and said we're going to create a pseudo-government organization, and we're going to pick the people that go on that. And those people that they're picking are the same people that have been, a lot of them, have been responsible for losing our institutions. The former first FBI agent under J. Edgar Hoover, COINTELPRO, who led the destruction of our museum. They want to put him in charge of this now. We don't want to repeat the old normal. That's why we're standing in the middle of the street, right? We had to stop the flow, stop the status quo, and let them know it's a new day, and we're going to make a new way. So we need everyone. Everyone represents 10 people, family, friends. And we need everyone to get tight with their team of 10. So when it's time to move, we can move how we need to move to make sure that things go the way they need to go. So we need to make sure that we have full community participation in designing and making this a world-class institution. We don't need the governor through the Department of Commerce and Sharon Tomiko Santos, who is supposed to be our representative for our district, striving to dictate what our institution is and who controls it, and to keep certain community members and the large community out. Because I know most people don't know what's going on. I'm digging and searching to find out what's going on. But that's the message that we want to bring today. We need all eyes on SVI, all eyes on SVI, to make sure that we get our world-class black education institution. We need our historically black cultural education institution to be right here, right? Our HBCU in the Northwest, right here, to grow these businesses and grow these people. So we just want to make sure people are aware of that. This movement is going to be ongoing. We're going to be calling out to you. So make sure you sign up. There's forms that are going to be going around to get you signed up to take a role in building this new normal rooted in equity. It's KingCountyEquityNow.com. You go there, sign up, and get the call to action. Because like Marshawn Lynch said, we got to be what? About that action. We got to be what? We got to be what? Pay the fee. Free the land. Free the land. Can I see you point? Free the land. Free the land. That's right. All right, y'all. We're going to bring up our sister next. Y'all know her. Y'all love her. She's on the ground every day doing so much.
Y'all, I need y'all to make some noise for Nikita.
All right.
Oliver.
We're going to give it up to our sister, Nikita Oliver.
This
the
queen.
Talented, the dedicated, to talk about what we're going to do when they pay the fee. Defund. All right? So give it up, y'all. Sister Nikita Oliver.
Thank you, thank you. Hey, can I get y'all to come in? I know some of y'all social distancing a little bit. If you need a little space, that's fine. But we got some artists coming through. We got some artists coming through. When I say defund, y'all say SPD. Defund? 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 Hold up, y'all don't sound serious about it. We're going to try it again, okay? We're going to try it again. Y'all ready? Because if the police was out here right now, I want to hear how you would really say it. You ready? Defund? 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 Word. So we're at a really important week right now. Decriminalize Seattle and King County Equity Now made 2 historical presentations to the Seattle City Council, presenting to them our 4-point plan of how we can defund SPD and invest in community-based public health and public safety structures. How many of y'all watched that? How many of y'all made public comment on any of those? Raise your hand high if you made public comment, because you had to get up early to sign up for that. Look, we need you to be committed to when Decriminalize Seattle and King County Equity Now put out a call for us to get on public comment, or for us to send emails to our Seattle City Council members, that y'all get out there, you get on your email, that you sign up for public comment. The way that works is, if it's a morning Seattle City Council meeting, you need to be ready at 8 a.m. Actually, I'm going to say 7:59 a.m., okay? You working from home anyways, right? Some of y'all ain't, but most of y'all are. But at 7:59 a.m., we need y'all ready to sign up for public comment. We need your fingers ready to send some emails, because our Seattle City Council members, while we have a veto-proof vote, they be kind of fickle, y'all. You know? They say one thing, they do another, and the mayor is itching for one of them to flip script so that she can veto our work. We are at a historical moment, and Seattle could really be on the forefront of change. We talk so often about how Seattle is leading this and Seattle's leading that, how we're leading in quote-unquote police reform. But fuck reform in SPD. They already proved they're not going to change. And we know that historically, policing is rooted in white supremacy and racism. We know what it was birthed out of. We know that police are here to protect white people and white property. Some of y'all didn't clap so hard. So there is no transforming a racist institution. This one needs to be defunded and dismantled, and we need to make significant investments in public health and public safety structures that get people care and supports before they ever touch the criminal punishment system. So I love that you're out here in the streets with us. I love that so many of y'all have been marching and protesting. It is now time to combine our work in the streets with our work in city council. And so we need y'all to show up making public comment and sending emails. That's not that hard, y'all. It's way easier than standing in front of a police line. Way easier. So over the next 2 weeks, Seattle City Council is going to be making votes about the rebalancing package, where we are asking them to defund 50% of the remaining SPD budget. But guess what? That's not the end of our work. Starting in September, Seattle City Council will be doing the 2021 budget. And we need to know that when that budget goes in place, that 50% of what is currently $410 million is defunded from Seattle Police Department and effectively put back into our communities, very specifically targeting institutions that are already doing public health and public safety work. So I want to talk real quick about our 4 budgets, and I'm going to get out the way because we got some fire performers. We want to do, we will do. Let me say we will do. I'm going to manifest that shit. The money from the current rebalancing package, we are asking for $3 million of it to go very specifically to a community-based participatory budgeting process that is led by young black and brown people, young cutie pock people who are the most affected, most marginalized by the criminal punishment system. And we need to ensure that they get to be the ones going into community, asking the research questions that help us know exactly what we need to be funding over the next 10 years to effectively move us out of a system that invests in armed forces as our way of creating safety, because we know they don't create safety, correct? Then we need to get 911 completely under civilian control. And that also requires redesigning the infrastructure of 911. Right now, a police officer is in the 911 space helping decide who gets directed where when a call comes in. We deeply need people who understand social supports, de-escalation, community care, how we respond to domestic violence in ways that heals rather than hurts. We need those folks in the 911 centers helping to redirect resources to get people the help that heals and not help that hurts. We have to invest. So the third bucket is there are organizations that are already doing the work that's responding to the most frequent 911 calls, but they don't get directed to the people who need the services. We need to invest in those organizations so that in the middle of 2021, they are fully scaled up and ready to serve the whole of our city. We cannot do that without resources. Organizations like Creative Justice or Choose 180 or Community Passageways or API Chaya have been serving our community for years. We have been serving more people than we have the capacity to while doing it underfunded, and yet our work is far more effective than the current criminal punishment system. We need to see these organizations fully funded to be able to serve the whole of our city. And then lastly, we have to be able to invest in housing. No one gets to live safe if they don't have stable housing. When you are fighting to figure out where you're going to sleep at night, how you're going to get food, where you will keep your precious belongings, how are you able to think about safety? You are not. So if we're really going to stabilize our region and prevent harm and promote healing and care, we need to make sure everyone who wants to come inside has that opportunity. And so a portion of our funding for however long has to go into investing in affordable, safe housing for all. So that's our 4 buckets for our current rebalancing cycle. Then we're going to move into the 2021 budget, and y'all are going to show up, right? Y'all are going to show up, right? And I want you to text your friends in the morning, because some of y'all texting your boo in the morning, good morning anyways. You might as well remind them to sign up for the Seattle City Council public comment. And last but not least, I just want to draw attention to the Youth Achievement Center. The Youth Achievement Center is an innovative housing facility that provides holistic services, or will provide holistic services specifically for Black and brown youth that are fighting to liberate themselves from the current criminal punishment system. Because we know that when young people have safe places to live, they have people who love and care about them, and they have access to the services they need, like health care, education and employment opportunity, culinary arts, artistic opportunities save lives, y'all. If we know that young people have access to dental care, and we know that they have access to mental health care and social workers who will help them navigate a complicated system, we can keep young people from ever touching the criminal punishment system. There is currently no housing on the South End, in the South End, that focuses on Black and brown youth having a place to stay. There is nothing. If young people are going to find a place to stay, they have to go all the way north, or they have to go to Bellevue, or they might have to be over on Denny Way, but there is none in the neighborhood that many of our Black and brown youth call home. So the Youth Achievement Center will also provide an opportunity for Black and brown youth to stay in the space that they call home, spaces that we, and I'm going to just be transparent, the Central District would not be the Central District without Black people, without Black culture. And when we think about affordable housing, we have to also think about young people and families, and ensure that Black people have places in the neighborhoods we made, in the neighborhoods that we made popular, that we don't just become museums, but we get to be 3D flesh and blood people living in our spaces. Word? So you can hit up Sound Transit, and you can tell them, give over those parcels of land to Community Passageways, Africatown Community Land Trust, and Creative Justice. You could tell them they can pay off the federal encumbrance on it, and they can make sure that we get to build a place for our young people to be safe, to be healthy, to be healed, and to grow. Word? Defund? 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 Now remember, you're paying the fee with your what? Your attention. You're paying the fee with your what? So when people get on this stage, you're going to give them your what? Much love. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, coming to the stage, we got D. Saint, but quick announcement. I respect and thank you all for wearing your mask. I know it's hard and it's uncomfortable, but I appreciate it. We want to all feel safe out here, so kudos to you, and let's keep this going fluently and freely.
So next up to the stage, we got D. Saint. D. Saint, where you at? But before he get up here, I just need one time. Can y'all say it for me? Pay the fee.
Pay the fee.
Pay the fee.
Pay the fee.
All right, I'm feeling it.
Yeah. How's everybody doing today? Hey, they talking about paying the fee, right?
Can I get a wipe?
I say take the R out of free and charge it a fee. Hello. Yeah, we just gonna jump a few in. We gonna jump in here with, man, some lyrics and get down. You know, we make soldier music.
Uh-huh.
And when I say soldier music, I mean on all levels.
All levels.
Economic levels, political levels, educational levels, all levels.
We all on it.
You's a soldier. Get down. You know? So, yeah, pop it one time. I got the crew with me right here. Get it up for the crew real quick.
Oh,
You
wait.
feel me? The young guns. You know what I mean? They got heart to get up here and stand in front of y'all because they the future.
Yes, yes.
We call them futuristics. Futuristics. Yeah, believe that. Okay.
Let's do it.
March Soldier. Start there. March soldiers, stay prepared, get ready for war. March soldiers, stay prepared, get ready for war. We losing in the game, still we gotta score. We losing in the game, still we want more. March soldiers, stay prepared, get ready for war. March soldiers, stay prepared, get ready for war. We losing in the game, still we gotta score. We losing in the game, still we want more. March soldiers, stay prepared, get ready for war. We lost the soldiers in the struggle, that's why I keep this floor. I'm staying ready, it's heavy, don't wanna see them more. You know this game can be deadly, these haters trying to score. They killed a homie last night, something we can't ignore. None of we rich or poor, we more when hear them guns roar. Eternal bleeding is ugly, you feel it in your core. I'm from the sea where they dumping more shells than the shore. Too many mamas dying, trails of tears on the floor. Too many others dying, they just one, we taking four. Is it the hate or the love, the pain we endure? I deep be sick to the brain, my people need a cure. I do the killer, the hating, that's why he act a fool. He closed his life at 16, I told him stay in school. They took his life for the green, they hit him for the jewels. You know this game can be deadly, no playing by the rules. March soldiers, stay prepared, be ready for war. March soldiers, stay prepared, be ready for war. We living in the game, still we gotta score. We losing in the game, still we want more. March soldiers, stay prepared, be ready for war. March soldiers, stay prepared, be ready for war. We losing in the game, still we gotta score. We losing in the game, still we want more. Yeah, we born with a target, they put it on our back. They put the guns in the hood and then they gave us crack. But we ain't falling for nothing, nothing can hold us back. Avoiding death in the pen, ain't falling for them traps. We buzz caps and get raps and moving major sacks. Cause it's survival of the fittest, look at how they did us. We did some wrong to get it right, still we open business. We black kings in the world, but we label menace. I ain't the one to judge, only God be my witness. They only want to show you love when your life is finished. You in a world full of sin, you trying hard to win. And every loss I take, I scrape and get it back again. Cause you can't hold me down, I sport my crown and move around. I'm from the town and the sea, and I refuse to drown. I said March, soldiers, stay prepared, be ready for war. They don't want to let us in, we kicking down the door. March, soldiers, stay prepared, be ready for war. March, soldiers, stay prepared, be ready for war. We losing in the game, still we gotta score. We losing in the game, still we want more. March, soldiers, stay prepared, be ready for war. Stay ready, soldiers. Stay prepared, be ready for war. For real though, we at war though. When you get up every day, just to get up out that bed, you understand me? And go make something happen for yourself. You did? Do it for the rest, the future generations. You know, we do this. Sparking thought and motivation all throughout the nation. This is what you do. Yeah, DSAINT, that's who I be. Born and raised in the Central D. Hello. Yeah. Ray, where you at, bro?
Oh, nigga, we on.
We got another one. I pulled Cuddy in.
We about to go up.
About to go up.
About to go up from the town.
It's something different.
Something different.
Something different for you, you know.
Oh, we still speaking the truth.
Meditate on.
You know what I mean? Police on black crimes. We on it.
Yeah, hello. This is called Police on Black Crimes right here.
We
right?
on it.
You know, the lyrics in it, though, is real true stories. You know what I'm saying?
True story.
We don't glamorize it, though. You know what I mean? But we put it out there to let you know it do exist.
Right.
Yeah, it do exist in the world. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Pop it.
Let's run that.
Mayor Giuliani, I want to show you this graphic of the disproportionality of white police forces basically not looking like the communities that they serve. I highlighted 6 years of the most dramatic. This is a Washington Post analysis of census data. Basically,
incorporate art and culture. I can't say it enough. Incorporate the art and culture. I heard there was an organ out here. Man! Yes, music. Yes, artists. Incorporate culture and keep things as accessible as possible. I'm going to shout this link again, bit.ly/targetrva, bit.ly/targetrva. There is a list of 198 direct action tactics that we could be utilizing tonight, tomorrow, the next day, every single day, and again, until we get what we want. And that's advancing us for liberation. Again, campaigns. Set a goal, work towards your goal, measure it. Did you win it? Did you lose it? Reflect on your work. We must do that. Lastly, or third to lastly, there are trained leaders, there are trained black leaders in this city who are ready and willing to teach folks what our elders have poured into us. I am one of those people. I I damn well don't know everything, but I do know what my ancestors have poured in me, and it's a fuck ton of knowledge, and I'm ready to share it. Ask for what you need, newcomers. Ask for what you need. Really and truly. And remain open to learning. I'm open to learning. I just learned from Mama Janine. I just learned from one of my comrades out here about all the kings and queens of Africa. You know what? I'm not afraid to admit when I'm a little ignorant about some things, and I always can learn something. And I need all of us to come with that humbleness. Eat a piece of that humble pie and go ahead and understand that you don't hold all the knowledge, but that's the importance of organizing in community with people. Collective knowledge is so, so powerful. Individuals are absolutely mighty, but organizations are most effective. And that's what we're looking for right now, to be effective. So, vote in the local elections in Richmond, please and thank you. If we want the police to be defunded, we need control of the budget. All right, get the bag.
Get the bag.
Woo! All right, y'all. I'm on the where to find me piece of this, and I'm going to wrap up with a chant, because we're going to keep it cultural. So, I work for an organization called Southerners on New Ground. I also work with United Front of Justice and Reformation for Marcus David Peters. We are the folks talking with we've been doing a lot of work before we got into the room with legislators. But we are the folks working on the implementation of the Marcus Alert with Black mental health professionals. We are the folks making sure that, we do this in tandem. Let me not put it all. It's a lot of organizations and a lot of people. But we are the ones leading this work because we've been doing it for a number of years, y'all. So, fall in line. Join an organization if you're not part of one already. Like I said, I'm a member of Southerners on New Ground. That's the org ready. Race Capital, really great media program, but they're always looking for creatives to join in. There's so many organizations. The Richmond Community Bail Fund needs folks. Every organization out here could use somebody, their time, their talent, or their ties. Because Lord knows this revolution gonna have to be funded by the people. Lastly, if y'all want to follow me on IG, y'all can follow me at campaign_mama. I told y'all I love campaigns and they're real effective. So campaign_mama. I do my best on social media to spread the knowledge that others have poured into me, and I'm needing to spread this, and I'm wanting to, and I'm happy. I'm so happy to spread this knowledge to folks that are hungry for it, truly hungry for it. All right, y'all, enough of this. I got preachers in my family, y'all, so I've been really called into some ancestral, some feelings and groundedness lately. And so I want to lead y'all through one of my favorite chants. Y'all ready? All right, it's a call and response now. So when I say it, what's that mean y'all do? All right, y'all already so great at this. Okay. Power!
Power!
Abolition!
Abolition!
Revolution!
Revolution!
Power!
Power!
Abolition!
Abolition!
Revolution!
Revolution!
Power!
Power!
Abolition!
Abolition!
Revolution!
Revolution!
I want it!
I want it!
I need it!
I need it!
I got to have it!
I got to have it! Right now!
Right now!
Right now! Right now! Right now! Right now! Right now! Right now!
Y'all make some noise for yourselves.
Woo!
Thank y'all so much.
Thank you so much, Rebecca. So Rebecca's been one of those endless resources for many of us, for me personally, for RVA 26.
Police use pepper spray and batons on the protesters here on a pretty regular basis, and all we're seeing really are streamers out of Portland. So yeah, I guess shout out, call out, anyone in New York with a camera, come show the world what's happening. Yeah, thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you for having me. All right, so I'm gonna wrap this stream up. If you guys want to stick around, I guess you'll be able to see Ian, CJ, and Lucky go live shortly.
Let's stay down till we come up. Take the R out of free and do what? Take the R out of free and do what? Take the R out of free and do what? Oh, I think they said it in the back. Take the R out of free and do what? pay the fee. Yeah, on me.
Hey, y'all make some noise for D-Side. So I'm gonna take a step out of the norm right now, and I'm about to, we got some vendors out here. So I'm gonna let one of these vendors introduce themselves.
Hey y'all, what's up, what's up, what's up? My name is Daisha, we're with Undefined up here, front right booth. We are a Seattle local brand. Some of you guys might have seen our shirt recently, Legalize Blackness, going around. There goes a free one right there. Shout out to you. There goes one of our Break the Chains from our Break the Chains collection. He kind of messed that one up. Look at you, look at you. Come on, man. We got you. We need you to do better. You got to do better. Come on. Nah, but so we're out here. You know, we put on for the Black, Brown, and LGBTQIA reps. We actually have our Pride collection getting ready to come out soon, so make sure you guys check us out for that. And if you guys are not following us yet, we're on Instagram at _undefined clothing. So yeah, just make sure you guys check us out. Come and chat with us up here at the front booth.
All right, make some noise. All right, so next up to the stage, we got a speaker. And it's a guy I've known for a long time, man. You know, it's crazy because everybody out here that I'm working with, this has like been a dream for a long time. So y'all make some noise for my guy, John Collins.
Hey, I appreciate if you guys come in a little bit closer. You know, we know it's the social distance and everything, but I appreciate that. I'm John Collins. I wear multiple different hats. I'm a union member, a union rep. I build the city. I employ here, something that hasn't been talked about the last couple of weeks that I see. You know, there's some folks that's in unemployment, some folks that don't have no work. You know, some folks that's struggling, and that been my place that I found eventually. I spoke multiple different times, you know, and I'm not afraid of my past. My past made me to the person I am.
Call to meet with that grieving family and to make a plan of action. That day,
I played sports, but I eventually ended up in the streets, and I did juvenile time, and I was 14 years old. Is there any 14-year-olds in here? Any youth? Yeah, a few youth. So at 14 years old, they tried to sentence me to 15 years in prison. You know, so I spent a lot of years dedicating myself to giving back. So one of the first things that I did was this building right here, SVI, changed my life. There's a guy by the name of Bob Markle. You know, some of the old timers know this individual. He passed a few years back, but he created a program to get folks into the union to rebuild these communities under community workforce agreements. That means that they hire here, they hire the people that live here, they hire people of color, they hire women, you know, just to make things on an even playing ground. And he got me into the industry, and me getting into the industry, I made millions of dollars in the industry, learning how to build and actually being able to give back. I coach football right here. I coached the CD Panthers to the championship 7 years in a row. You know, I also went to Washington Middle School. You know, so this right here means a lot to me for folks coming out that's not from the Central District, because I'm born and raised right here, raised off of 2805 East Spring. You know, right down the street from Rogers. If some of you guys know where Rogers was back in the day before Grocery Outlet. You know, so like I said, I have multiple hats. I'm a motivational speaker. I'm giving back to the community. I hire minority contractors under union agreements. You know, I also speak to all the pre-apprenticeships for guys and girls that want to get into the industry and that want to change their life around, because it's important. You know, because we're talking about living here. We're talking about folks being able to afford to live here. You know. And making six figures, you know, because most folks in the trades are making six figures, you know. So that's an important thing that hasn't been talked about, you know. And another thing that the community needs to push is these project labor agreements and community workforce agreements to get us out there. You know, we have the limelight right now under Black Lives Matter, you know. So that's one thing that we need to push, and we need to push that. We need to push that really hard. I've been working on my documentary for the last 3 years. So when I had
Gender, making sure we understand that when we say Black Lives Matter, we're
my cameraman Chase Fade was shooting at, so shooting, and we're putting together all the footage, so this thing can go on YouTube and it can go mainstream, for folks that went through what I went through and folks that want to find a way out. Because I'll tell you one thing, how you solve the black on black crimes is by providing jobs. If you take an individual, and retrain them mentally and physically, they'll come back to the block and they'll bring folks out of the block and out of that mentality, because that's one thing that, society is always going to point the finger at that, just like I said, I came from the streets. I coached in the Central District. I coached in the South End. If I had beef with anybody back in the day, we squashed that. We're bigger men. We're going to coach the kids. We're going to bring the kids up. We're going to bring up young cheerleaders. We're going to bring up young men that want to go to college, that want to play Division I, junior colleges, community colleges. And if college doesn't work out, then those guys can join the trades and actually build this city. So that's the plan. That's the agenda. So us, unity with all of us, black folks, brown, white, us together is powerful. Nobody can stop that. They're trying to strategize things on how to stop that. And that's not going to happen as long as we stay unified and we fight and we're all on the same page. Even all the community organizers and the community leaders, let's all be on the same page and push for what we want so we can get it. I'm a fighter. That's one thing that I always learned in the industry that I came up in. Being a black man in society, you always got to be the best. You can never be average. If you're average, you're not going to make it. You're not going to make it if you're average as a black man. So you always got to be ahead of the game. And that's one thing that I learned, and I appreciate you guys coming out. Thank you very much.
All right, pay the fee. That's right. All right, now you're going to hear some knowledge. Before, gather around. We have some shade area. We got some shirts, head wraps. Black Lives Matter, $10 over here. Don't forget, get cozy. But here, gathering up, we're going to have wise words, fresh words from Sincere Holiday, 9 years old, speaking to us. Make some noise.
So peaceful, we're following.
These two cop cars came up alongside of us and said everybody needed to go to the side.
I always thought when we were slaves and we were in slavery, we thought we were done after they set us free. We're not really free though. We're still fighting because we're here now, right now, trying to still fight. So all I wanted to say was that we're here today. I know there's music, I know there's food, I know there's clothes, all this merchandise, but we're mostly here just to fight. So, with all that being said, I just wanted to say that there's a lot of black children in the crowd. So, to all of them, I wanted to say when you get older, we're the grown-ups. They're trying to make a clear world with no fighting for you guys to grow up in and to be able to be free. So that's all I wanted to say today. Thank you for your time.
Y'all make some noise for Sincere! All right, we got one more person coming up. This is Black Voice Collectives.
Elijah.
Let's go.
Thank you. Check. Hi, everybody. Good evening. Thank you for being here. My name is Elisha, and I am one of the many organizers of Black Collective Voice here in Seattle. So, yeah. Black Collective Voice was born from the Defund SPD movement here in Seattle, and we rose up from CHOP, the Capitol Hill organized protest. We are educators, we're activists, we are volunteers, we are protesters, and we brought our resources and our skills together to form an empowered community ready to mobilize and educate and see that racial and economic equity is achieved here in Seattle. So I'm gonna just be real with y'all. I had written this down and I memorized it, but this is in my hand now, and I'm gonna say it like I do. So Black Collective Voice, we put on events. We've been putting on events for the past, I want to say, a month on Friday evenings in Jimi Hendrix Park. We call it the Page Engage, where we discuss and read anti-racist Black literature. And we actually have one coming up this next Friday on the 24th. So that's 6:30 p.m. in Jimi Hendrix Park. We will be reading The Fire Next Time by James Baldwin. Have any Baldwin fans out there? Make some noise. Okay. And we will be screening I'm Not Your Negro. We would love to see y'all there. We actually have a table set up right over there. So say hi, see how you can get involved. If you don't already follow Black Collective Voice on social media, we are black.collective.voice. And there you can find, it's like a little hub of everything that's going on. Okay, so before I finish up, I'm going to invite my friend Liz to the stage to talk a little bit about something we do every weekday, the morning marches, 8 a.m. Give Liz a hand. Check.
Hello? Hi. Hey, guys. Hi, I'm Liz. We're both parts of the organizers of the 8 a.m. marches that have been happening every weekday. The marches have been happening at Broadway and Pine, and we are starting there, and we might give you guys updated on the location. But we're here to tell you that we need bodies, and if you're here, it's because Black Lives matter. So you guys should be marching because we wanted to do what? Defund SPD. How much?
50%
at least. Okay, we're teaching you guys the chants when you guys show up at 8 a.m. already.
All right, so actually we're going to teach it to you now. You have time. So I'm going to say it a couple times. So defund SPD, how much? 50%. I said, there you go. Defund SPD, how much?
50% at least.
And where does that money go?
To Black communities.
Where does that money go?
To Black communities.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
Don't forget number 4.
No new youth jail.
Don't forget number 4.
No new youth jail.
What do we want for number 5?
Jenny Durkin to resign.
What do we want for number 5?
Jenny Durkin to resign. I know them that actually we don't want her to resign. We want to recall her ass. So you guys, there's a petition. You can sign it, and we can recall her. Yay.
Cool. Thank you, Lisbeth. All right, thanks again. My name is Elisha, Black Collective Voice. Come see us at the table over there, and I can take your email down if you want to participate in the morning marches. See y'all out
there. Pay to what? That's right. Hey, and don't forget, we got some voting registration here and here.
And make sure you do it.
And do it. Hey.
All right, so I have a dance crew that's coming up next.
House.
So if you are a camera crew or a partner, can you please step behind the crosswalk? Nope, all the way behind it.
Yeah, right
all
there.
the way behind the crosswalk. Give them room.
Yep.
They need room. They got to feel themselves. They need room. Give them room.
Hey.
All right. So next up,
boom.
We got what?
We got the house. The house of Essence.
Let go.
Hey, and the category is.
They said the house of Essence and Monet.
And
so y'all give it
Monet.
up. Give it up. Give it up.
We're going to have some voice from them.
Hi, everyone.
We came to taxes up in this motherfucker. This is all of our streets. We will not stand down. We will not stop. We are coming for your jobs. Understand that. You will not lose your job. Amen. This was a conflict of interest. The cops shouldn't be here. They shouldn't even be here.
Spaces where we all
understand that we're here, we're taking these streets, we're doing this for a reason, we're making demands. Who's next? All right, we got invested in you. Get back. Get back at.
Behind you.
Hey y'all. Oh, that's loud. Y'all can all hear me, right? Okay, bet. My name's Matt. Hey y'all, how y'all doing today? Okay, so my name's Matt. My pronouns are they, them. I'm also a youth ambassador with the Long Beach Investing Youth Coalition. Thank you for coming out tonight and supporting our collective demand to defund the police. When we surveyed Long Beach residents in all districts on the best way to make our communities safer, 18%, okay, I'm gonna take this mask off because I can't talk. 18% believe increasing police presence in our neighborhoods, but 80% said the best way is to invest in community-based youth and development programs. We must invest in the young people of our, okay, can y'all hear me if I just scream?
No, use the mic, use the mic.
No, never mind, okay. We must invest in the young people of our city. I was performing every week back before COVID started. I'm a spoken word artist, right? So I performed at a workshop in Long Beach called Aim for the Heart. When I perform on stage, open mics, it's therapeutic and healing. The pandemic was a strong disruption to my healing process and the ways I have learned to survive. It's been extremely difficult to not have consistent spaces and an outlet to help me feel like myself. It's resources and spaces like these that help young people not only feel safe, but feel seen and uplifted. Today I'm going to share with y'all a poem that I wrote last month. It's called I Shouldn't Have Had to Write This.
Get it!
I don't want to write another one of these poems. I don't want to force the metaphors in my head to turn black bodies still being killed in cold blood into something beautiful. This hurts. I remember being 16 and watching the news, seeing protests for justice being met with violence. This hurts. I remember a few weeks ago being at one of these protests and still being met with that same violence. This hurts. Did you know the police department gets over 45% of the city budget? My old high school is being reprimanded by budget cuts. Do you know what it feels like? Terrified to call the only people directly in charge of my safety, not knowing if they'll actually save me. When I was little, my sister and I used to flag down patrol cars on our way home from school, seeing their badges as certifiable evidence that they were real superheroes. I remember being 16. I remember being 17 and realizing that superheroes have facades too. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yes.
Do you hear the fear? Woo! Can y'all feel it crawling? Can you feel it crawling up your spine like my nerves do when I see the lights flash behind me in a car? Not knowing if the problem is the skin color or the brake light. You know how that feels. I didn't want to write another one of these poems. I shouldn't have to feel like this in the first place. How much longer will this pain last? How much longer will we keep having to say this hurts? When will they finally hear us? When will they finally see us? Thank y'all.
Yes!
I'm gonna bring up my friend Troy.
Woo! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Hello, y'all. I just want to start off by saying, fuck 12. All right, so, hey y'all, I'm Troy. My pronouns are he, him, his. I am a youth ambassador with the Long Beach Investing Youth Coalition. I've been leading this fight for 3 years now.
Woo!
If you believe we need to defund the police and invest in youth, make some noise, please. I would like to start off by saying, if you've ever been racially profiled by the police, can you show by a round of applause? It's not a good round of applause, but you know, y'all hear it. Okay, so when I was a student, or I'm currently a student, but more based in Long Beach, I've had to rely on public transportation or walking, and oftentimes this would be met with experiences of racial profiling. I would like to touch upon some of these experiences and how they've affected me and how I present myself and show up in different spaces. When I'm around police, I get really anxious. I'm already an anxious person by nature. So with that, I don't know, anxiety, even though it's just anxiety, tends to present itself as a form of guilt, even if you've done nothing. So I've had to train myself to suppress my anxiety, to not give people more of a reason to, bother me while I'm just minding my business. Obviously, even if I've done nothing, being a Black young person, even if you do anything, you're seen in the law as a criminal. So the fact that officers treat young people and students like criminals, regardless of the fact that we're on our way to school or already in school, trying to better ourselves, usually not even wanting to be there, but being there for the benefit of our future, it hurts that on campus we're still seen like we're doing something wrong. On the way to school, we're not necessarily, harassed, but, being followed like you're doing something wrong, or like you're just wrong just by being who you are. It doesn't feel like the respect is mutual on both sides. It never has been, but, just wanted to make that very clear. As a young person, I've experienced ageism as well, and adultism many times in my life. Adults tell us that we're too young to understand, or too young to be involved or make the bigger decisions, or that we're thinking one-dimensionally. We're not thinking in the grander scheme of things, when often we are. I know myself, I'm an anxious person. I can't make a decision without thinking of the scenario about 150 times before I go, okay, I guess. But I've also experienced, that them using us as like token young people, as like holding the space but not really being present in it, getting talked over. I had a debate I want to say a week, 2 weeks ago, when all I got was like a couple words there, here and there. I was right, but
woo!
Sometimes they can't stand to see a young person be correct. So, but I just wanted to say that ageism itself also directly impacts young people, because it makes us feel like our voices and our experiences are not valuable, when in many cases our experiences are just as valuable as the folks in the generations before, because we're continuing to display that we've been going through similar things that they are. So it's not to invalidate their experiences in the past, it's just to let them know that I've experienced similar things to you, and I'm going to continue to be on the front lines and fight for that.
Woo!
Before the pandemic, close to 1/3 of our city's population is under the age of 18 were living in poverty. About 7,000 of children and young people who attended LBUSD students in 2016 were homeless. So imagine what those rates are doing during the pandemic. Defunding the police is prevention of the intervention so that juvie, jail, and the prison systems do not become options for young people, especially young people from low-income communities. Good jobs, doing well in school, affordable housing, and healthcare are what youth leaders in our community should have easier access to.
Woo!
So when 10,500 of our public tax dollars are spent per youth, as opposed to the $150 spent per capita for positive development, is why we say defund the police.
That's right.
This is unfair for young people, and the spending does not reflect what we want and what we need as a community. So can we say, no, we don't need more money for police?
No, we don't need no money for police.
Can we just say that one more time so everyone's clear with that? We don't need more money for the police. We're not asking for like a little bit more, like none. We just...
Defund the police! Defund the police! Defund the police! Woo!
So as young people, we've always been here. We've always been leading the fight in creating systemic change in Long Beach for 20 years. We're fighting to establish the first ever Long Beach Children and Youth Fund. This Invest in Youth Coalition is citywide, multiracial, multi-generational. It's an inclusive space for all young people to grow, develop, and step into their power and lead long-term change for Long Beach.
Woo!
Young people deserve to be loved, believed in, and cared for. It's important to invest in young people because we are organizing in our own communities, and when we invest in young people, we're investing in ourselves as a collective, and we're collectively investing in our future. Young people are envisioning a better Long Beach by investing in youth, and we will have the tools and the resources to give back, contribute to society, and pay it forward for the generations after us, and the future is now. I'm told that I'm supposed to lead y'all in a chant now, so if we can all get on the same page, I'm gonna lead y'all into some chant. All right, I think y'all know this one. When black youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When black youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When black youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When black youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back! Woo!
We're gonna do the same one. I'm gonna mix it up a little bit, okay? All right. When queer youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When queer youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When trans youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When trans youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When immigrant youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When immigrant youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When youth with disabilities are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When youth with disabilities are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When Long Beach youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When Long Beach youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When Long Beach youth are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
Thank you.
Woo! Woo!
Last speaker, real quick.
My name's Marcella, and today I just felt really called to just share with you guys. I live in Long Beach, and I create safe spaces for Black people. So I have monthly events for the Black community. I have an event called a Sangha, and the Sangha is basically means community. So it's just a safe space for Black people to come together, we meditate, we journal, we vent with no interruptions, no judgment. So you can say whatever the hell you want to say. No one's going to judge you. No one's going to be mad or interrupt you on how you feel. The reason why I created this safe space is because growing up in Orange County, I had no one who looked like me, no friends at school who were even similar to me. And being here in Long Beach and seeing all of the community, I felt really called to create these safe spaces for us, just so we get our mental health in check, make sure that we vent how we feel and not keep it in. I'm also a yoga teacher, Reiki healer. I just got certified in arts therapy. So I am giving away all of my services for absolutely free to the Black community right now. I want us to make sure that we're good. Like, really what's going on right now is fucked up, and I can feel the universal energy. We're angry.
Sisters and non-binary siblings, appreciate all of you being here, especially on such short notice. I know that
short notice.
The announcement for this came just a couple days ago, and so it's really heartwarming to see all of you show up so quickly for the community. So thank you. Please give yourselves a round of a hand.
Yeah.
Round of applause, whatever that is. Am I nervous?
You're okay. You're doing good.
So obviously, we have a lot of eyes on our city right now. We are trying to protect ourselves and our community against administration who has infiltrated the city and committed crimes against the citizens here. And it all started because someone decided to say that Black lives should matter, because they do. Because they do. And thank you. And so tonight, the march, we plan to have everybody stay close together, please, especially with the few people that we have. We just want to make sure that everybody stays safe and protected, so please stay close to the group when we're marching out there. And then also, if we could just also do a small land acknowledgement, since we're standing on Chinook land that was taken from the people for the city to grow. So just a small acknowledgement there. We also have a couple speakers tonight. They're not quite here yet. But if anybody does have any testimonials or stories that they'd like to share of things that they've experienced down at the protest, racism that they've experienced here in the city, ways that we can improve our situation out here. We're here to have ideas. We're here to spread those ideas. Things that I've been hearing personally out at the protest. I've been out 5 days a week for the last 52 days. Today is day 52. Day 52 that we have been out here protesting. And a few things that I've been hearing through the crowd is, obviously we want to defund PPP. We want to get the money out of there. We want to defund it by $50 million at least, which is only 20% of their budget. It's only 20% of their $224 million budget, and the $50 million that gets cut from that needs to go into our redlined neighborhoods and schools and mental health and drug rehab centers in those communities, because they have been targeted by the capitalist society that we have here, and that money needs to go there. And those are predominantly Black and brown communities. That's where that money needs to go. The other things that I've been hearing while I'm out here is that we have an independent police review board and a citizens review committee in place here already in Portland. They already make suggestions to PPB and MCSO about how things can improve, how things should be run, and PPB nor MCSO have to listen to either of them. They don't have any teeth. So having a CRC and an IPR with teeth that can make tangible demands of PPB and MCSO is a tangible change that that they can make. They can make that. And that's not hard. Both of those things are already in place. Give them the power that they deserve. They deserve to be able to see the disciplinary records of our Portland police officers, so that way anybody on a Brady list can't be on the force again. If they're untrustworthy in the court, they're untrustworthy to be a police officer. So I think that spreading these ideas more throughout our community of these tangible changes that can happen, defunding by 50 million, having a CRC with teeth, having that money be put into red line schools and neighborhoods, those are all tangible things that our community leaders can make happen instead of paying lip service
Holiday
to us
Park
by
across
only
from the Lake
cutting
Center
14 million, and only 7 of it came from PPP. Where does the rest come from? Other bureaus, like Bureau of Land Management, Labor. We don't want cuts there. We want to cut PPP. We want to see the 50 million come from there. And when you get rid of just the name of a task force and not the duties, then you're also paying lip service. One of the changes that Ted Wheeler made was to get rid of the Gun Violence Reduction Task Force, the GVRT. Now, he didn't actually get rid of the task force, he just got rid of the name, because all of those duties of harassing black neighborhoods are still there. They're still there. But anyway, I'm gonna pass it off to Sol because I feel heated and my words aren't gonna come out right. Oh, thank you. But please, spread the ideas. They're tangible. Our community leaders can make them happen, and we should use our voices to force them. So, thank you.
Thank you so much for that, and thank you everybody who came out tonight. I did not come here planning a speech, so I'm just gonna wing it. I called for this to happen because I wanted to show that Portland, Oregon isn't just at the Justice Center rioting and throwing shit at the police and saying all cops are bastards. And I'm not saying I don't disagree with them at all. I'm just saying I want to show that we still have people who do want to do this peacefully. And even though we've been getting shot at and tear gassed and all this through the last, 52 days, she said? Yeah? 52. And we were being peaceful at the first 2-3 weeks. We weren't doing anything. None of that stuff was happening, and they were still shooting at us. So I can't understand why they're mad, you know what I mean? But I wanted to call this to show that a lot of us do want to be peaceful. If everybody came here, make some noise if you came here to be peaceful. Exactly. Thank you guys. So that shows we do still have that support. We don't want our message to get lost because we are losing a lot of support. The mainstream media is always going to say that we're doing something wrong. Always, no matter what. Even when we weren't doing anything wrong, they still said we were doing something wrong. I also wanted to utilize this moment because a lot of people have ideas for what they want to change. And I just want people to feel comfortable to come up here and say how they want to change Portland, Oregon. So if anybody wants to come up, anybody? Don't be shy. Yeah, for sure.
Thanks, Phil. I'm Blacktacular. I co-run Hip Hop Stands Up with Angela Foster. She's a Native Springs and Calamus native. And it's really good to see you guys all here tonight.
Thank you for being here.
It's really important that we're all here to stand up for Black lives. This is we have so much momentum. This is a really important time in our lives. We've never had this momentum. I've literally been asking for this for 18 years. I wrote a rhyme years ago about how I fought up the police.
Looking at child's face when those police order a case of Mason let. I said, if you think my anger is misplaced enough, you never saw the look in the child's face when those police order a case of Mason let loose. The truth is it's a disgrace how they run in packs on the backs of their horses with unidentified sources and confidential informants. Use to secretly indict the people they don't like and also vote and speak for what's right? Right or wrong, I'm gone. I'm on a tangent. Why? Because I don't understand this, man. There are people once, and they wanted to help, but they soon lost themselves because of all the details of the vets telling rookies, and rookies believe in the people they're blinding because they don't want to see the cops are a gang who maintain and maintain the status quo with oversight committees all made of their own and tell us all good and gravy, just go murder mentally ill. When we seek 2 weeks paid vacation and pain that their blood you spill, who keeps it real? So wake the fuck up. Take up arms if you have to. I don't know. Get back in your couch and wait for these pigs to blast you. I'm an active fool. I'm an active idiot. I'm gonna keep it here out, but flip out 58 kids and horseman. I'm not gonna force a confrontation, no, but I'm sick of waiting and I got no patience. Have you ever heard the name Kendra James? You ever seen a pig hide his head in shame and then reach back with a nightstick and smash whoever mentioned her and scream top of his lungs, "Won't you make a fucking listen, bro?" Look, all we're asking is for some compassion, some accountability. This is why we're moved to action. And this is why we're spilling these grievances in the street, because they need to be redressed. Who do you serve? Who do you protect? How do you expect to get an ounce of my respect every third time I see you have a knee in someone's neck? Here's what I want to see. I want to see him talk to their fellow police. I want them to tell them that what he did was wrong and they won't pretend they did not see. I want them to remember why they took their jobs in the first place. I want them to distance themselves from those who thrive on hurt and hate. Instead, I want them to remember why they took their jobs in the first place. And I want them to distance themselves from those who thrive on hurt and hate. I wrote that 18 years ago. And now we're standing up. Each and every one of you can do your part. Each and every one of you has a very special talent that you know that you use in your normal life or you want to use. We have artists out here. We have doctors. We have lawyers. We have musicians. We have people who are social influencers. We have live streamers that document. We have people willing to be on the front lines and take the blows for Black lives that Black people have been taking for years and years. We have people there that make food and are willing to feed people. Whatever it is you do, well, do it for Black lives. If all you can do is give $5 to a charity, a Black-run charity, do that, man. If all you can do is just show up and stand here, I really appreciate that. Because just standing here could get you hurt.
Okay, I'll try to move it in. I'm going to try to get to it.
It's an unfortunate fact. There's a lot of things we agree on and a lot of things we don't agree on. There's a lot of different types of protests and a lot of different types of people doing what they're doing. One thing that we all can agree on right now is that we are here to hold violent people accountable for their actions.
Hell yeah! Woo!
Day 51. We will not stop. We will not leave until we hold violent people accountable for their actions.
Thank you for that, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Does anybody else have anything to say? Anybody want to come up and say what they think changes for Portland? Anybody have any ideas? You can even say it from the crowd and I'll say it for you. What do you think changes for Portland, Oregon? You. How could, yeah, because you know what change looks like. What do you think that we could do for Portland to change? Do you want to come up and talk?
Yeah, get
Sure,
up here,
that'd be dope.
CJ.
Let's go, CJ.
Thank you for being here again, man.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How you doing? Hey, so we're down here from Seattle, and I'm sure you guys, while you've been in your struggle down here, you've seen what's been going on up there, right? And there is changes that are taking place, and I know you've seen that happen as well. It's come at the sacrifice of a lot of people, much like yourselves, that have been willing to step forward and to support an idea, right? And an idea took root. And I think one of the things that's so incredibly important is to educate yourselves as best you can as to how you can be involved. And much like Sol was saying, if you don't have an answer, ask a question. That's the best way to learn. And I can tell you, me personally, like my experience with the movement up in Seattle has been one of,
Thank you,
well, it started off
for the support.
with humbling myself up a little bit. And I can tell you right now, it comes down to appreciating that you don't have all the answers. You don't know up a little bit. You know, it's better to seek to understand than to be understood. And I talk a lot. And anybody that knows me knows I talk a lot. It's what I do, right? And I had to just shut the hell up a little bit and allow myself to educate and to immerse myself in a real struggle and understand what BLM meant to me personally and have that personal revelation. And so when it comes down to change, the questions I ask continually on our coverage is what's next. Like, we're here now, but what's next? You know, what are the steps that are going to be taken, and how do we get there? You know, take a look at it from the back end as to where we already are at and how did we arrive. You know, and I think collectively, as you look around, you see a mixed group of individuals here, white, black, and everything in between. And I think that's a big part of it, is an allyship of all different sorts. And I mean, I know back home we have people that are immunodeficient that want to be involved, and so they're doing what they can from an Overwatch view and doing their part. Yeah, thank you, to better support and to send their love and solidarity out to something that they truly feel strongly about. And I think that from an observatory standpoint, and I know that we have people give us feedback on the far right, on the far left, but on that human level, like where we break bread in the middle.
Thank you, Daniel,
like,
for your
you
support.
can't look at what's happening and not appreciate that it affects us all. You know, and if it doesn't have a personal effect with you, then you're not listening, and you're not paying attention. And I would encourage, if anything, the organization, like what Soul's doing right now, and what we've seen down here is beautiful. I mean, scary at times, because Portland goes hard. Like, no joke. You guys go legitimate. You come out suited, booted, and ready to say what you want to say. And whether or not he wants to hear it or not, appreciate that the entire world is watching right now. Like, legitimately, I hope you guys appreciate it. The entire world is watching right now. That's powerful. That's very powerful. If you have President Trump tweeting and personally invested in what's happening on the streets in Portland, you've already arrived. Like, you're here. You made it. I would ask everybody to put yourself into deep thought and conversation and structure a platform, even from a personal standpoint, have those conversations. Better communicate with each other. Get a hold of people that have a voice, that are willing to put that out there, and share that with them. Don't think that your thought is not valid because you don't have a microphone or a camera or a platform that you feel is valid. Everything you're thinking needs to be heard. And so I would encourage you to reach out, talk to each other, share streams, whatever you need to do, but get that into each other's ears.
Thank you, Lee.
And see if you can elicit that change on a cellular level, right? Start internally and work globally, because it's like I said, the world's here. Just let them know what you want them to hear. You know what I mean? Say something that you feel passionate about, that you want Trump to retweet it tomorrow. Okay, so again, have those conversations, write it down, put it up on a placard, put it on a billboard, whatever you need to do, and let the world know what you want to see change, and then speak your piece. So thank you guys for the time. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for doing this. Good job.
Thank you.
All right. Andrew, everybody.
I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota. I've been here once before, and the things that I was witnessing from the Portland Police Bureau, it just baffled me, because we had peace in Minneapolis at the time, but we had to work. So things that I was witnessing, established entity. So when they say there's a Black Lives Matter organization, I'm confused what that means, because Black lives should matter to everybody, regardless if there is an organization or not. But I have yet to see an organization running things. It's the people running things. I watched Lake Street burn for a week, and it broke my heart, because that's where I'm from. Watching the businesses burn, watching the business owners struggle, and being there, it hurt me, because that's where I'm from. But you can also show empathy for the rage, and being there, it hurt, because that's where I'm from. It is entirely possible to have both, to have empathy for the situation on both sides, to both understand that it's time for peace, but also understand the rage that has transpired since I've been in existence. I turn 27 tomorrow. Happy birthday! And I couldn't think of a better place to be. Portland has been nothing but a second home to me. A lot of my following is from Portland. And one of my closest friends in life, Soul, is holding my phone for me right now on my live stream. And I wasn't gonna speak, and I don't public speak at all. I'm not very good at it, but
You're great.
I've never done it before. But what I wanted to do after Minneapolis was I wanted to take myself to places and see it for myself. far too often there's people that give an opinion on things but don't put themselves in the situation. And I was one of those people where I would always form an opinion based off what someone else would say. So I was at the CHOP in Seattle with Ian. We went to Tulsa, Oklahoma. We stayed here at the Trump rally. We covered both sides where we cover it. The Tulsa Police Department, we covered what they did there, and it was not good. It was a similar situation to what you guys have going on here. That's where we were able to tell that the president was lying about the crowd size and that they were blocking barriers because we were live streaming the entire thing. And that is our purpose, because when we live stream things, there's no cuts, there's no edits, it's just straight. You're gonna get it, whether there's action, the people want action, or it's people speaking their mind here. And I'm gonna continue streaming in Minneapolis when I get home. George Floyd Square is a memorial. You can come there any time of day in a park, in a place about the same size as this. Any time of day, 24 hours a day, you can go there in the south side of Minneapolis and pay your respects. And I'm just hoping that other places in this country can have something similar to what we have in Minneapolis after what we had witnessed. Thank you. Woo! Okay, so does anybody else have anything to say? If not, then I'm gonna say something. Does anybody have anything to say?
Oh,
No?
right here, Saul.
Hey. What's your name?
Hey, so what is community?
This right here.
This right here, that's right. This right here is community. I love seeing everybody here in solidarity because, quite frankly, we got a big problem. Now, we've got a mayor and we've got a governor who say that they want to stop the violence. It's really easy to stop the violence, right?
Send the cops home.
Send them home. Literally send the cops home. Send the federales home.
That's
they
right.
don't belong here.
That's right.
We are at a critical time right now. Critical time right now for our democracy and for this country. This is no joke. When we have federal agents coming into peaceful cities like Portland and sweeping people up off of the streets with no rights, without any warning, without any reason, that's not democracy. That is not America. And the only way that we're going to stop that is to bring community together. The only way we stop that is by showing up. Okay? Now, I saw the thing you guys posted out there. I said, I gotta come, you know? By the way, my name's Albert Lee, and thank you. I'm just a Portlander here that wants to stand up. Black Lives Matter, right? You know, those folks that say all lives matter. Well, if all lives matter, Black Lives Matter, right? Right? So, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to see all of you here. And the only way that we are going to stop folks like Trump sending goons over here to take us off the street is to continue to come out on the streets. Okay? So, do what you can to encourage your friends and family to come out as well, those that can. You know, I've got a kid and a wife that can't, so I'm out here. But as someone else said, you know, you can support in so many different ways by contributing to various causes, to amplifying the voice, amplifying the message. And for all of those that are here, come out, show up, walk, stand, hold your ground. This is our city. This is our town.
Thank you so much, man. Woo. Anybody else want to say any words? What's that? What? Okay.
We got RX up here.
If y'all are tired of Ted Wheeler, because I know I am, I'm trying not to cuss right now. If y'all are tired of Ted Wheeler please consider writing in Teresa Rayford for mayor when your ballots come. She is the founder of Don't Shoot PDX, and she is one of the main people who started protecting all the protesters down at the Justice Center. They're one of the main plaintiffs in the temporary restraining order against the tear gas and impact munitions. So she has been fighting for us before we ever even realized she was. She has also done several community initiatives that have shown real results here in Portland, and she deserves to have a chance to do better than what we have now. So please, I don't care if you don't vote for anything else, although I think you should, because Ruth Bader Ginsburg is also relying on us. But if you don't vote for anything else, please consider writing in Teresa Rayford for mayor. It's TERESARAIFORD. Okay, cool.
Thank you again. Let me not do that again. So, again, why I called this is because I wanted everybody to state their opinions on what change is. And speaking of change, a lot of times in my comments, because you guys, when I'm streaming, we have trolls. Everybody knows what the trolls are. Fuck the trolls, right? Say fuck the troll.
Fuck the trolls.
Fuck the trolls.
I'll get on that one.
So, we get a lot of times in the comments where the trolls are like, what are you guys going to change with this? You guys aren't changing anything. And I can say, as a person of color, I have seen change. I'm experiencing it, and I am living it every day. And an example that I constantly use when I do reply to those trolls is grocery shopping. A small thing, everybody grocery shops. So, grocery shopping before, as you see, I have face tattoos, of course. I'm a person of color. People would look at me like I was doing something wrong, even when I was just trying to buy groceries. And now, after all of this, after this month and a half, I can go to the grocery store and people look at me like I'm a fucking regular human being. People put their fist up for me. People look at me like I'm like, and I feel like I shouldn't be looked at because I have tattoos on my face and because I'm a person of color. I may look intimidating, but I'm one of the nicest person you can ever fucking meet. I'm a people pleaser. I love people, and I want to make everybody happy. And what I want is I want my kids to grow up. I have a 2-year-old. I have a kid on the way, and I want them to grow up and not feel what I felt for my 24 years of living. So I want change. I really, really want change. And I think us as a community can make that happen, especially when people say what they feel like change looks like. I appreciate it. Does anybody want to say any more words? Does anybody want to say any more words?
This, but I just wanted to add to what two people before him were talking about as far as other ways, things that are important for us to be doing, and that is the phone lines, the emails. We need to pressure our leadership to get rid of the qualified immunity. Governor Kate Brown does have that power. They've done this in Colorado. That should be a front and center issue. We need to pressure her to get rid of that. And then also, I forgot one of the other things. That's it really though. All the issues that we can attack that way by writing our representatives, by email, calling on the phone, we have to keep that pressure up. Because a lot of them are, we have some in Oregon that are genuine. We have Jeff Merkley. He's done a lot of great things. He's not your typical politician, but most of our leadership, besides Ted Wheeler, does want to see the federal police out of here. But what I've read lately is that they don't have that power exactly. So we just need to keep pressuring them to figure out what they can do. But that's all I've got. I'm a little bit nervous up here. I'm gonna cut out.
Thank you! Ooh, I love this shirt.
All right, if no one has anything left to say, you want to say something? Yeah, for sure.
Hi all, my name is Jason. I've been watching the protests and all of the streamers since day 3 of all of this. Didn't touch me at all for day 1, 2, and 3 because I live a sheltered life. But I've been watching it since day 3 and I've been watching it every night. The very first time that I came out to participate in one of these protests was this Friday. 49 some odd days I was sitting at home because I was afraid to come out. I was worried about coming out. I didn't know if I would be a part of this community, if I'd be welcomed, if I'd be accepted. But standing behind all of these streamers here that I've been vicariously living through, and standing amongst all of you, everybody being welcoming, I want to let everybody on the streams know that even if you have not felt comfortable coming to this point, or you haven't been able to come to this point, it's never, ever, ever too late. This is my second event.
Woo!
I'm having an amazing time. I'm so happy to be supporting my community, our black community, and I want to see more and more people because I'm fucking loving it.
That's right. Ooh, I see someone.
Sorry, again. One more thing I did want to address is a lot of the people don't appreciate being filmed at the Justice Center, but something that I think that we should all be getting out there is the fucking cops are filming. The cops are filming. There's cameras everywhere. Don't feel uncomfortable. Don't feel scared. Don't feel scared to have your cameras out. I don't think it's something that people should be complaining about. We need to get our voices out there. We need to show what's really happening because so many people are listening to the news and relying on the news, and they don't know what's really happening. So I encourage everybody, and if you're not down there, sharing one of the streamers, there's tons of streamers out here, sharing one of the streams so that your neighbor can hear what's going on, your teacher, your friend who are listening to the news, who are being persuaded by the news, their false narrative. What we're doing, we're showing what's really happening. We're not only showing the opposite of the news. I'm not here to be the opposite of the news. I'm here to show what's really happening. I'm here to be the real news. We're gonna have the microphone up here on standby. If anybody wants to come up here, say any words. Doesn't matter. You want to say something? Sweet.
What up, everybody? Just trying to work up the courage here.
Woo!
Right, so, this man right here, I have been following him since day one with the live streams. The live streams are truth. It's honesty, just like you were saying. Mainstream media is going to edit our videos, make us look out to be monsters. We're not. We're a community of people right here. This is it. You go downtown, we're feeding and clothing the homeless, making sure they're protected as well, because they're the ones that are mostly exposed right now.
Right, Ribs.
I've been getting in several arguments with people that I used to go to high school with. I'm from New York. I moved here 5 years ago. Some of the people that I grew up in high school have moved out of New York. A lot of them are people of color. And they've seemed to have turned, you know, they'll tell me, Jimmy, don't get caught up in what's going on in here. You don't know what's going on. Follow this YouTuber. And I can't think of his name right now, but he is obviously, he's a person of mixed colors, mixed race, but he is still right-winged. And everything that he's pulling up is against left-wing. I am a believer that you're too far left, you're too far right, it doesn't work. You gotta walk in the fucking middle. You gotta hear some truth and honesty. There's our story, there's their story, somewhere in the middle is the truth.
There's a live streamer.
Support your live streamers. If you're not gonna film it, that's fine. You got too many things going on. All of these people here are filming. Thank you. Get on Facebook. Go in your search. Portland protests live. They're there. Show it. Show the world what's happening. Because they don't fucking get it unless they're here and we're documenting it to show them.
That's right.
Thank you guys for all of your support. I've been here since Sunday. I've been home doing my research. Sunday happened and I was just like, fuck it. Feds are here? No. No. Not in a fucking city that I love. You're not going to attack the people that I fucking became friends with, the people that I love.
That's right.
You're not going to do it here. Thank you guys for listening. I love each and every one of you. Remain strong, remain tight, remain together. We will fucking see change. We're already seeing it, and it's going to keep happening. Thank you for letting me speak.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for everything that you were doing. Thank you.
Aww.
Thank you so much. By the way, all the shirts up here are free. You guys can come grab any style, any size. We're limited on sizes and styles right now, but you guys can grab any shirts you want. Does anybody else have anything to say? What's going on, man?
All right. My name is Alex. I am members of the Portland Protest Bureau. Don't know if you heard about us. We are a small group of 20-somethings that have been coming to the Justice Center since day one, who have bonded organically over all the shared trauma that comes with being there day after day after day. I wanted to just plug an event that we are holding at the Apple Store tonight. If anyone's familiar with Black Unity out of Eugene, they have been mentoring us of sorts to try and create an organization. They are bringing 150 plus people from Eugene, as well as a couple hundred more from Salem and Seattle tonight. So, 10 o'clock at the Apple Store, there will be a speaking event, and then we will be leading a march to the Justice Center. That's all I have to say.
It's at 10.
10 o'clock, Apple Store.
10 o'clock, Apple Store, he says. Does anybody in the crowd have anything to say? Put your hand up if you do. You do.
Sorry, excuse me. I'm just going around you.
Okay.
I just didn't want to get in your way.
Okay, this is gonna sound bad, but I don't know if you noticed, I'm white. Yeah.
So what?
I know. When this all sort of started with George Floyd, and then I saw Portland kind of blow up, and I say what? I know. When this all sort of started with George Floyd, and then I saw Portland kind of blow up, and I say what? Right. Yeah. Obviously it didn't start with George Floyd, but I mean, you know what I mean. All of this new wave of uprising. And honestly, like, my experience with cops was like, you ask them directions, they give them to you. They're lovely. They're wonderful. I love cops, you know, but I was like, okay, I can see why they're getting upset. But then I started watching the streams. So I have done a complete 180. I can't believe that we're talking about the feds, and yeah, they need to get the fuck out of here. But, oh, my son, not supposed to say that. But the Portland police have been brutalizing us for what?
Yes, Mama Luna's coming out here.
52 days. They have been brutalizing people in this community, the people who live here. And, you know, I mean, I was living in a bubble, and I know that now. And
yeah, we're staying out all night.
It just means so much to me. I'm a journalism background, so the live streamers out here are so important. I'm immunocompromised, yeah, so I can't really be out at these marches. I can't be getting tear gassed. But you guys are, I mean, you guys are all my new heroes, seriously. I love you so much, and you're changing minds. That's what I want you to know. You're changing minds.
People coming to get some merch.
And that's what it's
Yes,
about.
Ethan, she's coming out.
And that's all I have.
I don't know about later tonight, but she's on her way here right now.
Just real quick on the subject of changing minds. I went to a couple years ago. I went to and what struck me about what they had said were a couple important. I wanted to learn what I could from my community. So I went on to talk to them. Change people's minds with facts. We will change people's minds with feelings. If they can feel what we feel and empathize with us and see where we're coming from, that's when people's minds will change. Another thing is when you talk to people
about this, you don't know a lot. Would you make it short and make it simple? Make it 3 very simple things you have to say. Make them concise. And if they keep trying to redirect it back to those 3 things. Whatever it is you do, whatever you're talking about. Make it short and make it simple. Make it 3 very simple things you have to say. Make them concise. And if they keep trying to redirect it back to those 3 things. Whatever it is you do, whatever it is you're talking about. If we can do these things, we can change minds, we can change hearts, and we will win.
Make up. How big's the crowd? We'll do a, we're like filming it also.
Everybody, we're gonna take
I'll show.
some speakers. We're gonna play a little bit of music. Feel free to hang out, chill out, jam out a little bit. We're gonna have some more speakers, and I would say about 30-45 minutes. So thank you for being here. Your support and solidarity means the world to this movement. What you're doing right here, even just
Who's that?
the body means a lot.
Who's talking right now?
Very, very much.
Who's this? Who's that silly man talking?
So thank you.
All right, here's the crowd size. While they're talking, we have to. I mean, we have to let them speak. We'll go around the crowd.
You want the moon?
Uh
Just say the word and I'll throw a lasso.
oh. We've heard this song before. So it's a pretty decent crowd. So again, tonight is going to be where we're going to have most of our viewers, because you guys can see late at night it's when everybody wants to watch what's happening here. But they probably just missed something pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool. Hey, where did you get the drink? Where'd you get the drink?
I got it from Starbucks. I don't really want to give out.
Is it open still? Oh, it's on the way? No, I want the drink. I'm thirsty as hell. My mouth is dry as shit. I'm buying myself a gimbal too. I have a steady hand, but that's like, dude.
I keep bringing my tripod too, just in case we need to do something stationary.
Yeah.
That's amazing. It's like $99.
Oh, that's a $900 one? How much is that one?
It was only like $99.
Oh, $99. Oh. And it does everything. I gotta get me one of these. Oh, look at that. Hoham. And then is the trigger to take pictures? Alright. Everybody say hi to Arax. There she is. Alright. There's the crowd size. Our beverage travelers back in the room. It's not really a good traveler. It's not really something to drink out of when you're being chased. Again, tonight, we all know what's going to happen. That's why we're all here, but that's why people are stepping up as leaders. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Look at that man right there. Look at that guy. I am just icon living. You're fine. You're not in it at all. It's gonna be hard to hear what he's saying now with his music, but I know. It's alright. Now the mainstream news gets to hear his music too. I love it. Hell yeah. time is it here? 30. Hey, what up? DBT doing big things. Watching from Pennsylvania, big facts.
I'll come back to it.
So in case y'all don't know, we have a project. It's available on all streaming and listening platforms. It's called Sword School.
Sword School.
We also have merchandise and stuff of that nature.
And even then, they typically are staying behind the federal line right now. So it is pretty wild to have, like, it's like that in Seattle though too. You can appreciate, like, you'd see security guards, but especially around Cap Hill. But the Seattle PD were just basically non-existent. You didn't see them anywhere until the take back, and then all of a sudden it's like the numbers swelled incredibly, and so it.
We're fighting back. The revolution will not be televised. This is not for your Snapchat. This is not for your Instagram post. This is my life. As a young, dark-skinned black woman in America, this is my life. The fact that I can tell you to say Ahmaud Arbery's name, Breonna Taylor's name, Tamir Rice's name, Trayvon Martin's name, the list goes on. Are we not tired? Are we not tired of the arrests? Are we not tired of the killings? We have 6-year-olds on the list of
Mike
people
Turner, you're lame. You're scared. Come over here because you're so tough.
You have the time to start a life. You didn't even graduate from the 5th grade, and you're already dead.
Dude, it's Saturday, bro. Jobs. Bro. Probably like 1% of the people had jobs. That one dude was mad because he couldn't go to the grocery store.
We need to abolish the military. We need to abolish the fight for black lives is a fight for everybody. The fight for black lives is so you can acknowledge my life as someone who deserves to live while I acknowledge yours. You as a Mexican deserve to be here. You as a Puerto Rican deserve to be here. You as anybody deserve to be here. And we're here to fight for you. Just fight for us. At the southern border. We'll continue to march. We'll continue to shout. I don't give a fuck if somebody is on their bike saying go home and you have a U.S. military hat on. Fix your fucking bootlicker, you go home.
Dude, all you keyboard warriors are lame. Y'all are just scared typing behind a keyboard.
As a good racist person, there is no such thing. We need to stop making excuses. We need to stand up. We need to organize, and we need to violate. That is the way we will get our answer. You need to be an abolitionist, not a reformist. No justice, no peace, no racist police, no none of that. We continue our fight. I appreciate you all for being here and listening to me.
Oh my god, Sturgis. You're so lame. Sturgis, dude. What are you, a freaking 5-year-old white dude, bro? Quit being lame. Try to beat your life. Mike Turner, he's scary. Typing behind a keyboard. Come out here.
Now it's working. Just to echo Mike, we are not alone. It's St. Louis, it's Milwaukee, it's Tallahassee, it's Tampa, it's Jacksonville, it's Dallas, it's New York, it's Los Angeles. These are all some of the cities fighting for CPAC with us, standing with us right now. Community control now! 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 Community control now!
look.
Ho-ho! These killer cops have got to
look.
go! Hey, hey! Ho-ho! These killer cops have got to go! Hey, hey!
They're over there.
Ho-ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho-ho! These racist cops have got to go! When I say CPAC, you say fight back! CPAC! 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 Fight back! Again, we've been fighting for CPAC for some years now. If you're interested, please join Utah Against Police Brutality. Get your boots on the ground for this. It's important. This is a national, mobilized movement. We're not alone in this. We want control of the police so we can defund and deregulate and demilitarize them, get all the demands in one, and regulate them out of existence. This is possible. This is a Trojan horse for the people for power. This is a shift in power so that no longer we have to beg the DA to demand justice. We don't have to beg the mayor for justice. We don't have to beg Police Chief Brown to do the right thing. We don't have to listen to them. The CRB Civilian Review Board right now, it's an illusion. It's an illusion of any independent investigation. These people are former cops, former FBI, they're mayor appointed.
We'll have to continue to step back because you keep walking forward.
Okay, I'm gonna go stand over here. Nobody come by me.
You're actually still in our area, but whatever.
Hi, Karen.
Karen Mitch? Yeah, that's the kind of what we're supposed to do is wear masks. If you didn't notice, we have a pandemic going on. Right, William? Holy cow. I'm sorry I can't look at all the messages right off. Things are just kind of weird here. So I'm doing what I can. She's arguing that she wants to be on the Black Lives Matter side, but she's on the All Lives Matter side. The police have stated us not to move forward or move back, and then they did it anyway.
Hey! I went to press charges. Defend yourself.
Oh, there's been more than one William, unfortunately. I mean, they came yelling their stuff. They wouldn't let us do our event. And then they think they can just walk right up and do whatever they want.
One moment, please.
You're convinced it can't be really. You rub your eyes, you pinch yourself for nothing that you try or help. I know because I did the same thing. Only thing that's working is dancing in disguise in the truth. All the flowers, the dancing with me. Yeah. We're so high from life. I don't ever wanna come down. Are you? Are you with me now? I see you. Tell me, are you with me now, baby? I just wanna know, can you tell me? Hey, can you tell me, are you with me now? Yeah, 23rd and Jackson. Are y'all with me now?
Well, and we did actually allow one of them to come up, you know, hey, is there anybody over here that would like to speak? And we did listen. We sat there and listened.
I've actually been that guy.
I would walk around and show you guys more, but I have to keep a wall. But a lot of the people are leaving. You know there's a wall. You were here when they talked about it. Knock it off. Knock it off. You know there's a wall. You know there's a wall. You know there's a wall.
Yeah, it's down at the border of Mexico.
Yeah, only about what, 200 miles? Don't worry, we're all blocked off now thanks to Trump. You can wait your turn. He will come over here.
This might. Guns actually.
I can't. That doesn't mean I go over here and give them special treatment and then
I'm done. I'm not taking sides.
Sir, if you're not busy, the guy in the Trump 2020, Trump is my president, he would like to talk to you. I wouldn't let him come over because we're supposed to keep a barrier. Thank you.
I got pushed by the opposite side and I would like to get started. But I was standing up. We have it on camera. Yeah, for camera right now. I know you're seeing. Black love! Brown pride! 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 Black love!
Hold on. This is serious. Somebody had a green laser that was pointing at the building earlier. I'm gonna need y'all not to do that because that's extremely certain that no nigga says the gun or anything like that to try to harm us. Bullshit. You can use flashlights, but the green lasers, please do not do that. Thank you.
No green laser!
No laser pointers. Goes back in your pocket.
People of color leaders, guys.
Please.
Please. We're trying to stay safe.
Shed a tear, say a prayer, turn it up. But that's something that I cannot do, cause I don't have the luxury. So don't you see, this is my reality. Yeah. So real for me. And I know that you think I don't matter.
Is that the Polk County Courthouse?
Told me like that. Like, literally, they could have shot me and killed me right there. So they put me in one of the cars, ran me off, just embarrassed me to no end. All the way back to North Salt Lake. We get to the police station, my wife was out there waiting on me. They had me in there for 20 minutes. They came over to me and they said, sorry sir for the misunderstanding, you can leave now. Not to mention my wife and my kids were scared to death. Is that right? No! Can they do us like that? No! Was that fair? No! 20 minutes. I sat in there just wondering like, what the heck? So I had some powerful people on my side. They called in, they said, oh yeah, you can go 20 minutes. I'm like, are you going to apologize? I'm looking at them like, really? This is ridiculous, but this is the kind of authority that needs to be checked. I said, am I right? I'm sure everybody out there's got a story. We're going to bring all them stories together, and we're going to fight, and we're going to fight, and we're going to never stop fighting. We want justice. Do we want it? No. Did we want it yesterday? No. Do we want it tomorrow? No. We want justice. No. We want justice. No. Here's Teresa, guys. So, why are they allowed to do that and protect their brothers, but I can't protect my brothers and sisters? We won't. But see, I just really want to touch on this because this shit really hurt when I start saying that. When I start telling people to arm themselves or to defend themselves, he was like, yo, no, you're spreading violence. You're spreading hatred. That's not violence, that's not hatred, yo. I'm telling each other to see more value. If you say my life matters and you see value, you look at me, bro, step up.
We see you.
His colleagues ain't gonna step up. When it's back, we just see time and time again. That's why we can't say, okay, that's why it's hard for people to say, hey, there's no good cops. Because when the good cops pull up, they just there as backup, and they gonna watch their partner take that person's life.
Yep.
Time and time again, how many videos y'all see of actual police officers checking each other?
No.
I only see like 2. I only saw some during a protest, an officer, but that was because of the pressure that we putting on them. Oh shit, I was watching. I seen a video of a cop. Bro, hey, tell his colleagues, hey yo, chill out, and grab his colleague's knee and throw that shit off the person's neck. Because people was like, yo, take your foot off his neck. But if he wasn't right there applying pressure, that shit wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
So, all that shit of, saying, yo, like talking about the good cops. Where was the good cops at when I got hit? Where was the good cops at when I got thrown on my head? When I almost broke my neck? When I got thrown on the squad car? When I got my fucking arm twisted to a point where they could have dislocated my shit? When I had my forehead thrown into the fucking window, bruises, knots all over my fucking face. Threw me into the back. Literally threw me. They didn't even place me. Fucking said, get the fuck back there. Where was the good cops at right then?
Nowhere.
That could have checked their ass. Hey, Bob. Hey, Steve. You're kind of fucking him up. Where the fuck were y'all at? So, nah, it is literally fuck all y'all.
ACAB.
Literally. It is fuck them. They are the enemy. If it ain't as clear as day, they are the enemy. They are part of that same system. We didn't want it to be like this. Again, I'm going to reiterate this again. We are not trying to start a race war. We are trying to end a race war. We're not trying to start a race war. We're trying to end a race war. There's too many bodies behind this. And again, I say this time and time again, and I'm going to keep saying it. I'm going to sound like a broken record. But don't just focus on the murders. Don't just focus on the killings. When we take our last breaths, this shit is a lot deeper than just that. They want you to focus on the statistics and the numbers so they can say, well, only 9 or 10, 13 people were unarmed and murdered last year. It ain't just about that shit, yo. When I fucking step on my door, and no exaggeration, when I step out and I walk into the fucking liquor store, pull over. Oh, sorry, you're not the description, license and registration. People, they want to program us to be comfortable with harassment. But you hop on social media and what you see? Just comply. Just comply. Just comply. That's not fucking comply. That is allowing a system to take advantage of my fucking rights. Right. You're so quick, and a lot of times it's coming from white people. Just comply. All right, Steve, how many fucking times this month did you get fucking pulled over? I got fucking harassed. I got pulled over. I had 3 of my homeboys, blacks and Mexicans, in my car, pull me over. Highway patrol, pull me over. And literally, word for fucking word. My hands are at 10 to 2. Officer pulls up. Hey, sir, what are you pulling me over for? You didn't break the law. It's just a pet, literally, it's just a pet peeve of ours for you to pass us on the freeway.
What?
Swear to God. Swear to God. All my homies said, what the fuck? Said, license and registration. Like, again, sir, like, how fast was I going? You weren't going fast at all. Again, it's a pet peeve of ours. Fucking dude, he's a fucking asshole. Yeah, just a pet peeve of ours for you to pass us on the highway. License registration. What? In that moment, I wanted to tell my homies, yo, Paul, somebody pull y'all phone out, record this bullshit. This is harassment. This is an unlawful detainment right here. And if you're gonna arrest me, I know what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna run my fucking tags. 45 minutes to an hour later, y'all gonna find out I ain't got no warrants for my arrest. I ain't got no shit on my record. And you'll send me on my way. But everybody from the outside looking in gonna be like, well, look, that's just, just comply. And then fight it later on in court. Yep. People want us to be so fucking patient, bro. Literally take time to think about the amount of patience and abuse people are telling black people to just be okay with.
400 years.
Fuck police intimidation. We stand for liberation. Fuck police
intimidation. We stand for liberation. Fuck police intimidation. We stand for liberation. Fuck police intimidation. We stand for liberation. Fuck police intimidation. We stand for liberation. Fuck police intimidation. We stand for liberation. Fuck police intimidation. We stand for liberation. Fuck police intimidation. We stand for liberation. Fuck police intimidation. We stand for liberation.
Fuck police intimidation.
We stand for liberation.
Fuck police intimidation.
We stand for liberation.
Fuck police
intimidation.
We stand for liberation.
Fuck police intimidation.
We stand for liberation. Fuck police intimidation. We stand for liberation. Fuck police intimidation. We stand for liberation.
Fuck police intimidation.
We stand for liberation. Middle fingers up. Middle fingers up.
We stand for liberation.
Middle fingers up. When I say MTP, fuck the police. Everybody. Everybody. Middle fingers up.
Sorry, thanks.
Even if you feel uncomfortable, it's this sick. Because when I first hopped down here, I did feel I wasn't so into like, man, maybe fuck police, bro, we get shot, we get fucking killed.
What's up?
You got this.
That the tired old politicians and the tired old political showdown don't belong in our town. This is about making sure that we elect people for our city council, our mayor, who's going to stand up for all of us here, because we live here and we deserve it. This is about working together to offer Dallas something we've all wanted for a long time. We want to move forward. We want a sustainable, welcoming town. I've always been one who strives to fulfill the words of Mr. Rogers' mom. She said, times are tough. Mr. Rogers' mom said, when times are tough, stop and look around you. Look for the helpers. Be a helper. That's what we're here to do. All of us are here to lovingly help make this a good place to live. So today, I am humbly announcing that I would like to run for your city council.
I know that some of the things we've seen as difference with the PPD down here and what we've seen with the SPD up north in Seattle is body cams. We were at the Union building on Monday, and not a single body cam on any of the PPD. They did have a couple GoPros, and they have their live stream going from behind the lines. Have you guys ever, have they looked into that at all as to why there's not more like personal cam
things and we have some body cams, and we had a body cam pilot program going on. My Commissioner Hardesty, who also was instrumental in she's been working on body cams. I don't want to see more body cams on officers. I think more often than not, they put so many rules on body cams and how the body cam footage can be used and how it can be accessible to the public, that body cams end up being another tool for officers to use to hurt people. They use that tool to make their stories straight. They use that tool to find people doing other things they didn't know were going on. Right. They use that tool. They end up writing so many rules around the use of body cams that it ends up not being anything useful for the public at all. Right. Well, not that it's not useful, but that the amount there's a balance here, and it tips the balances more further into their
Got it. One of the things we did see too was that you have a council person, your mayor, and your police commissioner are all one and the same. Is that how that works out?
So, yes, all the commissioners, all the commissioners are have equal votes. So the mayor, it's like not a strong mayor system, is what they call that, right? The mayor has the same kind of vote as every other council member. The mayor chooses who is the commissioner of what bureau. So the mayor assigns the bureau. So he assigned the police bureau to himself.
Okay, so your mayor is the police commissioner then?
Yes.
Also the council member?
Yes.
Seems like a lot of hats for one person to wear.
Yes, it does. It's a lot. And also, I don't think he has I don't think he has the view on policing that we need. We need someone who is willing, who has the guts to hold the officers accountable. One thing that the Portland Police union is really good at is PR and spin, right? And that's something that activists have to really work on, and that's something that people who want to hold them accountable really have to work on. Because basically we're like, we wanted to fund you. They're like, oh no, that's not going to work. Actually, if you want these things to happen, you need to give us more money.
Right.
No, we don't want to.
It's like car sales 101.
We don't want to give you more money.
Yeah, but like the car's worth $20,000, we'll charge $28,000, we'll settle at $22,000,
Exactly.
which is still paying $2,000 over the sticker price, right? Yeah.
Which is why we should have asked them for $200,000 for $200 million cut to Portland Police instead of a $50 million because we only got 15. But 15 is more than we've ever got.
Step in the direction.
I've never seen the police budget go down. I've only seen it go up and up and up and up every year.
Yeah.
So to see it go down by 15 million is something. That's something. And to take cops out of schools, that's something big.
Yeah.
And we took cops out of off of TriMet, which is our bus system, and we got rid of the gun violence reduction team, which used to be called the gang task force.
Yeah.
I just renamed it to the gun violence reduction. Something little by little, we're getting there.
Yeah, that was the nod that they gave in the direction up north in Seattle too. At first, it was like, Ian, what was the number up north? They said at first it was like 5 million, right? 5.
One group not quite so
democracy looks like. Don't shoot! Hands up! 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 Don't shoot!
That's really not having it.
No peace! Fuck these racist ass police! No peace!
Let's see how we're gonna flip his car over or something. He must be watching the local media.
No peace! No peace! Racist ass police! Left everybody. Breonna Taylor! What we need to do? Fire the mayor! Breonna Taylor! What we need to do? Fire the mayor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor!
Community, it needs to be a welcoming community. Does this look welcoming to you? What? This isn't just hurting people of color. You're hurting yourself. You need to stop and think, what kind of town do I want to live in? A town with 5 Proud Boys in a trailer? That's not a town anymore. This town is going to survive. It's going to have to be the kind of place that says, come, do business here, you're welcome. Or it will die. Those are the only 2 options you've got. I know you're scared. You're old and you're white and you watch Fox News and that's their business model. They want you to be scared all day long. But guess what? You have something you should be a lot more scared of. This town will die if it doesn't become more welcoming. It will shrivel up into an old white bleak place. Now, I don't face the consequences of that. I'm going to go back to my town. I'm going to welcome your kids into my classroom. I'm going to make sure they know they're loved. That's my job. Right? But I want to encourage you to really think about whether or not you are making your town a place that can be successful, or if you're waving bye-bye to your own future right now.
Thanks, Danny. That's pretty awesome.
Thank you all. Black Lives Matter.
Gonna have to go through and look through some videos of it because that's ridiculous. So yeah, look, they're basically escorting us. So no one is talking about any Marxism here. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. I don't even think these kids know what Marxism is, to be honest with you. Most people don't even know what Marxism is. And you obviously don't know what Marxism is. So, I don't know. Funny how much people on the internet just like to type on a keyboard and hate on things that are actually going on and that actually matter to people. I imagine these people to be real hateful people in their real life because if you're saying this on the internet, you just must be an angry person.
That was cool. That lady's awesome. He asked the question up there and she was like, I don't know, I'm confused if it's yes or no, so whatever's good, I'm with you. Sometimes it's hard to hear someone with a megaphone, with a mask.
These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! But I am sure as fuck proud of who I am! I love my people! I love Grand Ron! I love my ancestors because without them, they wouldn't have given me the bravery and the strength to stand in front of you and teach everyone a little bit of something. Thank you! And I'm also here to represent the Black community. Sound like I'm repeating myself, but I just want to make something very clear to all of you. I heard someone say that Black Lives Matter is anti-American. Do they not realize that this was built by stolen labor on stolen land? I just don't get it. And like how I said earlier, if it weren't for Black people, or Native, or Hispanics, all of you would be homeless. You wouldn't have a place to go home. And guess what? We didn't ask for it. The Black community didn't ask for it. Columbus never found America. We found him. Teach that to your students and your children. Stop just teaching the same way. We have been a corrupt country for over 400 years. No more. I'm sick of it. I don't want to keep going to these protests by the time my children are born. Because I'm going to teach them the right way. Everyone is welcome. And I hope you all can understand that and agree. But I'm also not going to
Thanks, Jason. I'm not sure what I can do about all that.
as Indigenous people. I will teach them my language. I will teach them what happened to our people. I will tell them that I stood here. I'm here for my children. I'm here. I don't know when they'll come about into my life, but I'm here because I want to be alive. My dream is to be a mother. But I want to teach them, once again, the right way of this country. I was born, we were all born in your racist world. But you will die in ours.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody wants to help me buy a microphone, they're more than welcome to Venmo me, but yeah, it isn't about that. It's about getting the word out.
So, I don't know about you, but
Rebecca.
I'm 24 and I've lived in Dallas for 16 years, guys. Isn't that a long time? 16 years? 16 years! And until now, we're trying to push change. For 16 years! I have been called N-word. I have been called a man, a boy. Even saying that my wife needs to handle me because a man thinks I am a boy, and that is not right. I am a grown woman and I can handle myself. I see all you guys people saying that you're not racist, but I handed water bottles out to you guys, and some of you guys won't even look me in the face. Some of you guys took them and were polite, but some of you guys...
Danny, I can message that to you later, if that's okay with you.
And you guys sit there and tell me you're not racist. Come on now. How does that not prove my point? Some of you guys see right there. I got shoved by a lady over there, and our officer wanted me to do them after I said I was going to press charges against her. My wife has it on video. What did they do? What do we pay them almost $3 million to do in Dallas? Just sit around and do nothing? Not protect us? Because I thought my right was to call 911 and to get protected. But I'm too scared to call 911 because I'm afraid I haven't been shot instead of and I have kids. I have 2 kids that I would protect for my life over any of you guys stepping in front of my kids. And if I look bad for protecting my children, then so be it. Because I protect my children, and you guys show your point that you won't protect children no matter what. You guys sit there and let a community council member that's going to try and run for council call a transgender and tell him he's going to punch him in the face. I am a lesbian and I have a wife. I call all of them. We need all races to come together. I am half white and half black. My mom is white. My dad is darker than me. My dad has gone through it all. My dad lives in the most craziest town right now in Portland, Oregon, and stuff is going crazy. And I fear for my dad's life, even though he is 50 years old and he goes to work as an American citizen and does nothing wrong. He gets stopped by a police officer that thinks he's doing something wrong. But he's just going to work. So why should I fear as a 24-year-old daughter for my dad's life? Because people just take it into their own hands. What gave them the right to take it into your own hands? Some dude said that he would skin someone. I get that Nazis are bad. I get they killed some Jews. But let's take it. They'll get what they'll get, just like all of us. Like, if you do something bad, karma gets you back, doesn't it? Like, I've done stuff bad and karma gets me. I'll admit to that. I'm not the greatest human being. But, like, come on, guys. We gotta stand together. We gotta be unified together as the United States of America. Okay, let's get this. The land of the free. Okay, freedom. My people came on boats as slaves. Slaves. We've worked for our freedom, and we are still working for our freedom today. I will fight for my people until I die. And that is straight up. Until my last breath. Because I am an influence, and my grandma fought for this country. My grandma was a nurse, and my grandpa was a pilot, and they fought for this country. So, like, I'm going to respect them as much as I can, and this is why I stand here today, to respect them. Thank you all.
Keeping on. I really appreciate you guys being patient. This is a little bit different than how I expected it to go, but I'm very excited because they're outing themselves.
Come out here not thinking like that, and you want to, not get arrested. You have to, like, even for me, I'm gonna speak for my situation. So I was told don't put your foot on the bottom step of fucking APD. I was like, bro, a fucking gun, a loaded pistol just got aimed at all of them. Come on. You mean to tell me I can't do this? You got a problem down here. Came at me. Technically, how petty they want to be, they told me I was a lawful, or that was a command. They told me, you step there. I said, bro, fuck you. I had a gun pointed at you. And y'all don't make a single muscle. Y'all don't make a single muscle. But you're gonna arrest me for having my foot right here, and I did that. I said, right here, bro? Bullshit. He came right down, bro. Came right down. But we just I have to know. I'm like, all right, that was a learning lesson. They took that shit to the extreme and they tried to make an example out of me. Thought that I was just gonna instill fear and intimidate me, like, okay, now he's not gonna come back out. Motherfucker, I bounced right out the next day. I came out like, you think that scared me?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, like, our dads are getting fucking murdered out here. That's right. Don't throw me into the ground and all this shit. Oh yeah, I can take that. Fuck you. It's still fuck you, but oh yeah, I'm bouncing out for sure. We ain't instilling fear, but at the same time, you gotta just be mindful. They say some shit, all right, my boy's gonna travel the same way. I'm right here. Also, this line, don't cross this line, you right here with it. Don't give them a read, because that we gonna lose that battle when it comes to certain shit. They taking time away from us in that way. So
yeah, but the problem is, I'm gonna interrupt you. They changed the rules in mid-stroke.
So
like they had told you they stand up on the barrier, and in mid-stroke they changed that.
They said that we can stand on the barrier.
Yeah, we got it on footage. That's the first question I asked.
And then they said, no, you can't stand on there.
Run you down? We're just gonna run you over. What are you talking about?
Like, are we in the United States or like what country are we in?
For real? Yeah.
They're not as quick as the Asians though.
Oh, and like they were roasting people, like they were like rolling the window down and said, "Hey, you tiny little." I'm like, what the?
Yeah.
Fuck?
What'd that one guy say? He's like, "Time to go home, baby." Yeah. Got that guy. She was like, "What?"
DJ L-Rap's getting a little sassy.
Yeah.
I think that's the plan, but it seems like we're kind of loving people, but I think we still are. I'm not sure. I haven't heard otherwise. So. Okay. Where's Aaron?
Oh yeah, and then they use that.
I don't know. Your sticker? Where the heck did you keep going? I'm up. Okay. You know, I'm here there.
Taking a nap on the bench. We had to wake him up. Get up. No, I'm not good.
You just gotta really you gotta think, that extra step. Take that extra step. Yes. I know, I just told everybody that. So it's another person. They move it. But stay the same way. What we're doing right now, there's no fucking reason for anybody to get arrested.
Also, just remember, it's not always going to be a police truck. They have a van that's super creepy. I don't even go cast. Like a creeper van, like those kidnapping vans.
I'm not trying to interrupt. That's literally happening. Did you send Yums to the car or something?
Sorry.
Use illicit drugs as a form of entertainment. In a study conducted in 2017, it was discovered that Polk County, had 36 teen mothers. And before anyone makes any dumbass remarks about it, those girls, they were all Caucasian, but not that should fucking matter. Right. Within our county, and that's not Dallas, that's all of Polk County, we have one teen parent program. One. So that parents may continue their education to ensure the foundation of their lives as well as the life of their new child. So they want to speak about what about fetuses? Yeah, I'm speaking about the ones that are born, bitch. Yeah! 2% of teen mothers do not finish their education. Less than 2% of them do this receive a college fucking degree by the age of 30. As a result, mothers who have had their first child in their teen years are 50% more likely to require the assistance of welfare benefits. Dallas once had a program to assist in ensuring the future health. Dallas once had a program to assist in ensuring the future health and overall well-being of these new parents who are our future community, and whose children will grow and establish roots here. Out of fear that having a young child would become a trend, they closed the program, even though the school district receives more funding per teen parent registered and attending classes with their child than the average student. It doesn't just begin with our children, the future of Dallas. It begins with every child. Whose story isn't as magical as yours? I hope to invest directly into the youth of our community to ensure their futures will be brighter, stable, and beneficial to themselves and those around them. I plan to work towards establishing a
additional educational programs for our youth, including life skills, interview preparations, budgeting, as well as looking into why this program was defunded. Several community members have told those who moved here from out of town or out of state that they are not welcome. They refer to these people as transplants and parasites to the town. However, it has been proven that towns who have lost their allure, people stop moving, they tend to wither away and die. Businesses stop booming. Town's economy crashes. Long-term members are then forced to sell their business, their homes, and ultimately leave. The town ceases to exist at all. We should be welcoming our new neighbors with open arms. We want them to enjoy our town, right? We want to show them what to be proud of in regards to Dallas community. I found articles dating 2018 and 2005 where
Justice for Bernardo! Justice for Bernardo! Justice for Bernardo! Justice for Bernardo! Justice for Chad! Justice for Chad! Justice for Brian Valencia! Justice for Brian Valencia! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! I was wondering if you guys wouldn't mind telling that guy that sits up in that, he's probably watching us. I'm hoping he's in there. Hey, Governor! Hey, Governor! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Hey, Governor! Hey, Governor! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
This is the governor's building,
We got more speakers.
governor's mansion on South Temple.
We're not done yet, are we? No! We made it to the man's house! Woo! Are we scared? No! Let me come down here. I said, are we scared?
You guys literally bouncing.
Yes! Who paid for these things? We did! If you're a taxpayer, you pay for them! This man in this house, and then I'm going to let these speakers come. We got some dynamic speakers. We got Ray Duckworth here. Yeah. Give it up for Ray. Yeah. Listen, we're not here for a show. This is not Ringling Brothers and Vernon Bailey. Am I right about it? Yeah. I'm just saying, Ray, am I right about it?
You're right about it.
This is my little sister right here. Hey, this little sister got some fire in her. She's part of Black Lives Matter Utah. We had a protest today up in Ogden. And then I'm going to give it to you, Teresa. Thank you. Teresa, you're so patient. You just look at me like, give up the mic, man. We had a protest up in Ogden today. And Jakari Kelly, Malik, Eddie, and Lex Scott was there. You may have your opinion about all of them, and you're entitled to your opinion. Here's the other part of that. When you see somebody getting things done, you're supposed to get with them. Maybe I didn't say it loud enough for those in the back. I said when somebody is doing something good, you're supposed to get with them. This movement is powerful. Can I hear you say powerful? Powerful. I believe you can say it loud if you really think about it. I said this Black Lives Matter movement is powerful. Powerful. We want the governor to hear, so Ray, make sure you just get really loud, girl. I said get really loud, girl. Everybody! Do your best.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Every single day! Every single day! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Every single day! Every single day! My name's Ray Duckworth. My cousin's Bobby Duckworth.
responding to a mental health crisis. You guys, no one deserves bullets. We deserve justice. He was not breaking any laws. They want to use the excuse that he had a knife. A knife versus a gun. Who brings a knife to a gun brawl? Thank you. Thank you. Justice for Bobby.
Justice for Bobby.
I'm here because Bobby deserves justice.
Give my man a full day and a half mask. What are you doing? Why do we put our flags back up?
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Every single day.
Every single day.
Gentlemen pointed out that they put the flag back up. Do you know why it was down?
Tell us. Tell us.
John Lewis. Do you know who John Lewis is? Make some noise for John Lewis. Without John Lewis, I don't think I could stand here.
That's right.
I don't.
That's right.
And that's a fucked up truth. That's a fucked up truth.
Go ahead.
And I just want to address something real quick. Utah has an issue with believing that Martin Luther King solved all civil issues. That's not true. He marched and was shot. He was shot because he had a voice that scared somebody.
He was organizing labor. Yeah.
He was shot. We're here. We helped build this country. My ancestors are slaves. Are slaves. And I just want to make one little note. Black people need reparations. And I want to make another point. Are you all registered to vote? Are you all registered to vote? I want you to use that vote. I need you to vote like you are a black person, like you're a native indigenous person. I need you to vote not like who you are, but like someone who is oppressed by this system. If you do not vote for the favor of the oppressed, you are choosing the side of the oppressor. I need you to stand up and do what's right and vote. I'm begging you, vote.
Vote. Come on. Go ahead.
Make some noise. Let the governor know we're here. I just get emotional when people show up for Bobby and Brian and Bernardo and like the list goes on and the list needs to stop.
That's right.
All right? I'm a mother. I have a daughter. Like, she is not going to be here marching for some rights that we should have been had. Okay? Like that's how I'm going to put it. Okay?
Hell yeah.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Every single day.
Every single day.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Every single day.
Every single day.
Make some noise for all the lost soldiers that we have.
That's right.
Louder, make some noise. I want the governor to hear it.
Hey, Freddie, you need to look up the name Breonna Taylor and repost that.
I appreciate the Sim Gill t-shirt with Bobby Duckworth on it. I appreciate
Just
you
Google
saying
Breonna
his
Taylor.
name. Like, you don't understand what that means to me. His sister lives in Arizona, and she just came to town and sent me a picture of all the
Actually, Darian
by the
Hunt.
mural. Do you know how heavy that is? That's a family fucking photo.
Yeah, there's a lot of names.
That's their family photo. That's heavy. That's too heavy. And I wanted to make a point that I also know Cody Bellegarde. Why do I need to know all them fucking faces up there, guys?
Breonna Taylor.
We gotta stop. They gotta stop killing us. We need to abolish, defund. I don't give a shit, but they need to go. I'm tired of these killers getting away. I want qualified immunity. I love the Black Lives Matter in the street. I love all of that because that's letting the whole world and community know that we're here. But I want action. I want justice, and I want it now. Thank you. I appreciate you guys showing up, showing out. Let's do it.
Actually, Freddie, I've got a shirt that I'll post later that has Sam Gill's No Action Tour.
Sam Gill.
Give you at least 20 names on that. Within the last 2 years of just Salt Lake City, and just Utah County.
He's got blood on his hands. He's got blood on his hands. Are we gonna let him get away with that? No. Are we gonna keep on and keep on and keep on letting him justify murder? No! Those are killer cops! That's right! I said killer cops. Believe it or not, you may have family members that are police,
that means
law enforcement.
Tax-paid killers!
Yeah. This thing is real. People are losing their lives. We're not here just to play games. This is not a show. When the police come near us, put your hands up. What are we going to say? Put your hands up. Hands up. What are we going to say? Hands up. Don't shoot. Hands up. Don't shoot. Hands up. Don't shoot.
Oh, dude. Walter Berry, look that guy up too. He's fucking.
I said just media.
I'm gonna talk ecology, dude. That's some good shit.
You guys may not know it, but we got some heavy hitters in here today. They're being real humble right now. They're staying back and they're kind of watching us. Because guess what? We got it! We got it! You know what we have? We have the ear of the people. Yeah. We have the ear of the people. The governor knows he's not right. Governor! 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 You're not right! You're not right! I said you're not right! You're not right! Yeah. See, that was their, look, the cars are even speaking out. The cars are just beeping on their own.
The rocks will sing.
Repeal HB 415. 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 Repeal HB 415.
All right. So our next speaker is from Students from a Democratic Society.
Yeah.
Students for a Democratic Society is a national organization of students pressing for progressive demands on campuses all over the country. Yeah. SCS has been around since the 60s. They're an integral part of the civil rights movement and the anti-war movement. Yeah. And in 2006, or 2003, I don't know, one of the wars that we've had in the U.S., during that time, SCS refounded. And now, 15 years later, we're here in our local Salt Lake City. Students for a Democratic Society is struggling for counselors and,
Counselors, not cops.
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 Because we don't need more to introduce Hannah from Students for a Democratic Society.
Morehouse, it's HB 415. That's what they're trying to refill.
Who to the police force for if not us? If we don't have a say in what they do, then they won't do shit for us.
Yeah.
There's no way we can believe that the police serve the community when they make community control councils illegal.
Yeah.
Thanks to House Bill 415, we can't even protect ourselves from those who are sworn to protect us.
No.
Boo! They don't want to protect us. We've seen the proof. Instead, they terrorize our communities. We've seen the Salt Lake police push over the elderly and kill the young.
No.
We've seen the UU police let students die on campus.
Boo!
We've seen enough.
Yes.
Multiple assailants of sexual assault, especially on students of color.
Yup. Fuck the UPD. Fuck the Salt Lake PD.
Yes. Fuck the police.
Fuck Salt Lake PD.
Fuck Salt Lake PD.
H is in house, B is in boy, 415.
The police are too dangerous and reckless on their own.
House
We
Bill
cannot allow the police to
415.
exist like this any longer. The cops are the ones committing the crimes.
Yeah.
Since they refuse to hold themselves accountable, it's time for us to take matters into our own hands.
What you find in Morehouse, you want to comment on it or anything? I'd love to hear your thoughts.
Democratically elected oversight council for every city police department and the University of Utah Police Department.
Yeah.
But we can't do that with HB 415 in our way. That's why we need Governor Herbert to repeal the House Bill 415 immediately. We demand police accountability. If we can't have community control now, then the police force needs to be taken down. Don't let them knock us off our feet. Abolish the police. A council is key to abolition. What do we want? Community control now. When do we want it? Now. What do we want?
Community control now.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Community control.
When do we want it?
Now.
Councilors, not cops.
Counselors, not cops.
Councilors, not cops.
Counselors, not cops.
We want justice. Thank you. Money for health and education, not for jails and incarceration.
Money for health and education, not for jails and incarceration.
Money for health and education.
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 Not for jails and incarceration.
Not for jails and incarceration.
Money for health and education.
Money for health and education.
Not for jails and incarceration.
Not for jails and incarceration.
All right, our next speaker is Jade from Utah Against Police Brutality. Now Jade is available. She's going to be talking about more of the work that UAPB has been doing in the last few years. Give her a round of applause or yell or something. Get your own microphone.
Sorry, y'all, I just decided to grab my microphone. I am really happy to see so many people here. This is really important. We want to see change in Utah, and this man, or whoever lives at this residence, is someone who has the power to actually make things happen.
Yeah.
And the only way that they will decide to make things happen is if we are out here making those demands, fighting for justice and giving them no other choice.
Go ahead, Jay.
We need to be keeping that pressure on them, on the city council, on the mayor. I know there have been people meeting with chiefs of police and their mayors in cities across Utah, and they've messaged our page at Utah Against Police Brutality and talked about that experience, and they're coming out and saying that they want community control in their communities, and so this is a statewide effort.
Yeah.
We're going to need everyone here to take this back to their communities. Whether you live in Salt Lake or you live in another town, we need to repeal HB 415, and we need community control now. Utah has a special problem with violent police. In 2014, we saw an article that was shocking to a lot of us, not so shocking to others, that police in the previous 5 years killed more than drug dealers, gang members, all of those things combined. Police are, last year there was a study that police are the 6th leading cause of death for young men ages 25 to 29 in the United States. The fact that police are on that list of the leading cause of death is a problem. Where in their job description does it say that they get to just kill people? No. It's not there. But they don't get held to the same standard as anybody else who would kill somebody. They don't get held accountable for their actions.
Go ahead, Jay.
In Salt Lake City, out of 185 cases that the Tribune tracked, only 3 officers were even considered to be indicted for police killings. 0.01% of officers who kill someone who even face charges. And you know what happened to those officers? Did they serve any time in jail? No. 2 of them were dropped for insufficient evidence by Sim Gill.
Fuck Sim
And
Gill.
the final one was only convicted of crimes because he also was a whistleblower and exposed the corrupt workings of the West Valley City Police after he murdered Danielle Willard. We need accountability, and we need it now. There are too many names. Too many.
names.
We are not going to stop until there are no police killings. But I also want to take this moment to recognize that police brutality is not just police murdering people. It's them harassing people. It's them repressing people. It's them coming into poor neighborhoods, into neighborhoods of color, and harassing people. People harassing cars that look old or poor until you lose your registration or ability to have a license because you've been ticketed so many times and fined for nonsense crimes. They target us to repress us, to keep us in line. And then we saw last week with Justice for Bernardo in front of Sim Gill's office, are they protecting people there? No! No, they were not protecting anybody. They were protecting a building. A building and some windows. Is the building worth the lives? No! Those lives that have been lost are irreplaceable. Their families are still grieving. They will never stop. It is not okay that any family should lose a loved one in such a violent manner and then never have justice, never have closure, never be able to recover like in their family because that person is gone. We need community control now. Community control now.
Community control now.
Community control now.
Community control now.
People, we have seen their priorities, the police department. We've seen how they treat protesters. And not just any protesters, We don't see them treat the protesters against masks the same way they have treated us. We haven't seen them treat those Blue Lives Matter protesters or All Lives Matter protesters or Utah Citizens Alarm protesters with any kind of antagonism or anything. Even when those people are making death threats against protesters, against organizers, when people are being run over in the street and then the police say, it's your fault for being in the street. It's not acceptable, and we need to remember that they are not our friends. They are not going to change their minds, no matter how much training they have, no matter how many body cameras we have, no matter how much footage there is of their interactions with our community. They are out there, and they're our enemies. They're dangerous. They are killing people. This is the fight of our lives. It has to stop. This is one part of a massive struggle, and it's an important and crucial part, because we cannot handle that kind of death and destruction in our communities if we are going to have healthy and a safe future for our children to grow up in. We need to stand up now. We need to say no more. No SROs. No SROs. And we need to make sure that our demands for community control are heard, because that is the first step in shifting the power balance into the hands of the people. Into our hands, so that we can decide how many police there are, what their budgets are, what gear or materials they use. And we can also decide up to and including abolition of the police. Because we've got the police, we can abolish the police. But first we have to have the power to do it. And we need community control now.
Community control now.
All right, community control now. One more.
Community control now.
Okay, I'm going to pass it back to the MCs. Thanks for being here. Follow us on Facebook if you want to get involved and learn how to join our campaign. You can message us there or on Instagram. You can also send us an email at utagainstpolicebrutality@gmail.com. So, and every contribution, no matter how small you think it is, no matter how little time you think that you can give, it is important. There is a space for you in this movement. This is something we all need to do together. So please check it out, get involved with an organization that is doing work, and stay at it, stay safe, and watch out for each other. Thank you.
When I say CPAC, you say fight back! CPAC! 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 Fight back!
What Jade was saying about needing power before being able to abolish the police is really important. Because this is a question of power between working and oppressed people and the rich and wealthy. We need to remember that as well. Because they have more power than us right now. But what they don't know, actually what they do know and what they're scared of is the fact that we actually have more power when we are organized. When we say people power, we mean it. Because we need to be organized, we need to be here, and we need to show our people power so we can demand power. We are not going to get this by being nice.
Nope.
We are not. So, anyway, I have our next speaker. They are part of Black Lives Matter Utah.
City in a hoodie at night, which nobody deserves to feel that way. She had to call her mom.
227.
She was literally outside in her front yard, and she had to call her mother, her white mother, to come and rescue her off of this trampoline as she's having a panic attack because she is literally scared for her life. And nobody deserves to feel that way. Nobody in our community deserves to feel that way. That's right. We protect each other. The police are taught that they're the saviors of our community, and they're taught to see everyone in that community as perpetrators. And that's not fair. That's not right. They don't serve us. They don't help us. They don't stop crime. They're only there after it happens. They don't do anything to restore justice. They don't do anything to have reformative repairs on anybody who may even be considered a criminal. They're not there to help us. They're not our saviors, and we should stop treating them like that. Who do you serve? That's right. Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? That's right. That's right. They serve us. We pay their salaries. They work for us. And they deserve to listen to our fucking voices no matter how angry they are, because disrespecting a police officer is not a crime. It's not a fucking crime. And if they can't handle being yelled at in the streets, then they don't deserve their fucking jobs. That's right. They don't deserve. Nurses in the hospitals just blocks from here get spit on, get kicked, get bit, get poked, and they're not allowed to hurt any of their patients, unlike these police officers who feel threatened by a camera. Fuck them.
I'll see what I can do. Come again? I said I'll see what I can do.
Right, we're going to say some names right here. The names that Portland police have killed. The names that are relevant to this community. Not that those other names don't have meaning, but the people that live in these neighborhoods deserve to hear those names. So when I say his name, we're going to say Quanice Hayes. Say his name. Quanice Hayes. Say his name. Quanice Hayes. Say his name. Quanice Hayes. Say his name.
Quanice Hayes.
Beautiful. We're also going to say Aaron Campbell's name. Say his name. Aaron Campbell. 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 Beautiful. Beautiful. They were murdered by police. Murdered by our own police here in this city that took an oath to serve us. Aaron Campbell was shot in the back. He was shot in the back because sorry, this story gets me so upset as well. He had suffered the loss of his brother to cancer. He was grieving. He was mourning, and he was considering taking his own life because of it. And so his mother, because the lack of resources that we have here, his mother, his mother called the police to do a welfare check on him. And when they showed up, he had a weapon in his hand to hurt himself, no one else. And they shot him in cold blood because they don't know how to de-escalate a situation, because they don't know how to do their fucking jobs. They don't deserve to have those jobs. Defund PPP. Defund PPP. Defund PPP. Defund PPP. Oh, I hear some 60 millions out there. I like it. Oh, I like the 60 million too, honestly. Hell yeah. Honestly, you gotta negotiate high. You gotta negotiate high. I totally understand that. Ooh. Another name that I think that we should say was a young woman who was murdered in 2002 by police. Oh, are we paying attention to traffic signals in our protest? Oh, okay. Well, no. We're just trying to keep everybody safe. So please stay close together. Please stay close together. Please keep... That's right. No justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace.
Hey.
Take it to the
you have
streets
a respirator?
and fuck the police. No justice,
you want
no
one?
peace. Take
I
it
got
to
you.
the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace.
I have an extra respirator.
Take it to the streets and fuck the police. That's right. But the young woman's name is
Logan, do you
Kendra
copy?
James. Ashanti rapped about her earlier. He wrote that rap
Logan, do you
18
copy?
years ago when she was murdered by the police. So can we say her name? Kendra James. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. Beautiful. A soul that didn't deserve to leave this world, especially by those hands. There's another young woman that was recently just strung up in a tree here in Portland, Oregon. She was strung up in a tree for being black and transgender. And she deserves to have her crime treated as a hate crime, and she deserves to have her case open by PPB who are disregarding her. Does anybody know her name? What's her name?
I'm following a protest right now in Portland. We're walking down Northeast Martin Luther King Boulevard. I think we're going south, down mid. If you want to try to meet up with us, I think we're walking towards the Justice Center. We're going to be crossing the bridge and everything. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can just meet us at the JC later if you want.
Calories over here. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We haven't over the last 52 days. Jesus. How many people have been out here for the majority of the time? That's right. How many people is this your first outing? Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for supporting the community. I know that we have tons of people that have been watching the stream. Oh, I'm trying not to get the weight in this. Sorry, guys. I know that there are a ton of people that have been watching streams that aren't able to be down here, either because they don't fucking live in Portland, or because they're immunocompromised. And to be honest with you, if you are immunocompromised, my broken hand, god damn it. If you are immunocompromised, please take
Yo,
care of yourself.
did you find his phone?
Because MCSO, the Multnomah County
Are you with Logan?
About any of us. They don't
Okay, can you send me Kale's number?
They don't wear gloves. They don't clean any of the holding areas.
Well, I heard that Logan called me on the radio and he said he lost his phone. He can't find it. Can you try to get a hold of him and send me a way to contact him? Because he has my car keys.
They do not give a fuck about anybody. So please, if you are immunocompromised, please be very careful about being
Okay.
Otherwise, fuck
Okay, yeah, I just want to make sure I get my car keys at some point. Okay. All right, sounds good. All right, well, I'll see you down at JC. All right, see you.
You know, I don't like to be called babies. So I've been doing the ACAB, but I'm like, oh, cops are babies. Because really, they feel threatened by us with cameras.
All cops are bottoms.
Oh, no, bottoms serve a purpose. Bottoms. Ooh, you get you a good power bottom? Ooh. Oh, yeah. No, bottoms, let's not insult bottoms like that.
But we all know what's really happening down here, and I want to thank you guys for being here, and I want to thank you for putting yourselves at risk, and I want to thank the journalists who have been covering it appropriately. I'm a little bit of a policy wonk, so I want to say a little bit about the executive order of June 26th, which that the occupant of the White House wrote, or somebody wrote it for him, declaring that making the Department of Homeland Security and Customs and Border Patrol able to protect any land or property that had monuments. I'm not paraphrasing it. So, as a result, on July 1st, the Department of Homeland Security created PACT. And as a result, this is what we have. Started around July 4th, it was supposed to be a temporary measure. It was supposed to make sure that there wasn't a lot of violence on July 4th weekend. And here we are, it's July 18th, it's 2 weeks later, and they're still fucking here. And the violence has been created by them. The paint that you see on this building next to us, that's not violence, that's fucking graffiti. Paint can be painted over. People cannot be made better when they are hurt. If you destroy someone's lungs or you hit them in the head with a non-lethal munition and cause them brain damage, you can't paint over that. So I said this was a cancer. It is a cancer. But we know how to fix cancer. Most of it. We're doctors, right? When we talk about cancer as doctors, we talk about primary prevention and secondary prevention. Primary prevention, you keep it from happening in the first place. Well, we fucked that up in 2016. I won't get it. But we still have time for secondary prevention. The cancer has not metastasized. They want it to. I know you've been doing your reading. They're planning to do this shit all over the country. We are the fucking test case. They want to see and show what they can do and spread it everywhere else. But we're not going to let that happen. We're going to show them, and we're going to show our leaders that we will not tolerate this occupation of our city by stormtroopers. It's not going to fucking happen. There's a few other people that have some wonderful things to say, and I'm just going to wrap up by saying, everybody here who's here every night, and you have younger bodies than me, and you don't have arthritis, I want to say you're awesome, and I wish I were physically capable enough to do some of the things you do, and I didn't have a mortgage and 4 kids. But good on you. You guys are amazing, and I love you. And I'm proud of you. For those of us who can't always come down here and take the gas, use your money, use your time. Give money to the independent journalists. They're all out here working really fucking hard and they don't get paid enough. Give money to organizations that are doing the good work. And work on getting people the right to vote and keeping the right to vote. Preventing disenfranchisement of this country. And that's the only way that we're going to have secondary prevention and prevent the fucking cancer-causing agent that's in our White House.
Cut him out.
Thank you so much. I'd like to introduce, I don't know who's talking next. Sorry. This is Dr. Keith. I just broke COVID rules and put my arm around it. We doctors are really not very good at following our own rules. We're going to watch this up, yeah. I don't know what she's going to say, but it's going to be good.
Hi everybody, thank you came here from Iran. Iran! The reason I came here from Iran was because I sought asylum because people were getting kidnapped by the government. People didn't agree with the government in Iran. They got kidnapped. They got thrown in the back of trucks, cars, vans. And now this is happening in Portland. This is America. We are here because we sought freedom. We sought justice. We sought peace. We sought the right to speak our mind. And when people decide to speak their mind, they get hit, they get pushed, they get shoved, and now they're being taken away in the night. We should all be really concerned about this. This is how tyranny starts. It's always small things. When the revolution started in Iran, my aunt decided, she was young, she was single, she wanted to stand up for what's right, just like all of you here today. So she joined protests. She joined protests against people who were trying to silence those asking for justice. My aunt was kidnapped. She was taken away in the middle of the night. None of us knew what happened to her. She spent 3 years in the prison that they created specifically for dissonance against the government. We cannot have our own military taking people away in the night. We cannot have people's voices silenced. We need to be really concerned that these things are happening. We are very, very concerned that people are being injured, that people are being suffocated, that people are being pushed and shoved and bleeding just because they want to speak their mind. We are Americans. We cannot stand for this.
COVID break, hold on. Thank you, Dr. Keith. I'd like to introduce Dr. Awa Enrique. She is going to speak for a little bit, and then we have one other person, I think, and then possibly others. Thank you.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
That's a recording. Here we go. Okay, good.
Now, can you hear me?
You're gonna have to.
Louder. No. Louder.
I think you need to put your mouth close.
Okay. N95 is getting away with everything. Huh? The violence that we're afraid of is the violence that black and brown people experience every day of their life. It is the violence that they're afraid of when they leave their house, when they drive a car, when they go to a store.
You have to keep it real close, like you're kissing it.
All right, I'm going to kiss this thing.
There you go. There you go.
I have such privilege to be here standing and talking to you. I am a white, cisgendered, heterosexual, educated doctor. And I want us to take a minute and look around at the people in white coats with us. We do not represent Portland. We do not represent the U.S. That is one of the many things that we need to change in this world.
Yeah.
John Lewis, icon of the civil rights movement, who died on Friday, who marched in Selma and said these words in Selma 55 years after that march. My grandfather was there with him in Selma. And I'm so honored to continue his legacy to fight racism. We hear a lot about the good trouble we're supposed to make, and I want to read the larger quote because I think it's really important for where we are right now. Do not get lost in a sea of despair. Be hopeful. Be optimistic. Our struggle is not the struggle of a day, a week, a month, or a year. It is the struggle of a lifetime. Never ever be afraid to make some noise and get in good trouble. Necessary trouble. Can I get an amen and some applause? We must undo the legacy of racism in healthcare. Right. We must undo the legacy of slavery that has left the epigenetic marks on our patients. Right. We must undo the legacy of Tuskegee and the eugenics movement in which black women were forcibly sterilized so they couldn't have children. That's right. We must undo the legacy of disparate access to health care. We must undo the legacy of our addictions treatment system. I think that heroin use is more important than cocaine use and has found ways to treat heroin use better than stimulants. And pays so much attention to methamphetamines when cocaine has been killing African Americans disproportionately for decades. We must undo the legacy of the war on drugs. We've criminalized crack cocaine over powder cocaine with sentences that were tens or hundreds of times longer for the possession of crack cocaine. That is racist. Ibram Kendi says that racism is not the child of race, but race is the child of racism. And what he means is we have created the illusion of these differences among people, and then we discriminate based on this illusion. So race exists as a construct of our need to discriminate. And politicians, in their own self-interest, because racism also is founded in self-interest, continue these policies that oppress people and cause them to have health disparities and numerous problems that we then need to try and treat. So we must make good and necessary trouble so that we can fight racism in healthcare. When he was 23, John Lewis spoke at the March of Washington. And when I read today what he said, I was so angry because I'm not sure anything has really changed. Here's what he said. To those who have said, be patient and wait, we have long said that we cannot be patient. We do not want our freedom gradually, but we want to be free now. Right? We are tired. We are tired of being beaten by policemen. We are tired of seeing people locked up in jail over and over again. Heck yeah! And then you holler. Be patient. How long can we be patient? We want our freedom and we want it now. We do not want to go to jail, but we will go to jail if this is the price we must pay for love, personhood or brotherhood or sisterhood, and true peace. Fuck yeah! Many of us have the privilege, we have the power, we have the resources to truly And I challenge you to take action. Find action and do it. Don't sit and put a Black Lives Matter sign in front of your house and think that that's enough. Or come to a protest. It's a good start. But take action every place you can. Thank you.
So complicated. You've got this. All right. Yeah, well, no, I don't know that I need this. I would like to introduce you to Brian Wolf, who I just met last night, and I was really hoping that he would be here because he seemed like a badass, and he is here, and he's going to talk.
It's not going to sound right. I'm not really a public speaker. So my course throughout these protests has been a little bit different. I was terrified of COVID as well, and we were pretty triggered. I'm a radiologist at Oregon Health and Science University, and so about 4 months ago, I just had this severe reaction to COVID and the inaction that was going on in our country. So we started developing these homemade masks and these face shields and whatnot, and that kind of came and went. Country's still sort of dealing with the repercussions of that conversation. So when the protest started, I was a bit terrified of them, seeing the crowds of people gathering, no social distancing, and all I could think about was all that progress was going to be lost. It wasn't until the escalating attacks on civilians, and I too am kind of plugged in politically. So it was that Lafayette Square attack on, that was ordered by the federal government on peaceful protesters. We're not supposed to say peaceful, so you'll hear me correcting myself several times. So on nonviolent protesters, right? No justice, no peace. That really, really made me angry. There's another part of my story about us backyard camping. So we sort of escaped into the back of our backyard. We started camping, and that was a really, really nice thing for our family. But we're about a mile up the road, up in the West Hills, and so when these protests started locally, we could hear the explosions of ordnance being used on protesters. And so the race conversation that I had with my 8-year-old daughter happened at 1 in the morning because she couldn't sleep in our backyard anymore because of the explosions. And so I began talking about George Floyd, and that was another triggering moment for me that kind of ramped up my energy. So I took my face shield, I said, well, this could help. Like, we can bring this into the protests, and I can sort of get this open source face shield and try to get protesters to wear this, and it'll protect against chemical irritants, so the tear gas, and not so much tear gas, but the pepper spray that was sort of being used indiscriminately and immorally. So I started marching, and it was a really, really, really scary thing for me, which is why I tell you that first part of my story. It took me only 2 days to get over that. I sat in the parks with Rose City Justice and listened to their speakers, and they were incredible. They were talking about stories, things that I just, the way they've lived, I can't fathom that. And I guess that is white privilege, and it bothers me. So I really empathized with them, and I went out every night, sometimes bringing my wife and children, sometimes trying to bring friends, but it was always a bit challenging. So fast forward, we have a student group, OHSU students, organized a table in the back field over here, and they have been incredibly courageous. They have been here every night, maybe for 40, I don't know. They're much more courageous than I ever was, but they are somewhere over here tonight now that they've got these ridiculous fences around our city parks, and we can no longer use them. Somewhere you'll find a group of OHSU students. Sometime around June 13th, one of those students was arrested. So the police exited the Justice Center, destroyed all of OHSU's property, and arrested one of those students, Michael Martinez. He still has a misdemeanor charge against him that the Portland DA is kind of weaponized against him. He can't join the protests with us anymore. He comes out, and his curfew is something like 9 or 10. He's not coming back out. Be careful, that's a murder hole. They'll shoot out of that. I have a helmet, I have goggles, I have a gas mask. It's abnormal what they do with these holes that they've cut into the side of this building. Kennedy Construction built this. We were here when Kennedy Construction built this fortress of the quote Justice Center. We watched that there. And we don't know who's behind that. It's terrifying to me to see that hole open, to see you guys training your cameras on that, because your white coats won't protect you, which is what I'll get into here. So Michael Martinez was arrested, and we set up those students, and it's every student from OHSU, right? It's the nursing school, the School of Public Health, the medical school, and the graduate school. We're still waiting, I think, for School of Dentistry. I'm not sure where they're at. I've given them an email. They're out here every night with gas masks. They're out here with bulletproof vests, some of them, just trying to provide humanitarian aid to our local protesters, and it's terrifying to me. And so their story is their own story, and you guys should talk to them. You should find their table and talk to them. We have one of our employees, and it's not just a student group, it's employees at OHSU that are coming out and risking their lives to stand in the park and provide humanitarian aid. Anyway, very proud of them. Their story is their own, and you guys should talk to them. So I was here on June 19th. I was really proud of our group. I saw the Portland Police Bureau open these doors and indiscriminately shoot into a crowd of quiet protesters standing where you are. They opened fire within seconds of opening the doors behind me. And so standing on these steps, I'm over my fear of public speaking, but I'm shaking because I'm standing in front of these doors. I was here. So I was young and naive, and so I thought that my white coat would protect me, and it would protect the community around me, it would protect our students, and it didn't. So June 27th, I believe, we were attacked by the Portland Police Bureau at the Elks Fountain. That's how I'll remember this beautiful statue that I've loved in the 4 years that I've lived here. We were attacked. They deployed explosive ordnance against us, gas, rubber bullets, impact munitions. While I was wearing my white coat holding a sign that stated OHSU Student Response Team, Humanitarian Response, they shot people next to me, people in the crowd, and it didn't faze them. It was natural to them. They enjoyed it. They were laughing as they reloaded their grenade launchers. They enjoyed it. In a minute, I'll tell you where you guys can find video.
I got video of them laughing at us last night doing it.
They're going to keep laughing. That's what they do, right? Because they're unrestrained. So July 4th, I was here with the students and our employees, this OHSU group. I watched them tear gas children. We're standing in this crowd with their parents. I had a megaphone. This young child has this megaphone, and I'll get to where I just speak a little longer, and I apologize. The megaphone, standing with his mother, this little black boy. She is filled with pride. And he has a shirt that says, "I matter." 15 minutes later, people were running from that spot because federal agents had launched tear gas. There was no riot declared. There was civil disobedience. Believe me, there was. A few people were setting off fireworks. It was beautiful. It was scary. I don't know.
Tear gas my service dog, man.
It's insane, right? Like, who would do that to a dog? Anyway, I'm triggered about these police dogs too now. It's just something that I used to be really proud of, to see a police dog. They were really federal. And now they're being threatened upon us, right? So anyway, a long story short, I've had to see a lot of stuff happen in front of this Justice Center. And it has changed the way I've seen Portland. So I want to read something to you. It took me 7 minutes to read this with a teleprompter. Somehow, I don't know, someone got my name. I was quoted in OPB for the same stuff. I was invited to testify on Thursday, so July 16th, I was invited to testify to the Joint Committee on Transparent Policing and Use of Force Reform. It was a real honor for me, and I prepared my testimony. If you want to see my written testimony, it's 37 pages of documentation of the events I'm describing right now. You can go to OLIS, just Google that, OLIS, go to the meeting date, July 16th, and you'll see my name, Brian Wolf, and you can see the meeting materials. There's a large PDF document on there with just publicly available video that I pulled off Twitter, and you can see these acts of malice and cruelty. And so anyway, a long story short, I'd like to read my verbal testimony. You can also find that on there. And so I say, for the record, my name is Brian Wolf. I am an assistant professor of radiology at Oregon Health and Science University. The testimony I'm about to share reflects my own personal experience and not that of OHSU. And it felt strange saying that, right? Because whose values are different from these values? Can someone's values differ from our own? That wasn't part of it. It wasn't part of it. I want to thank the Joint Committee for inviting my testimony. My limited time will likely preclude me from conveying the true depths of my experience, including my anger, my fear, and my sadness. However, respectfully, I expect much of that will be apparent. I apologize for any offense. This is not my intention. I am also thankful for the love and support of my wife and children. I do want to apologize to each of them for the fear I have brought to our family these past months. Is that insane? To just come down to the park and they're afraid. I pray my experience as a clinician is enough to establish the credibility of my eyewitness accounts. If not, my submitted written testimony and publicly available reporting support my narrative. While the Portland Police Bureau would command you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears, evidence indisputably details Portland Police Bureau's disregard for basic human rights and civilian safety. I recently spent about 30 almost consecutive nights observing and participating within Southeast and downtown Portland protests. My observations of police malfeasance carry beyond direct physical harm to our communities. They include broad exposures of our downtown and northern suburbs to chemical weapons, harm elicited by immorally withholding police protections from our community, harm experienced by blocking emergency medical services from entering areas of police violence. There is an ambulance parked over there. Protesters have come together and fundraised to buy an ambulance. The psychological harm of intimidation efforts and the weaponization of misdemeanor arrests. Please make no mistake, I do not pretend to be an impartial witness. I can state unequivocally, in my roles as a clinician, as a Portland citizen, as a father, the Portland Police Bureau is routinely committing atrocities within our city that are far in excess of our protesters' appropriate acts of civil disobedience. Please understand, I have directly witnessed and I am a victim of repeated, unprovoked attacks on our community, including several attacks on clearly identified OHSU School of Medicine students and OHSU hospital employees providing humanitarian aid. These acts include the unprovoked Juneteenth mass shooting event by PPB on Oregon citizens. I cannot begin to describe the horror I felt that night as groups of Oregon protesters ran from an indiscriminate shooting by the Portland Police Bureau. I was standing on the corner of 4th and Madison. It was terrifying to see my students and our employees running from the Justice Center in fear of the police. That was part. In a later video, I am seen wearing my OHSU white coat and a gas mask, while brandishing an oversized OHSU humanitarian aid sign, attempting to de-escalate the Bureau after they deployed explosive ordinances on our non-violent community. Plumes of gas are deployed around me within a tearful, frightened crowd. My actions served no purpose. Multiple community members were subsequently shot and wounded beside me. Officer Friendly had betrayed us, and I have to tell you who Officer Friendly was. You should look up, it was a while ago, I have a short clip of it on my Twitter. A woman spoke about her experience, her lifelong experience with police. Officer Friendly was her school resource officer, and it made her feel safe. She loved him, and it wasn't until later in her life, in her late teenage years, around the age of 19 or 20, she had a civil argument with her roommate, and she ended up on the street with a police officer holding a gun to her face, inches from her face, about to pull the trigger. It was terrifying. It was my second or third night of protesting that I heard that story, and it pulled me in. and it sucked me in. I'm here still because of it. So Officer Friendly betrayed us that night. On July 4th, Independence Day, the Portland Police Bureau subverted the authority of House Bill 4208 using federal agents to deploy military-grade chemical weapons against our community, including children. Were you a young black child in that crowd with a megaphone and a t-shirt that stated, "I matter," your mother standing above you, beaming with pride. I was proud of you. That night you did not matter to the Portland Police Bureau. 15 minutes later, terrorized civilians would be running from the exact spot you were standing in, screaming from the pain of tear gas on their skin, in their eyes, throughout their trachea and deep within their lungs. I was one of them. My daughter's elementary school teacher was one of them. As her trachea swelled shut, I truly did not know if she would live or die beside me. July 4th. It was so long ago. Believe me, I do speak privately with my university colleagues. Some call me an alarmist, and indeed I am, but lately I feel that I am talking to myself, that I am isolated from the reality of things. While some media narratives paint nonviolent protesters as groups of lawless criminals, describing them with vague, ironic, and politically malintentioned terms like Antifa and anti-fascist, my direct observations are quite opposite. These protesters are your community. They are your mothers and fathers, your sons and daughters, your school teachers, information technologists, EMTs, and your undergraduate students. They are your friends and family. These community members risk physical and emotional safety while attempting to show the audacity of cruelty that has become ingrained within the individuals and institutions we entrust to serve and protect. They should be praised. And so, it is now apparent to me that one great shocking occasion, when hundreds or thousands of Oregonians will join us, will never come. Regardless, despite the emergence and threat of federal canine units and recent targeted assassination attempt on Donovan Lavella, some in our community will continue to remain standing. I am currently not one of them, and I am ashamed of myself. Despite the protections I assumed the privilege of my white coat would confer to my community, I have become too fearful to exercise my own First Amendment rights at the Justice Center. The Portland Police Bureau's and federal agencies' cruelty are serving their purpose. Further, our community describes to me their symptoms of anxiety, paranoia, and post-traumatic stress disorder, as well as their lasting effects of tear gas exposure, including migraines, vertigo, and sustained tracheal inflammation. I share many of those symptoms. Our community members' broken bones will heal, but their emotional wounds will likely not. What are you talking about there? I'm in contact. So how do you pick up the threads of an old life? How do you go on when in your heart you begin to understand there is no going back? There are some things that time cannot mend. Some hurts that go too deep, that have taken hold. It was that July 4th, quote, minor incident that collapsed it all around me, and I saw that everything had changed completely under my nose. The world I live in is not the world I was born into. Oregon should never again celebrate July 4th without shameful remembrance of the inaction from some in our community that follows these attacks. Now we live in a world of hate and fear, and the people who hate and fear do not even know it themselves. Now we live in a system which appears to rule without responsibility to Oregonians, the Oregon legislature, or even to God. We will remember everything soon, and my heart breaks. That's right. So, thank you for your time.
Waterfront Blues Festival. We have a Remembrance Day.
Right. Yeah.
Solemn Assembly.
Put your mask on.
Thank you.
Yeah.
protect everybody. Thank you so much for your words. So we have one other speaker who's not here yet, and so she had to work because she's a doctor. She's also an elected official, and so I was hoping to have someone who's actually accountable come up here and talk as a doctor and an elected official. So in the meantime, I'd like to say that I really appreciate everyone coming and listening and supporting us in our attempt to try to express our concern and our anger about what's happening here. It's absolutely horrifying to me that we have supposedly progressive elected officials, and I know there's a few that are trying to do some things, but to me it's too little and some of it's too late. And Ted Wheeler,
my least favorite TED Talks,
is a traitor, and I am utterly 100% disappointed in him, and I'm being kinder than usual, but I hope that some of our other elected officials, I've given up on him, but I hope that some of our other elected officials will stop just tweeting about it and actually take some action.
That's right.
Because they do have some power. I do want to recognize that Attorney General Ellen Rosenblum has filed a lawsuit. And I was expecting that to happen, and she has delivered on that. I'm hoping that our national leadership will step up. I know that we have their support by their words, but I am hoping that we'll see some action. And at the state level, we need our governor, Kate Brown. Hopefully this message gets to you from somewhere. You need to step up. And the state legislature needs to step up. When our city leaders are failing us, we need to go up. We need to go higher. We need to protect ourselves.
We need to vote in the primaries.
Yeah, vote in the fucking primaries, people. Come on. I mean, it already happened, but next year. I would like to invite, if there is anyone here who has been injured or is suffering from any kind of physical or mental injury from what's happened down here, and they would like to speak about it and share their experience. I don't want anyone to feel like they need to reveal anything about themselves, but I would like to provide that forum to discuss that. If anyone feels like they want to share that publicly. And if not, I'm going to, yes? Oh, we have volunteers, so would you like to speak? Can you get up the curb?
Sorry guys, I'm gonna need a boost.
Surprise, the Justice Center sidewalk isn't ADA compliant.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah!
Alright. My name is Amanda Seavey, and I ran for Congress this year in the primaries in Oregon District 1 for the United States House of Representatives. I've been proud to be down here with you guys protesting on behalf of the disabled community. And we need your guys' help too. For too long, the disabled community have been left behind. Our city is not ADA compliant. Half the people killed by police are disabled, either mentally or physically. Police should not be called out to deal with situations that they are not trained for. We need to spend less time investing in our Portland Police Bureau and more time investing in the social programs that people need to live a life of dignity. I was down here the day that Portland Police pepper sprayed an entire crowd of thousands of people because we wouldn't back up 15 feet. My service dog was pepper sprayed. I was pepper sprayed. Everybody was. It was insanity. Pepper spray and the tear gas that they use should not be used in war, let alone on the streets of Portland. It's time that we hold our police accountable for these crimes against our fellow citizens. And we defund and put the priority back on the quality of life and dignity for all people. We need to start voting in the primaries because that is where we make change. If we wait till the general election, it's too late. The same establishment candidates that got us to where we are now are the only option that we have. And so if we take the power and we vote in the primaries and we make our voices heard, that's how we make change. And that's what I challenge you guys to do in 2020. Because I know there will be tons of candidates out there, including me, running again to make sure that you guys have a voice in Congress.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here.
My name is Mike. I've lived in Portland for 44 years. I need to say something that's really important because, you know, the feds, our government is talking about, you know, the movement being violent. You know, they're calling us thugs. They're talking about the protesters being violent. They refer to us as thugs. Let me tell you something. This is really important when I say this to you about what the federal government does. I was an Army medic in Vietnam. There was not one day during the Vietnam War that the United States did not commit an atrocity. Not one day. A lot of people don't know that. Martin Luther King said the greatest purveyor of violence in the world today is my own government. He also, that's when he spoke at the Riverside Church in New York City on April 4th, 1967. A year later, he was murdered in Memphis, Tennessee. He also said something. A nation that year after year spends more money on military defense than it does on programs of social uplift is approaching spiritual death. That's what we're seeing in our country.
Thank you guys for speaking. Oh, hi.
Hi everybody, my name is Josh. I'm just an essential worker. I've lived in Portland, me and my partner. But being involved in this, it has meaning for everyone here, and we all know that. That's why we're here. It's very sad in the world we're living in right now because we shouldn't be here. This is not what we're all supposed to be about in this world. took a little bit off because I was stressed out over all the protests and people getting injured and so on and so forth. I remember watching a live stream about a trans woman had her dog taken away from her, screaming and hollering, and no one cared. That's ridiculous. And that happens to everybody. You know, we're black, white, you know, Jewish, everything. Everybody's supposed to be equal. Nobody should have a free card, oh, I'm better than you, or I'm this and I'm that, because we all bleed the same color. We all breathe. We're all here. We're all here for a reason. When I took the time off for that, I realized I shouldn't be taking time off from this. And ever since that, I came back out here because I felt that if I was quiet any longer, that I would be part of the problem.
That's right.
And that is not okay. White silence is white violence.
That's
And you also know I'm not much of a speaker. So if I'm repeating myself, I apologize.
You got this, man.
I also have a slight of a learning disability, and that's part of it. But I also wanted to make sure that I put myself out there, not looking for attention, but to let everybody know I am with each and every one of you, and we're going to win this!
Thank you. I would like to introduce someone to you that is going to speak next. Her name is Sharon Marin, and she is a doctor, and she is also a Multnomah County Commissioner.
I want to see that.
I think it's okay.
Them sometimes like no you're saying it wrong. But it's like, you know, just their feed.
Exactly.
And, what's funny is like
Get rid of the vase. You guys still talking about the Vonda chat?
Subscribers for
Snatch Adam's hat. Oh, I gotta make sure my ride canceled.
Anybody got the NLG number memorized? I hope. Does anybody have a permanent marker? Okay, look at those hands. Look at those hands.
Ending trip failed, please. It won't let me end my scooter ride. Is it still going?
Put it on his stomach. The cops do not want us to get help, and they're not here.
Yeah, I just thought that was so funny.
Do you have a Sharpie?
I need to rewrite that. Yeah, I think I'm in the bag, man. I'm sorry, you can't use it though.
Standing out there are going to yell and scream and say nonsensical things, ahistorical things, and at the end of the day, they're not going to sit through the meetings. They're not going to say what are the changes we need to make. They're not going to read the books. And so the changes will be made by you if you're willing to come out here, to listen like you all are right now, and to do the work. But this is just the start. The work happens after this. The work is that organizing work. So, those are my 3 points for now, and I'll let you all go. But again, this has gone long. If you need to go at any point, feel free to go, because it's important that you leave when you need to leave so you will come back. Right? We finish these things so that we can return to these events. So, I'm going to turn it back over to Rebecca, but thank you for sticking it out, and now go do the work.
PPP! 20 states! PPP! 20 states! PPP! 100 days! PPP! Kendra James.
Label yourself
PPP. Kendra James. PPP. Kendra James. PPP. Kendra James. PPP. Kendra James.
Well, no, that I.
My residential charity stream, but in my defense, I have spent the last 50 days out here, if anybody has been following me on Twitter.
CJ is jelly because he totally rocks some roller skates right now.
Like, I would. That's why I've been sweating. You see this glow? Like, I was running around.
Yes.
We like to eat food. We talk about.
How many enough tribute statues do you see lining the parks right now?
I saw a deer at the zoo. So the life still exists. It's just there. Let's get solution.
Yes.
The statue is still alive.
No, the statue is still alive. The statue lives. The statue is actually owned by the Portland Arts and Cultural Society, and they took it away because we were afraid that we were going to ruin it. But really, it was like a sanctuary for all of us. But they have the nerve to put up an elk statue and not any kind of tribute to all of the native tribes that were pushed off of their land.
Walk over here for a minute. Is there anybody that's in here? Anybody coming down to the Justice Center?
Who do you protect? Who do you serve? 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 Who do you protect?
That's a good flag. I know. No, it's alright. It's like
Did your job! Quit your job! Earn it! Quit your job! 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 Union! Fuck PPA! We're gonna break your 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 union! Fuck PPA!
What streamer are you?
What's that?
What's your stream?
I'm
Thank you. I watched this. Thank
You can clean that. They're killing us out here. I nearly.
I wonder if that's imposter up there. Either way, that person should join us too. Join us! Join us!
TJ, switch with me for a little bit.
Look, they got a Hogwarts owl for you.
We're at Fullerton and Kimball. Fullerton and Kimball, if you're in the area, come by and just keep a watch. Keep a watch on our young people. They're out here by Lori Lightfoot's house. There's like mad police on this side. I don't want to focus on people, so I'm just gonna go down a little bit, so I don't want to show anyone's face at the moment. Okay. All right, y'all, I'm gonna sign off for a minute so I could check in with people, and then once we start moving, I'll sign back in. It's just very quiet. It's very quiet at the moment.
Better trust me, like niggas have to keep in mind. When I was struggling, I just capitalized. Now I comprehend. I smell vampire. Moonshine. Happening the way things fluttering.
That's bullshit. That's a crock of shit.
What warrant?
Don't fucking laugh at me. You think that's fucking funny? You piece of shit. Fucking bullies. God damn. Why don't y'all leave that fucking boy home? And don't beat your fucking wife and your kids. We know y'all do. Let him go! Let him go! Let him go! Let him go!
He didn't do shit!
Can't laugh it up. At home with your wife. What are you talking about? You look like fucking trash. Yeah, keep smiling, that shit. Fucking boss hog dollar store motherfucker. You guys are pussies.
Yeah, honestly, this is more of this is a legal protest. So really, he just got snatched up just because he walked near the cop. So now he's just going through his shit. Honestly.
You think it's fucking funny? How many black people you killed, you fat piece of shit? What's your name? Fucking quiet. Fucking turn that shit up, girl. Fuck you. Got some hoes, straight up. What do you got to want me asking me shout out here? Fucking you getting birds. Nice, nice, nice! Make some fucking noise, people, yeah!
My girl.
And I want you to know right now, motherfucker, I'm going for your fucking job. I'm bringing you fucking down. You're going down, motherfucker. Hey.
So there is no free speech.
What's your objection? I think the question is, what's your objection?
What is your objection?
Yeah.
What do you have to gain? To assaulting our mayor.
No,
I think they're just verbalizing their feelings.
Yesterday, you guys or whoever
Do you not know the difference?
attacked Pizza Schmeech's place, destroyed their sidewalk facility.
So somebody attacked that place.
I watched them. Is it a different group? People don't care about free speech.
I think one of the things you're missing is this isn't so much a group.
Is my free speech.
It's the ideology of a
like
grouping of
yours.
people.
Right. But what's the difference? What's the difference between my speech and your speech?
Nothing.
Nothing, right?
None of us smashed that shit up. We're standing up for her rights.
I haven't
and
done
her kids'
anything
rights.
destructive to
You
you.
came up here
Have I?
and said something.
You don't have a problem with any of that.
I don't have a problem with peaceful protests at all.
Right.
Well, then get
Absolutely. Why do I need to get out? I'll continue to watch it. I'll continue to watch to make sure.
Watch and shut your mouth.
I
Shut
don't
your
dare
mouth.
shut my
Shut your
mouth.
fucking mouth.
He's not spoken anything bad about anybody.
Fuck you. You can listen. Let's go, you guys.
No, I'm fine.
Let's fuck you. You can just listen.
I hope you get all this on Twitter feeds, whatever, and just respect the fact that there can be differences of opinion. I've done nothing destructive.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
If this group continues through, does nothing destructive, which has happened in the past, and I don't know that these people did.
Right.
I can't ascribe it to them.
Sure.
I'm totally fine with it. They have free speech rights, but so do I. So do the people
Agreed.
in this community.
Right.
That's all.
Yeah, and I think what you're...
I think it would be unfair to assume that we would be doing anything violent, though.
I'm not assuming that.
Right.
I said it's happened in the past. Okay?
Right.
And it could be a completely different group. But, when you look at those who just accosted me, who said, I can't speak up. Why is that okay?
I hope you understand that not every voice is the collective speaking.
I totally
right?
agree.
So,
It's
we're talking to you, and I think that's important.
You are.
Yeah.
And you're able to speak to the camera.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Absolutely. And get it out there. All I care about is making sure that these things are peaceful.
Sure.
Non-violent, and that there's a respect.
Can I ask you, and I absolutely agree with you, what is your feeling about the federal involvement with people that are in protest that aren't being violent, that aren't...
Okay. Well, first off, I'm a lawyer.
Okay.
All right. So I do have a problem with the idea of hearing that there are supposedly vans going around.
No, that's real.
Up.
We've watched it. I hear you. But yeah, okay. Okay, sorry. Please proceed.
As a lawyer, I have to say in terms
the alleged.
Just like someone being picked up who says, I'm not guilty. Okay.
Right.
They're not guilty until someone says they're convicted, right? Federal authorities maybe are completely wrong, but until I see some evidence that they've really done that, I'm not going to say they're guilty either.
Well, that's one aspect. What about the tear gas and everything else? How do you feel about that? I mean, from a law standpoint, do you feel it's comfortable to gas citizens of a place while you're not even gassing foreign countries?
No, I guess my view would be that I would only want the police to take action that would be necessary to protect themselves.
Sure.
Okay. And to protect citizens, property, and so on. So I can't second guess the Portland Police Bureau as to their decision making because I'm not there.
Right.
I don't see what I mean. I have seen Twitter feeds where there's some pretty.
I can give you 4 or 5 real direct focal points. Yeah.
Seattle. But I mean, you guys, come on. I mean, it's real, right? You've seen. I've seen the Twitter feeds. I've seen the people throwing stuff. I mean, if someone's throwing.
But it's not the majority.
Right.
I didn't say the majority.
No, we know you're not saying that.
I
think, but what you have is as a majority, you got dynamite for a flea type situation right now. You know what I mean?
Totally, and I don't know how to deal with that.
Right.
I mean,
I'll tell you right now, the best thing they found is by marching and protesting.
For example, if you and I went out and had a beer,
sure,
I think we could talk about this stuff. Obviously, you get to a certain point with these crowds, you don't have that opportunity.
Right, and I think that's because
and then things happen.
And it's almost like, you know, choose your room type thing. You know, like this is the best way they can speak out against what they're seeing as the brutality and things that are happening to people right here, citizens of Portland. Right. I mean, these people aren't busting in from out of state and out of we came down because we wanted to showcase what was going on.
Yeah, because we got followed.
Right, and at the end of the day, I think it's important for you as well to walk around the corner, maybe take a look and see that you got people that are handing out food to the homeless, that are clothing the homeless, and they're getting tear gassed and hit with clubs. Not even by PPD. We're talking about by you know, Secretary Fox's or Wolf's idea of
I totally get it, and I truly think that there's multiple different factions going on here.
Right.
Okay. Clearly, from my perspective, and I live around the block, the homeless situation is a very difficult problem. I don't think the homeless are participating in any of this.
They're definitely part of the, I think, the represented minority.
I think they've got problems. I mean, obviously, we don't have answers.
Right.
I don't have answers. Our government doesn't have answers. I don't know anyone who has true answers. I mean, there's different ways of dealing with it. But then there are the true peaceful protesters who truly care about Black lives, who are going around doing peaceful protests, getting the word out, maybe starting to work in the political machinery, you know, and so on. And then there's a group who, from my perspective, only cares about destruction.
Sure. No, that's going to be present in every group, right? Yeah, absolutely.
You know, but that's the one that I have to, you know, as a property owner and so on, that's the one I have to deal with. And I don't know how to segregate it out.
Right.
You know, because I'm out here now. The only reason I'm out here now is I'm just watching everything for friends who own buildings in the area and so on.
Right.
And saying, because things don't start to happen until midnight.
Sometimes sooner, sometimes later,
Sometimes sooner. This happened earlier, although I'd gotten some word that a march, you know, had it started.
What about this then? This was a video that we took. That took like a week ago. This was a couple medics that I had. There's this gentleman that was on the ground, this homeless gentleman that was on the ground, and these are my two medics. And once the feds came up to us, watch what they do. And these are medics, like clearly marked medics. We're standing around this gentleman because he's down on the ground, and the feds are marching up and gassing. Watch what they do. Sorry, this is gonna keep popping up.
Okay.
So walking backwards, hands up, walking backwards. This is his girlfriend, so he goes to grab him, and then they just rush him out of nowhere. Bum rush him out of complete nowhere. Let me see if I can get my sound out. And then this girl on the ground I'm trying to pick up, and he's slamming, he hit her with the baton right there. Now he's smacking the ground. Right there, they grabbed her from me again. And so I'm trying to grab her and pick her up and drag her.
Are you one of the?
I'm the one filming.
Okay.
I'm the one filming, and I'm trying to pull them away. But, what about that?
I hope you know. Look, I totally. There can be bad police. There can be bad protesters.
Sure.
I mean, and in the heat of the moment, man, I don't know. I don't have that kind of training. Does that look like that's something they shouldn't have done? Yeah, of course.
I hope you can appreciate that's happening every night, every night, and it's on a mass scale. I mean, we as press and media, ACLU they right now have a restraining order against the state, which isn't allowing PPD to interfere with the legal observers and or press for good reasons, because you're not seeing any mainstream media around here. They're not covering it. So when you're at home and, you know, off the skirts, you're not really getting a chance to see.
Pisses me off.
It should. It absolutely should piss you off.
I mean, I send stuff to Coin News all the time. I don't hear anything back from them about what's going on.
Even like and I can tell you right now, like one of the things that's happening, this is coming from as best an unbiased, but from an observatory standpoint. These protests and people that have made their way into the street are fed up with that. Every day, you know, people of your city are being gassed right now by a federal task force. And granted, you can agree or not agree with the protest itself, but that anger and that frustration wells up. And at some point, much like you coming down here, like you braved a crowd of people that obviously didn't want to hear your voice,
right,
to state your feelings and give your opinion.
Right.
And that's brave of you to do. And I absolutely commend you for it. And you don't feel like a warrior for doing it. And I don't think anyone here does, but they all feel collectively drawn to that fight and the need to speak up and to say something. And it's hard to know what to do, but you have agitators in every crowd. Someone who's going to do something stupid. But at the end of it all, man, I hope that you, at the end of the day, will appreciate and learn something from what all these people are doing. It's like a grouping of people that are trying to show you what's really going on. We're not shoving cameras in your face to intimidate.
No.
It's more or less to let you speak, give you a platform to speak from. So
absolutely, and I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I mean, like I said, where I think things really go wrong is what happens when you start to conflate all of the different groups.
Sure.
Okay, and I have to think there's a very violent group that is actually doing complete disservice to Black Lives Matter.
Absolutely.
I mean, they are taken away from the message.
Right.
You know, and that's sad.
Right.
You know, but we also, as homeowners, property owners, whatever, have to deal with that too. So I don't know how to like differentiate between it when a group comes downtown.
You know what is a good way to differentiate?
Yeah, go ahead.
The Twitter feeds you were talking about.
There you go.
Watch those.
Yeah.
And go on. Do you have a Facebook? No, I'm not going to ask.
We're not going to ask you. Yeah.
Actually, frankly, I don't.
Okay. Do you have any type of
YouTube?
I don't like to. I watch YouTube.
There you go.
Go to YouTube and type in Portland protests live streams.
Yeah.
Look up woke.
Yeah. Look up
but
woke.
But I mean, look at okay.
Yeah.
So but let's bring up the Twitter feeds that I was watching this morning about what happened supposedly, and again,
Appreciate Twitter feeds are, you're not seeing a full stream, you're seeing cuts from.
I got it.
Right. Okay. Good.
We're on Facebook.
You know this as a lawyer. You appreciate that doctored footage comes in.
Totally.
Yeah.
But
right.
I'm hearing and seeing where like there were counter protesters. Like there was one individual who's last night, actually two individuals supposedly last night down near the Justice Center who got attacked by protesters because they were voicing different opinions.
You know who they're talking about, right? Already. Yeah. You already know. Now, that's to be clear about something there. And I know he's watching right now. Appreciate that on, like what you're saying, in every protest, and this is me saying from an observatory standpoint, from every protest, even on the far left, that group that's in that very much in that direction, there's going to be agitation.
Right.
What you had there was individuals that were moving from the other side, that were pushing on that side, that were agitating. And they may not say they were, but at the end of the day, you got to pick your crowd, right? You know what I mean?
Exactly. But see, that's the point. So, like for the public, okay, how do you guys get the public to distinguish between those? Because frankly,
look at that number
right there.
Look at that number. That's how many people are watching you talk right now.
Okay.
Look at his number.
Okay, I got another. All right. This there, and this on one. We have another 28 on the other one.
What I'm saying is like with this group here.
Yeah.
It seemed very clear to me that it wasn't that far away from someone was potentially going to attack me, and that doesn't mean
it was.
A mixed group.
Yeah, right. But how do you?
There is no.
I think
segregate that out.
I think you'd appreciate me standing here. I wouldn't have let you get attacked. We would. None of us would have allowed that to happen. Yeah. And I think that from a human level, we don't want to see anybody get brutalized for any reason, especially for speaking your piece. You know. And I think that we all agree and respect and appreciate and actually support the fact that you have a voice and a platform.
There you go.
He said you don't need any white pride. That's for sure.
That's okay.
Right.
Ignorant people in every level in life.
Right.
It is what it is.
Totally.
And you're just going to have to understand that. And understand that we're trying to provide a new form of media to allow people to speak.
And I think that's very helpful that as you do that, you're trying to help distinguish between those who are very interested in promoting, peace and helping Black lives and so on, and those who appear to have a completely different agenda.
I appreciate that.
Thank you for
I mean, if you were to take a look right on the street last night, it was written, Portland police deserve violent deaths. I mean,
that's where I go back and say there's going to be ignorant people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You also see a lot of those things that people write, on the other side of it. You know what I mean? And again, I mean, anything comes down to I don't want to say an artist's interpretation, but it's a mind's interpretation of what they feel.
So where are you guys from?
Minneapolis.
Seattle.
Really?
Yeah.
So think about it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, I'm originally from Indiana.
Okay.
So, long ways away from, but I've been here 40.
Okay, yeah.
Years,
And we've been, we've been doing, we've been entrenched, I guess you could say.
Were you covering the
chop?
occupation up there?
Absolutely, yeah. We were all, everyone was, yeah.
They tried it here?
We know that there was an effort for an occupation.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah,
I was here the entire evening.
It was my first time being down here for Portland protest too. I was by
Where
myself.
are you from?
I'm Eugene. So I come up from Eugene every night. So I film a lot of the stuff down there, and that's another place. Eugene is actually one of the only places they do peaceful protests almost every other day there. They do huge peaceful ones. There hasn't been any destruction since the beginning of the rioting happened. So if you want to get a good example of a place to look at where people are actually doing it right.
Eugene is
And that's what you see right now is in tonight as well. You're seeing people that are collectively coming together to try to better, I guess, present a platform from different levels, but also to showcase ways that it can be done from different aspects to better achieve a collective goal that's going to be nonviolent.
Thank you for providing that education in the comments. We need that. Let them know why we say fuck the police.
All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, Back up, we want freedom,
Okay.
All these racist ass cops.
So Logan Square.
Back up, we want freedom, All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, Back up, we want freedom, all these racist ass cops, we don't need them,
He's got a gun! He just said he'll shoot me!
Apparently, this man in the black vehicle has a gun.
You gonna shoot me? Shoot me! Shoot me, motherfucker! Oh, I dare! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
PU 1346. PU 1346. I can't. I'm keeping a spreadsheet of motherfuckers like that. PU 1346. Welcome to protesting. Always thank your bike barricades, you guys. They're the ones who ride the bikes and motorcycles around and block out streets before the bulk of the protest gets there.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
What?
And he goes, I'll shoot you. That's when I lost it.
Just can't.
Hurts the bastards.
They did a big ass loop. Hey. Sorry, no, here, now I'm doing back. Okay. Got a reverse cam.
30 minutes, I need you to go full force.
All right, well, while we're getting lost here, we're going to go ahead and cut out for a minute and then come right back so we can get the stream reset and get ready to go. It's because we have to reset the feed on Facebook. So, well, yeah, we'll be back here with the rest of this stream team over here.
You guys have been following Chop Days. You definitely noticed the difference between the two cities by now. And so I think the highlight of the media focusing on Portland now is kind of like to show us that, like, you have like battle hardened, tried and true protesters, but now they need more direction, more of like a strategic direction on how to convert this energy into tangible, resultable change. And so I think that's where Seattle can help.
police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no time. Trump! Take it to the streets, fuck the police, no justice, no peace. the police. No peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No peace. Out of your house and into the street. 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 Out of your house and into the street.
Nobody what to do. I'm a nobody, literally regular schmegular nobody. Just like the rest of us. Regular schmegular. Dead serious. Regular schmegular. But when regular schmegular people get tired of their bullshit, this is the type of power it creates. This is the type of power it creates. That's all we had to do when we just stuck together. Like every day we're just gonna come out here and beat our feet to the street and show them that we're not gonna stop until they give us exactly what we want. I mean, I don't know if everybody's read the news lately, but we're pretty much there. It's really simple. Just stick together. All this division, stick together. We can't do it one without the other. Allies and black people alike, we can't do it one without the other. It has to be a united, cohesive front, regardless of difference in opinions at all. Listen, everybody goes through growing pains. Everybody goes through growing pains. It happens. Like we are literally just a bunch of people who decided to stop taking this bullshit and come out here and do something about it. Like, none of us are politicians, none of us know what the fuck we're doing. We're just doing what we think is right. It's okay to have different opinions. We're just here doing what we're trying for us. For our basic human rights. Basic fucking human rights! Basic fucking human rights! Basic fucking human rights! Basic fucking human rights! It's simple, it's not political. Black Lives Matter is not political, guys. It's basic fucking human rights. Like Basic human rights! Basic human rights! Hey, listen, I'm sitting here, I'm telling you guys, I'm really a nobody just like all of us. We're all regular people. We really are. I'm just normal just like y'all. I'm not better than y'all, y'all not better than me, but we all in this together. Seattle stands with Portland in solidarity. Yeah! The only case is everybody being tired of difference in opinion, all just come together and do that shit together. It does not matter. Start educating each other. Start educating each other. Educate the people around you. Have those uncomfortable conversations with people. Because if you don't, the world's going to keep being ignorant. We're going to have to keep coming here every day, which I clearly don't mind. Every day. But every day. 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 It's not about, listen, it's not about us anymore. Our ancestors laid the groundwork for us to come here for this generation to finish it. It's not us to finish it for the next generation. It's these are the future. This is what we're here for our children. We're not here for ourselves. The generation before them laid the groundwork and the ancestors before them laid the groundwork. It's on us to finish this shit for the generations after us, for these kids. Kids are the future, so they need the same opportunities as each other. A kid that grows up in the poorest neighborhood in the black community needs to have the same opportunity as a kid that grows up in the rich white neighborhood. Simple as that. I don't care where they look, they need to have the same opportunity. That's why we're doing this. It's not about our adult feelings. Who gives a fuck? We all should take our feelings being hurt. It's about these kids. All you allies, don't talk about what you're going to do. Go spend time in these black communities with these kids. Because the time means more than your money. Time means way more than your money. Kids will remember the time spent before they remember any dinosaur you bought. Time spent in these communities will open your eyes and show you that this is really real. This is a reality that black people live every single day. You can walk off and ignore it, but it's real. You can try to... Every day! You can try to like act like it doesn't exist everywhere in the world, but it does. Like these black kids struggle way more. Where I'm from, we went to a school. They had a $7 million sports field, but the school looked like it'd been abandoned for 10 years now. And it's a middle school for black kids, predominantly black middle school. That's the problem, right? You spend $7 million on a sports field, but you can't spend $7 million on their education? Listen, man, education street prison pipeline is real. Education street prison pipeline is real. I've been through it. I'm a product of it. I just happened to go to prison, got a probation officer, a federal probation officer that cared enough about me to tell me how to get into the union and change my life. But I should have had that opportunity at school before I ever went to prison. It's on us to save these kids. We're not doing this for us no more. It's on us to save these kids. Like I said, I'm a regular smuggler person. I'm not telling nobody what to do. At all. Regular smuggler. I'm not telling nobody what to do. This is just my experience. I'm just telling you all my experiences and what I know. I'm not telling nobody what to do. You guys are all grown to make your own decisions. I'm just telling you, from my point, from where I grew up in both of the black neighborhoods in my city. So I know. Some of you guys have too. Take care of these kids because they're the future. They're the ones who matter most. Hey, look, I'm about to hit you guys with my famous line. That's it. That's all I got.
When I say what do we protect, you say black youth. What do we protect? Black youth. What do we protect? Black youth. When I say what do we protect, you say black looters. What do we protect? Black looters. What do we protect? Black looters. When I say what do we protect, you say black felons. What do we protect? Black felons. What do we protect? Black felons. When I say what do we protect, you say black trans women. What do we protect? Black trans women. What do we protect? Black trans women. When I say what do we protect, you say black disabled. What do we protect? Black disabled. What do we protect? Black disabled. When I say what do we protect, you say black lawyers. What do we protect? Black lawyers. What do we protect? Black lawyers. We protect all black people, not just the black people that you're comfortable around. Not just the ones you're comfortable around. We protect the drug dealers selling dimes on the corner. We protect the felons. We protect the looters. We protect the loud black girl. We protect the quiet black girl. We protect all of them. We protect black people from the ghetto to the suburbs. We protect all of them. When I say what do we protect, you say all black lives. What do we protect? All black lives. What do we protect? All black lives. You guys don't sound too convincing. What do we protect? All black lives. What do we protect? All black lives. All day? Every day. 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 Wait, in the back. What do we protect? Oh, no. I can't hear y'all. Hello. What do we protect? What do we protect? What do we protect? Okay. Back there, right there. Yep. What do we protect? What do we protect? All black lives. Does that really matter? All black lives. All right. That's what I like to hear. If you guys are comfortable with this, Seattle would like to lead y'all in a different direction with a little bit of rhythm. So if y'all are down, we're gonna head that way. As long as everyone in Portland is comfortable with it, because these are not our soccer guys. Is everybody comfortable? That was, so we can't because that didn't sound like that. Is everyone comfortable? Yeah! Alright, roll out. Let's go.
Autobots.
Let's go, maybe this way.
Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
good trophy.
Now the outside of my face is burning. From last night before.
Now, who wants to do business? You want to just destroy stuff? We don't need your help. Okay? We don't need your help.
All of the white dudes can stop taking over the Black Lives Matter protest. All of the white people. All of the white people can stop taking over the Black Lives Matter protest.
Yeah, they're
fucking idiots.
No, that's
That's all we need! Wrong thing. I'm not here to tear down. going on every day. If you don't want to get gas, stop. If you don't want to get gas, stop. Stop. This ain't peaceful. This ain't peaceful. None of you guys represent black lives. This delegitimizes the movement. All right, you want to do what? Sit down. Do justice. Sit and protest. Sit and protest. Don't come in here.
Listen, I represent a black person right now. This doesn't have anything to do with saving my life. If you don't understand that, you are part of the problem.
Absolutely.
You are part of the problem. Now, if you want to come down here and say something, bring the mic instead of a flag. Please.
Why? The flag.
Because you'll be a part of the problem.
No, I'm not.
You will be part of the problem.
I'm the only person down here with the flag. Why?
Let the police shoot the flag. Let the police shoot the flag.
They're not going to shoot the flag. They're going to shoot me.
They just saw it.
They're going to shoot me.
Your fucking ass kicked by the police, motherfucker.
It's already happened.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I said this last time. Those fucking kids.
Any other questions? This has nothing to do with black lives. This is how you destroy them. There's kids out here, there's animals out here that can't protect themselves. There's older people out here that can't protect themselves. These bitches come down, they come out. They come out with a thing. Okay, why would we start the fight?
So don't give them a reason. Don't let them justify it.
I'm just saying, look around you.
You tear this fence down, they justify it.
By yourself. Look around you, please. Just please look around you. You see a kid out here, why would you pull this fence down? You see a kid out here, why would you pull it down?
Every day, 7:30 to 5:30.
Right now,
The courthouse. No, I don't fool with your mother. Don't fool with mine.
That's all I gotta say.
Now, this courthouse is open every day at 7:30 to 5:30.
There's kids out here. There's kids out here. There's kids out here. There's older people out here. There's kids out here. There's older people out here. There's animals out here. Please, can you understand that? There's people out here that can't defend themselves. You want to do this? Come by yourself. I'll do it with you.
I'm here by myself.
Okay, you go over there. I just understand that.
This is going to happen. Just stop. You're not accomplishing anything.
A revolution created that flag. Why are you saying Why are you defending the central government that is tyrannising the people? Waving the flag.
Because I'm American.
Because we believe in peace.
I'm American. I'm American. I'm American.
We don't want to give them a reason. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. This country was founded on revolutionary ideas. So you're using your body as a human weapon.
I just said 5 times. I am not American. But I just said 5 times. Wow! Shut up! Shut up!
The flag has to come down. Everybody out here don't stand for it like you, bro. Everybody don't believe in it. Stand up. You don't stand up. You stand up. You stand up. You stand up. You stand up.
This is our courthouse. It's open every day at 7:30 in the morning. Want to do business? Show up here in the morning at 7:30 and file a case in federal court. Fuck this one.
Hey, let's go have fun. Let's go have fun.
Black Lives Matter. Can I get a witness?
Let's go fight each other. Let's fight them. We all want to fight each other. Let's fight them. It's the race. Not the race. It's the war.
I have a stalker, couple. My contact info was stuff I actually sent over.
Excuse me. I heard somebody say they you gotta go back there! Okay? So will you remember the civil rights struggle? Customers for the city! Hey! fucker guy.
They're on the ground since day one, and like the progress that it seems like we made, it's ended peacefully for the past 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, Seattle's cool too.
Yeah.
Except
I mean,
for like, the car accident on the highway. That was unfortunate.
all right, well, stay safe, friend. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, keep an eye on these guys though.
Yeah, it's kind of odd. That is not good. Go figure. Surf down that hill of metal fences. Alright, so most of the fence is gone. I thought that was Alex Jones for a second. InfoWars. Damn right, Sherry.
Are there any lawyers, paralegals, anyone? Okay. That's the county courthouse. That's where your justice, violent summons, and legal action. Over there, next door. This is for federal cases. If you don't have a civil case, then go to City Hall. City Hall. That's City Hall.
This is my brother. We've been over this. This is a direct I say you take it back. We make it ours. It should be contestation. The system's fine. No, it does not. Reclaim it. Reclaim it. Reclaim it. This is mine. But us, the book is mine. Just make it a way against them. Reclaim your country. Continue to be divided. That's exactly what they want. 13. So the manipulation of money and currency and the pressing the microphone. Will you turn your thing off?
I gave him his room to talk, and I didn't want to talk over him or try to challenge him because I felt like, you know, people deserve to have their opinion, and you know, he voiced his opinion, and that's that. But what is?
It'll change these guys for you. You gotta go start locally first. It'll change all the start locally. Come and start with the most recent.
Thank you.
No problem, big dog.
Oh my god.
I feel all day the comments was just like commenting on the video from earlier in the week, and so I was like, guys, you know, because I don't know if you saw like how like somebody like clipped part of the video to make it seem like you were just promoting straight violence or something. Okay, somebody's gonna have to resend that Twitter link to you, but somebody like clipped part of that video, basically where you were just saying like go destroy the local businesses, and they like cut off everything else that you were saying in that video, so it looked like you were just saying go like destroy the city.
Yeah.
And so I was trying to clarify, like, if you watch the whole video, like TK's marches and what TK's about has never been about wrecking the city.
I don't believe in tearing nothing up, man. It's just in Seattle, we needed to tear shit up for 2 days in order to be heard. Now we ain't torn nothing up since. So. I don't promote violence. I'm peaceful as hell.
Yeah, I think of either later this week or something, somebody has to send you the Twitter video of what the other side has like chopped it up to look like, and okay, I'll leave you to it.
You can walk and talk if you can.
Okay, yeah. So that was like pretty much all day. It was like people that saw clips of that, and they're just like, oh, TK's just telling Portland to destroy the whole city, and it was like just like a clipped part of that video feed of that one night. And so I think if you see it, then it'll be more clear of what we're referring to.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
We had that face-to-face conversation.
Yeah, but a lot of people were wondering and saying like, when's TK coming down to Portland? And so it's crazy that. Yes, I'm currently live streaming. Would you?
I'll finish with you. Come on.
Okay.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry.
Where are you? Okay. You mean turn the audio off?
No, just keep it down.
Oh, gotcha.
Best place to post up would be over here. If you guys want to run in and out, that's fine. But if some shit goes down and the cops start showing up, meet here, because me and her are pulling you guys out.
All right, we got you.
Immediately. Me and her immediately are pulling you guys out.
Lucky, can you hear me?
Immediately, if there's some shit going down and tear gas starts getting lit up, meet over here. If it dies down, we can go back over there.
Yeah, I can hear you.
But as soon as they
I'm near
start
the fire
launching
pit.
anything, meet here immediately.
Okay.
All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards!
Can I film the sign down?
What do you stream on?
I'm on Twitch.
On Twitch?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your name again? Peeps?
Yeah.
With a K?
No.
Teeps. Teeps. Alright. I had a friend, it looks like you're the only one here tonight. I don't see anyone else. That's We're going in there? Okay.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
All right, y'all stay safe.
How you doing?
What's up? How was your walk? Did you enjoy it?
I'm in great shape. This is day 37.
Fuck that walk. I'm not in great shape.
I mean, I
all the
wasn't.
times I gotta go running at night, you'd think I'd be in good shape right now, but not yet.
I wasn't 5 weeks ago.
Good evening. Does anybody need the number for energy?
I take that.
You'll take it?
Yeah.
Great. Alright, you stay safe tonight. Stay safe, y'all.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you.
Fuck Ted Wheeler. Fuck Ted Wheeler. Fuck Ted
From Seattle. We're from Seattle.
Dude, how did your march go? Yeah? We got no mic right now, so.
Huh? Yeah. The mic's a prop for
It's a prop right now because it's not working.
Oh, you guys' mic ain't working?
Yeah.
We gotta chill it for a minute. Yeah, it was cool. I mean, I just came down here I didn't even march down. We walked up here and it was just like a little show. I was like, okay, well, maybe I can help them out a little bit. Just give them a little bit of advice. I don't want to tell you guys what to do or nothing.
How'd the reception?
Well, I was instantly recognized.
Really? Arex is around here. I really want to introduce you to Arex because she's led her own march today, and she's a really outspoken streamer. She's kind of like the Portland Brad Fox of talking shit to cops, you know.
Where's Uncle Brad?
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably with Eric's.
Well, somebody get Uncle Brad. Tell him to come over here. I know you guys on the stream got him.
Isn't this shit crazy, right?
I know you guys on the stream know where Uncle Brad is. Tell him to come here. Tell Uncle Breezy to come find T. Keezy. On 3rd and Measy.
What's your reaction to the?
You know, that's not my style.
Yeah, but you know you can't come in and.
That's why I'm kicking back here, bro. It's not my style, but I'm not gonna tell them how to protest.
Yeah, you can still stand here and be part.
I'm not telling nobody how to protest.
All right, bye. We had to leave.
What? We
said.
can talk, but we just gotta talk a little.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm hungry.
Oh shit, we got a fire going on the monument here? Or monument, whatever the fuck you call it.
The monument? All up on fire.
What's up, man? In this internship, unofficial internship, because without the umbrella there, this would be a rough kind of experience here, guys. There's been multiple occasions where I think with the people knowing that I came down here with CJ&E, and they gave me kind of a clear pass. American flag equals racism. That's not what I said at all. And also somebody said, why does the flag indicate Proud Boys to you? Because last time they came into CHOP, they came in with a flag. And if you saw, there was like 3 people with the flags, and they were like about to walk in, and they saw how many people were here, and then they walked out. So, I don't know. That's a fair point, though. That could be a very terrible assumption on my part. I give you that. Just to remind you, I mean, we are running on some energies here.
Hey, good to see you. How was everything? All right.
So good.
So far, so good. Yeah. It always starts this way.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the first signal that they come out.
I'm asking you, what do you want to do?
We're talking right here. I want to get the mic working is what I want to do.
It's okay, people can still hear you. The phone mic is actually surprisingly good.
I know it is, but it kind of changes a little bit of our interactions.
A little bit, but you can still use it as a prop and it'll be the same thing. It still looks professional.
That's what I want as a prop.
I know, but you know, for all intents and purposes, it's the same thing. I'll just make sure I get a little tighter so that I can hear them for sure.
Or we could try to make it work.
I mean, yeah, we could do that again if you want to do that.
There's no reason for it not to work.
You guys want to do that?
What?
People says it sounds good, but see if they can hear you pretty good.
Okay, better be safe. Yeah, I mean, you might as well do it while there's downtime right now. So if you're gonna do it, do you want to? Yeah, there's about half people saying they want it, half they don't. So it's up to you. You do whatever you want.
This way too. They have come back to grab their building. Let's put the gas mask on, get ready. The feds are out.
Take that hole. Alright, well that happened fast. Yeah, because removing the fence. I didn't even see what side they came from, actually.
He thinks it's a gun.
Okay. I didn't know what the fuck that was.
He's trying to intimidate people, basically.
Yeah, hold on. Let me alone. Here. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh shit!
First time, so.
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! Say his name!
If you attempt to breach and enter the BPA office, you'll be subject to arrest or use of force to include crowd control munitions. Stop criminal acts now and move to the east.
Protect yourself!
Stay together, stay tight. We do this every night. Stay together, stay tight. We do this every night.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This is a residential area. We notice criminal activity occurring in this crowd. If you attempt to breach and enter the BPA office, you'll be subject to arrest or use of force to include crowd control munitions. Stop criminal acts now and move to the east. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This is a residential area. We notice criminal activity occurring in this crowd. If you attempt to breach and enter the BPA office, you'll be subject to arrest or use of force to include crowd control munitions. Stop criminal acts now and move to the east. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This is a residential area. We notice criminal activity occurring in this crowd. If you attempt to breach and enter the BPA office, you'll be subject to arrest or use of force to include crowd control munitions. Stop criminal acts now and move to the east. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This is a residential area. We notice criminal activity occurring occurring in this crowd. If you attempt to breach and enter the PDA office, you'll be subject to arrest or use of force to include crowd control conditions. Stop criminal acts now and move to the east.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Are you gonna close your back up?
People are being transformed. Really? Our house is next door. I'm gonna burn a house down too. Your house will be fire. We keep fucking on fire. What are you gonna do?
Fuck you. Are you telling me I didn't understand when I tried to
Black Lives Matter!
Oh my god, you are so full of shit. You are, oh my god, making assumptions. Oh my god.
Fuck yeah!
You're gonna change the world. Oh my god.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now.
Watch out the camera!
You'll be subject to arrest
Watch out the
and or use of
camera!
force, including crowd control conditions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control conditions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control conditions. Leave the area now. You'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control conditions. Leave the area now. This event has been deemed a riot. You'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control conditions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control conditions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control conditions. Leave the area now.
Who's that? What's that? Smoke. What's that? Smoke. Okay.
This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control conditions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest.
The PPA building has always been super crowded with police. Yeah, the connection's not great out here. The Portland Police Association building. So that's the Portland Police Union's headquarters. Got lit on fire tonight. And a bunch of police moved in, and the crowd has now dispersed into the streets around the PPA building. in a town. So police are pretty angry tonight. This is the first time I've seen a crowd really do the move like water thing, right? And they sure did. They got right away from that cop line after being dispersed with some gas, but like ran down into the side street.
At least basic training prepared us for this. This is not war, you are correct. I can try landscape when I restart the stream. I can't. We can't change it on Facebook Live during the video.
These are the ones with the guns. They're purposely holding us here so we can't get up to the crowd.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including counter ammunition. Leave the area now.
They're still running. They're still running. The police?
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including counter ammunition. Leave the area now.
Get down, Circle! Get down! Get down!
Ground. You got a chunk of the crowd who's been cordoned off down there by the police.
This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east,
That was a rough charge. Yeah. That was a That was a rush and arrest. One of the thickest charges, like the thickest masses of police that I've seen yet in the streets of Portland. So that was a rough charge for sure. Quite a thing to see. Quite a thing to see. Oh, and they're going again. Ooh.
And there's a full-blown thing right here at the Jacksons.
Tell them that you want a lawyer and you want to remain silent now.
They just told him his rights, and the cops are saying that they're interfering. They said, you have the right to remain. They're telling, the legal observers were telling him to say that you wish to remain silent. And an officer came out with his pepper spray and said that you are interfering with police officers.
watching this on live stream?
Yeah, we're watching a woke.
Are you watching this on live stream?
Yeah, we're watching a woke.
Exempting press to be able to film all this.
I'm ER nurse. You don't need process.
You go on, motherfucker! Take off your riots here! Go back to fucking Tiger!
There was both a barricade fire and protesters broke into the Portland Police Association headquarters and lit it on fire. There were no police at the PPA building when the crowd arrived. So folks just broke in, lit it on fire. And then like fucking cops. And now it's a riot and the police are shooting at people and arresting people, and boy howdy, we're having us a heck of a time. Hey, how y'all doing? Thank you. Huh? Yeah, you too, man, you too. So we're going to attempt to find where the bulk of the crowd got pushed off to, because I think it's around to this side, and see if we can film more police bull rushes and, you know, that sort of thing, because there was quite a lot of that just a second ago. That was interesting. So yeah, as soon as we arrived, this crowd marched 2 hours earlier, confronted the police, the police went inside.
You just came here? You just came here or you been here for a while? Not too long.
You go home! This is our home! Quit your job!
This city is our home! You serve us!
We want your contract!
We want you to kill yourselves!
Violence requires violence!
I don't feel this less, but at the very least, we're really well armed. Oh, it's like a big group? That's true. Yeah, they're around though. I just saw Squeaks and the other guy. So, we're here. Accountability is somewhere around here. Let's go this way. On my better judgment, let's get a little tighter.
Police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. Showing out for the white cow, please.
Recording this for my next album.
What?
I'm just recording the sound for the next my album. We're twerking at cops again. Oh, cool.
From the reverse, I told you. Angel, stay tight. Grab onto my bag. It was a firework! 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 Firework!
We're proud to take these streets back. My neck, my back. We're proud to take these streets back. My neck, my back. We're proud to take these streets back. My neck, my back. We're proud to take these streets back. My neck, my back. We're proud to take these streets back. My neck, my back. We're proud to take these streets back. My neck, my back.
Can you take this for like 5 minutes?
What?
Take this for like 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You want the rest of that?
Okay, thank you. I just need a 5-minute break, man. Sorry.
Who's street?
What you're seeing right here is the side of the building, but it goes all the way around the entire building right here. And I mean, the crowd over here is in the park, and oh, 1 second, y'all. But man, so we're gonna take a look down the side here. So again, this is the building that it's on the side of the top of that building right there. It says religion, speech, press, assembly, petition. I don't know. Anyway, taking a look down the side here.
Sure. Yeah, folks are definitely altering their tactics, and this is a big crowd. This is like week 3 shit in terms of crowds. It does really seem like President Trump making Portland like a big, quelling this a big factor in his reelection has reignited interest in the protest to a significant degree. Because we weren't seeing protests of this size for like a good 2 weeks.
Leave the area now.
Fucking goddamn! Fucking pussy!
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now.
I'm behind you.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now.
Fuck you, plus taxes.
There's a kid over here, officer.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east.
They're punching people so fast. I don't know how,
There was
like, which way
a
they
fire in the
went.
middle of the street.
No, but this guy, like in particular or anything? I don't know. When I came up, they already had like this.
I don't know why they arrested this man. I think they just were arresting anybody who was running.
So I'm gonna keep on going down.
Yeah. I just found this helmet, so anybody watching my feed, if you know somebody lost a helmet, let me know. Outdoor master. Nice. It was right in front of the cops, and they all ratted all through my ear. There's another helmet. That's just a bike helmet. Another helmet.
you guys. Thank you for being here. I try. I do, yeah. They're right here in my press badge. They're like the moldable kind. I know.
And there's the police.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. Move to the east.
45th Absurdist Brigade is. All right. So let's move around now. Huh. Yeah, let's go this way. Wow. A lot of police. This is the number of police that you get showing up if the crowd lights their little house on fire. They don't like that. Is this an actual alley or this? Scary shit, y'all. Moving through an alley now in order to get around the police riot lines again, get back to the crowd. Now we really have an idea of the size and scope of that police armada, one of the larger ones we've seen, and these bull rushes are some of the most forceful police bull rushes I've seen here. It's not a Fed level bull rush, but there's a hell of a lot of them. Yeah, east is a dead end. There's more police. An LRAD is a sound system that also works as a sound cannon to harm people who are gathered when you want to disperse them. But they use it more often since it doesn't work very well for crowd dispersal. They tend to use it mostly as a loudspeaker. And they have a few mounted on the top of squad cars. And different levels of talent within the LRAD guy field. This dude's one of the better ones.
It was there. No. That's the Multnomah County Detention Center. And I have personally stopped a fire at the base of it because there are over 400 inmates in there. A lot of them are in there because they can't pay their bail, which is a debtor's prison, which is illegal. A lot of them are in there for non-violent drug offenses. So.
Minor possession, and she said she didn't have the alcohol, but I don't know. So she has court for that.
Oh gosh, dumb.
I just got done with all my court stuff. I got a different.
Oh, good. I'm glad you got that cleared up.
Yeah, and then they'll clean it off my record in a year. I just can't get one. That's why I'm scared about this, because if I get arrested here, then...
Please don't take the chance.
I know.
Okay, just go over to 7-Eleven, we'll meet you there.
But it's not bad. That's the people I thought it was.
Anybody know where Concrete is at by chance?
The last time I saw them was when I was at 7-Eleven.
I saw them running up into the center of the commotion, and I was like, oh, damn! Shut it down! Now! Shut it down! Justice! Now! Shut it down! Oh, a guess at how many people are here tonight. I would say close to 1,000, honestly. The streets, the parks are full. There's a fucking shit ton of people here. And I'm gonna say it again. Hey! How you doing, buddy? Go up to ribs.
Yeah.
What do you need? Sugar.
I have like a salty peanut butter granola bar.
Wait, this wasn't here last night?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I've had it for a month.
What? Okay, whoa, I didn't even notice it then.
I got shot by the cops. I did. I was I just brought my stream up, and I was telling my stream that they had just started shooting. I've told the story so many times tonight. I was telling my stream that they were shooting into the crowd indiscriminately without giving a warning, and then the police officer, I don't know whether it was MCSO or PPB, but they pop out from behind the pillar, and then they, not on this building, but on the Justice Center, because it's all boarded up now, but they have like this little like wraparound porch looking deal, and they were all stationed up in there, and he pops out, and he goes, poop, poop, and hits me right in the hand, and it's on my live stream, like a bunch of people have seen it. Yeah, and I like put the camera down, I was like, I literally was screamed into my stream, I was like, oh my God! It was like the highest pitch I've probably ever hit. Yeah, and then I get this.
That was from the rubber bullet?
Yeah, so they hit me in the back of the hand right here, and it instantly split my hand open. I start gushing blood everywhere, and I end up walking back to the back of the intersection, and everyone created a wall around me, so that way medics could literally just wrap my hand up so we could get out of there. And I get this cast, and now this cast looks like a gun, and so I have to put this red tape on it, so that way whenever I'm holding my hands up, it doesn't look like I'm holding a weapon or anything, or like if I have it down here, like, oh, she might, yeah, like, and some people have told me with the red tape it looks like a taser, and I'm like, well, that just means they won't fuck with me. Yeah, so, and the crazy thing is that I went to the ER afterwards, and I had, here, let me put my mask on since we're not getting gassed right now.
It's a good look for you. It really kind of brings out your eyes.
You know, I could model.
Oh, really?
He grabbed my head and was holding on my head.
Is that the great question? Yeah.
And I sat there for 4 hours, and then the ER doctor, he said he didn't think it was broken, and he didn't recommend an x-ray or anything like that, and which I was like really shocked at. And one of the nurses, when I came in, I had told the nurse, I was like, yeah, I got shot by the police down protesting for Black Lives. And he's like, well, what did we learn today? And I was like, that we need to fight harder. I knew that I wasn't probably going to get the best care from him after I told him where I was. But the doctor never ordered x-rays or anything, so then I ended up working, which I work on a computer for a week with my broken hand. And a week later, I went into a local doctor's office, and I was like, I think I need an x-ray. Like, something is not healing right. Like, this doesn't feel like a bruise or anything, or like normal stitches. And I go in, and apparently, since I had been working on my hand all week, like I still had strength in it. And so the doctor then, she's like, you know, I don't think it's broken either. I think it might be like a tendon injury. But we're still gonna get x-rays and do all that. And so then the x-rays come back like 20 minutes later. And she walks into the room and she's like, yeah, it's broken.
Dang. Up north? At the other, where the...
No, we're okay for now. Right, I know, I get nervous too. Always just be ready. Know your escape route, know your exit routes right here.
Yeah. About that. At that first floor. Yeah, she was.
Okay. Oh, the leaf. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yep.
I just realized I got.
Okay. Yeah. Then if you just want to walk with Alexis and then.
Why they think I was loud.
Got you. So PD came out. Yeah. Down. I've been waiting here. I don't know if it's going to heat back up. I saw you out in Seattle before.
Oh, good looking, man.
It's wild out here.
It's crazy.
Where's Ian and CJ at?
I'm not sure. Probably sometimes.
Also, I heard TK was speaking up here earlier.
TK's down here.
Well, we were talking about that.
Oh, okay.
Can somebody check where
Yeah, please. Hands full. Big same. Yeah, does anybody have any updates on the what's going on in NOPO?
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you're in the chat. Yeah.
That's why. The first time I ever got arrested was 2 months after I turned.
Nope, but I've seen her.
But they said I have.
Yeah, and I would have never known.
Holy shit! Okay. Yeah, I definitely.
They don't have the space.
Did you say?
They would have to do
Okay.
I feel comfortable telling.
Cool. Glad you guys can't see my eyes right now because I have to cross them in order to read the comments. Because I had to rip my contacts out. I wore contacts earlier for our march, and I thought that they were going to be okay under my goggles, but I don't think I have a good seal between my respirator and my goggles, and so I felt the sting on my eyes, immediately lifted up my goggles and ripped my contacts out. So
Why not?
so yeah, I can still see and read and do all the things, but I just might go cross-eyed sometimes. So I'm definitely a nerd.
It's a lot. I just want to make sure because all you've got is that. You don't even have the nose protection like air. Yeah, I hate it.
There was a flare was left to prove it could have been burned. Oh, interesting.
I have asthma, so I have asthma, but I also like to stay not too close. Especially when I know I shouldn't be following
Okay, I'm gonna follow you if that's okay. Hey guys, I'm gonna walk this way. Oh.
Okay. I can always just look up where you are. How about bothering you too much?
Oh, we're gonna get a lot of Lucky's head.
As we have been told that is federal property.
Yes.
And once you step on there, you're okay. There's concrete right there.
Oh, on the concrete.
I'm actually not gonna dox. They're not on the concrete, guys. We don't know where they're at. But there's a lot of people on the.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is concrete out here, so.
Yep, this whole thing is concrete right now. Okay. Yeah, thank you for that, Ernie. We have found them. And they are very. Amazing, and she loves you. This is Eric's. This is TK.
Are you in the hugging phase? TK, you're such an
Yes, I'm glad
inspiration.
Lucky shared
Thank you for everything you're doing.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, she was leading the march today, and you even mentioned that you were like, "There's somebody in Seattle named TK. I think we all know who she is." You know, and then you were talking about the demands. You were talking about the demands, though.
Yeah, I put our demands into a chant like yours. Oh. Move back. 7-Eleven. I don't know.
Isn't that crazy, Arex? 1 minute we're talking to TK. Hey, Ian,
this happened over here, or people just like,
No,
some dudes did some stupid shit and they chased him down, and I think people thought that there was like something going on.
Ian, this is 1 minute we're like talking to TK, next week everybody's booking it. Like, and TK, she knows how to run. Everybody's like, oh shit, we gotta get
Oh man.
Briefly.
Yeah, right. I got some inspirational hugs there. I feel the vibe. Oh man. I'm so glad they're here.
I know, me too.
I can't believe that I love that she came down to support and
She's trying to see if she can get on the megaphone real quick. And then
oh, okay, I see it's someone. Okay, I see it's someone agitating with the fences up there. I'm gonna move up a little bit.
You assaulted again! You fucking hit me in the fucking head! And I fucking got a fucking concussion! Get the fuck out, you pathetic sack of shit! No, you're not gonna touch nobody, bitch! Maybe I'm not gonna have you. I'm going to bitch, if you ever lay your hands on anybody else to assault them for who they are, if you lay your hands on anybody else to assault them for who they are, bitch, you're fucking pathetic. You're fucking pathetic. You're fucking pathetic. You're a bitch! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Let's go! You little bitch! Get out of here! With your micro penis! Get the fuck out! And I want you, bitch! Go home!
what happened?
Alright, it's okay now. It's okay.
Back to the JC.
So yeah, I don't know what went down. Apparently this person had like roughed up. I mean, you guys heard what happened. There's a pretty good mob of people over there that are still kind
kind of tangled up with that. And I mean, Soul's over there going to see what's going on. Yeah.
They just have him sitting on the corner now.
Yeah. Yeah. He got rallied on pretty bad. No, no.
Shouldn't be slapping each other right now. Oh.
Is that baby Thor? What's up with him, man?
I ain't trying to talk no me.
Hey. Hey, what's up? Hey, welcome to the same place. Yeah.
Is that because you dropped him on the ground, he decided to fucking rock him in my back?
I'm trying to get
He's over there.
Guys, he's trying to leave. We need to give him room to leave.
Let's go.
Hey, you want to hold this for me again? I don't mind taking it back. I just got to pee.
We're over on the other street, like to the left of the Justice Center. What is it? Okay. Bye-bye.
Let him do it. Let the white man do it. Let the white man do it. Let the white man do it. Let him do it. Keep him in the house.
Sorry guys, hold on 1 second. I got CJ, he just had to take a pee. They're just watching this, they're marching this guy out, that's all that's happening right now. But we gotta get over here because I think they're about to start speaking. You got the shield wall. He's right behind me. The shield wall.
Whew. That shield line was no joke, man. They went to town.
Yeah, get that.
What?
Sure.
I did already.
That's legit. They got like a whole. It's like straight up Viking style. Where do you even go? Where you gonna win?
What I knew is that there was a system that was in place, that was put in place to oppress black people. There was a system put in place to oppress the poor. There was a system put in place to oppress our intersectional communities. There was a system put in place to oppress our LGBTQIA community.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Put in place to oppress our Latin American community. Yes. Now, are we going to stand for that shit? No! I said, are we going to stand for that shit? No! We need to be out here to unify. We need to be out here with one message, one voice. What do we want? Justice! What do we want it?
Justice! Solid demands. There you go, right there. I'll put it in a chance for you.
And just keep it at 3.
Keep up PPP. How much? 50% at least. Where should that money go? To black communities. 3. What do we want? Ted Wheeler to resign or figure it out. However you work it out. I don't know. That sounds a little stupid. The third one, but
like I said, I was looking into it. They have a lot of the programs already. They could help people. They just don't fund them. They
man,
really
listen,
fund
it
their
doesn't.
police.
And that's the problem. That's the problem we have in Seattle. So
Like
it's the
they
same
want to
shit.
reach out to homeless people, but I'm sorry. On the walk here, there's hella people on the sidewalk.
Okay,
Yeah.
but listen, listen. They
And
need
that's
demands
fucking
first.
sad.
They can't start with homeless people until they get some demands.
Mhm.
They ain't got no demands to even start nowhere. They need some demands. Before you start trying to tackle other shit, get your demands under control first. I gave you one just now. Two actually. Defund PPP, how much? 50% at least. Where does that money go? To black communities. It's that simple. There's two of them right there. However you figure out Ted Wheeler and the third one, that's on PPP. That's on Portland.
What's the rest of Seattle's?
Oh, you guys want to know Seattle's demands?
Uh-huh.
Hey, you guys want to tell the live stream Seattle's demands? Because this live stream in Portland.
Portland? All right, let's fucking do it.
You guys want to tell Seattle's demands?
Mask up, mask up, mask up.
Mask up.
Oh, mask up?
You guys, he's been in Seattle when he was at Jefferson with us.
He's talking about these.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he was at Jefferson sitting with us and everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right,
He's
let's
one
do
of
it.
them. You guys ready? Defund SPD, how much?
50% at least. Where should that money go?
To black communities.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
What do we want for no? Don't forget number 4.
No new youth jail.
What do we want for number 5?
Johnny Durkin to resign.
It's that easy. It is
See, they need that down here though.
Hey, I'm about to go. I'm about to go make it for him right now. What?
Yeah.
50% at least. That's one demand.
Someone has all of their demands.
I'm not saying all 7. Listen, I can't make a check.
Oh wait, that's 7? Damn.
I think A-Rex. If somebody could bring A-Rex here.
Yes,
A-Rex had the
Ian,
demands.
Come on, kids, Ian.
I saw them. There were only 4.
A-Rex had their demands.
Yeah. Well, hey, Rex, I know
SPS.
you're watching. Cause Ian, you're watching.
Can
Get over
somebody
here.
go to A-Rex channel and ask her to come up? We are in between Riot Ribs and Mark O. Hatfield United States Courthouse.
At least.
Where should that money go?
To black communities.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
I get it. We don't know their people.
Okay, but let's stick to the 3 we got for it.
Crossover.
Defund PPP, how much?
50% at least.
Where does that money go?
To black communities.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
Defund PPP, how much?
50% at least.
Where should that money go?
Okay, this is the beginning right here.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
Defund PPP, how much?
So, welcome to the crossover. Somebody tell A-Rex come.
Community.
3, who should you free? All the protesters. Defund PPP, how much?
50% at least.
Where should that money go?
Community.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
Defund PPP, how much? 50%. Wait, the
We need A-Rex. If A-Rex can meet us at the front here.
Portland Police Department.
No, it's Portland Police Bureau.
Okay, PPP.
So we're about to see a crossover. Seattle. The first of Seattle crossover to Portland chance here. If I lose them, though. Get that ready here. So. I'm gonna light some fireworks here. Did I just lose them already? Okay, I lost TK, guys. Also, if you guys could tell the other streamers, there's somebody with their shirt off, which is very clearly baiting to have people violate Twitch terms of service. Looking for TK. Okay. I thought I lost him. Yo, watch out for that person with no shirt right there. Very clearly just trying to bait people to breaking TOS. Sitting on the bench right now.
Okay.
People are saying Portland just wants to fight down here.
Huh?
People say Portland just wants to fight.
Oh, well, then we're out of here. We're not fighting.
People always saying shit.
Yeah, this is where she is right now, huh?
This is the
But she's over there, bud.
Hey, if somebody could go to AREX and tell her we're at the front, we're trying to get the demands. Somebody could go to AREX chat and let her know we were at the front of the courthouse. Trying to look for, have AREX come here for the demands. I never got to formally introduce myself.
I'm
Tati. I'm Lucky or Bamboo.
Lucky or Bamboo, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Tati. Yeah, I've definitely been able to join a couple of the evening marches.
Yeah? Did you enjoy yourself?
Oh yeah, I love the way that you guys run the marches and
It's a lot different than what the fuck is going on right now.
Oh yeah. I was mentioning that on the stream earlier. I was like, and we had we just came over here through one of the marches here, and I was like, if you almost take it for granted, like how well the marches are organized and run up there. And
Don't go to the corner right here, Chris.
and I mean,
Conrad, can you walk me to our evac place, please?
Let's go!
Yes. Where is it?
I can
60 million was what percentage of your budget?
It's about 25.
It's like half of ours.
So
Defund PPB, how much? 50%
at least. Yes. So we did the chant today. Like so Ted Wheeler is only he tried to pacify everybody by saying he's only going to defund the police department by $9 million, and then he's going to defund other labor departments or other bureaus by $5 or $6 million.
Yeah, our mayor tried that too. She tried to lowball. She tried to defund by 55% too. But now we have a veto for to do 50.
Exactly.
Right. For 50. Right. If you get the city behind you on 50%, it'll go through. Trust me.
Right. And so we did the 50 million chant today by 50 million at least, which is only 20%.
No. Defund PPB, how much?
50% at least.
There you go.
Oh.
But you could, if it's 20%, then you could just say 20%. If that's your demand, you could work that into the champ.
Yeah, but start high. Start high.
Yeah.
Start high, definitely.
And then, you want a second one? Where does that money go? To black communities.
Yes.
Who should you free? All the protesters. You guys want 3 demands? There you go, right there.
Right.
That's
So
simple.
one of the other things I've been hearing is that we have like a citizens review board here in Portland. It's called the CRC. And so I feel like one of the demands should be a CRC with teeth, because then they can make suggestions, but police don't have to follow it.
See, listen, fuck a CRC. What you need is an independent review board that's not part of any type of anything that has the hiring and firing power over the police.
Well, so we have an independent police review, but they're buddy. And so our citizens...
you want one that's completely independent, that's not buddy with them, that has nothing to do with them, that has the power to hire and fire them.
Totally.
That's what you want.
Yes.
Is a review board like that.
Yeah, we want that.
The basic bullshit.
So here's the other crazy thing is like PPB doesn't have body cams. And the reason is because there was controversy over who was going to be able to see the footage, because PPB only wanted PPB to be able to see the footage, And so since they couldn't decide on who gets to
Well, how
see
about
it,
this? You guys take it to the DOJ, they'll change their mind because we have body cams because of the DOJ.
well, here's the DOJ fucking us up right now. That's who just gassed
Because you guys
us,
are bringing them to the front door.
right?
Hey, bring it to their front door if that's what you guys choose to do, you feel me? But
I know.
I'm just saying though.
I know, I'm tired of eating gas.
Listen, these guys don't got no jurisdictions. They don't care. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
I know, it's scary.
Start with the local motherfuckers that's really affecting you guys. Because you guys are paying for these local assholes to have a job. You guys are paying the salary. The working people of Portland are paying PPB salary.
That's right.
Fight where your money is going. Fight the people where your money is going. Your money's not coming to these guys just yet. It goes up there. But start down here. Start small first. Start with the little guys first, the local guys.
Yeah.
Start with your police department first.
Definitely.
Because those are the ones that are gonna enforce these policies and bullshit ass things going on to you guys. Start with your police department first.
Yeah.
Start there. Then, because if you change your police department, you change your local shit, you change your state shit. Your state shit changes the federal shit. Start with your local guys first.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's where you start, is locally.
Totally.
That's where we started with the Seattle Police Department.
Yeah, you guys have done amazing.
We're gonna get to the state shit. We're gonna get to Inslee and his bullshit.
Yeah.
But we gotta get through SPD first.
Yeah, definitely.
Start with your police department first. That's the best department first. That's
Goes
the
off
best
when I talk. Okay.
For us.
Fuck these assholes right now. Fuck these guys. Focus your energy on your local shit first. Trust me. I'm just saying. You don't have to take my word for it, but
I see it in action. I see it in action.
Believe us. Like, we're not here to tell you guys what to do.
No.
We didn't come here for that. We came here to watch and look around and see what was going on for real.
Oh, we appreciate the support.
We literally came here to stand with y'all in solidarity, and that's it. We didn't come here to teach to do none of that. I might have had a little spiel going, but
you
I'm
should.
so mad I missed that shit, dude.
You should.
But I did. I talked a little bit, but we're not here for that. We're here to learn.
Yeah. We appreciate you being here.
We're not here to change. We just want to help you guys start somewhere. Because we have the organization, you guys have the numbers. We got the strategy, you guys got the numbers.
Yeah.
What if we bring a strategy and the numbers together?
So today we did a march from
that bridge that connects Washington to Oregon is looking real lovely.
Right?
But you gotta bring the strategy and the numbers together in order to accomplish anything.
Yeah, we did a march today from Holiday Park, which is PPP declared gangland, which a lot of the gangs here in Portland is just McCarthyism, because they just say like, oh, you're in a gang. There's no proof, but you're in a gang. And then they use Holiday Park in order to create conflicts between the communities. And so we marched from there today, and one of our main signs was protect and listen to black femmes, inspired by you.
So listen.
So we would love to have
how many
a black
precincts do
femme
you guys
march
have
down
here?
here. Right now, there's probably 1,000 people in this park right now.
No. What I'm saying is, how many precincts does PPB have?
Oh, PPB? No, it has more than that, because we have East, Southeast, North Precinct, Central Precinct, and then I believe there's one more.
Bring it to their front door. Go to a different one every day. Use different routes every day. Take it to their front doors.
Yeah.
Caravan there if you have to, and march from the caravan.
Yeah.
Set up, use your cars. You guys have the cars. Use them. Walk off the streets. This should be no way that this should not be encased and secured. Cars should not be able to drive through here. This should be completely secure. You guys have the bikes. I've seen it walking around. You guys have the bike, the brigade for the bikes.
Yeah.
To close these blocks off and shut it down for real. You guys have the means to do it.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Yeah. Or
better yet, leave the feds alone. Go deal with PPB's ass.
Yeah.
You guys have a PPB precinct too over here, right?
For sure. So here's the crazy thing is that with the feds being here, PPB has essentially backed off because, and they say that they're not talking to the feds, but essentially they've given all the responsibilities over to the feds because they're not allowed to use tear gas or munitions anymore.
Here's the thing though.
So
they can do that and shit, but if you bring it to their front door, that means it's their problem.
For sure.
Not the federal government.
Well, tonight there's a march on the North Precinct tonight, and the only way that PPB is able to use tear gas or munitions is if they declared it a riot, and they definitely did. They declared it a riot,
that's cool, and that's cool and everything. That's completely cool. Keep bringing that shit to their front doors, though.
Yeah.
Keep bringing that shit to their front door, because the longer if you guys are coming to them peacefully, not creating a problem, and they're tear gassing you guys, The same thing that happened in Seattle is going to happen here.
Yeah.
People are going to start seeing that shit. Like you live streamers, as long as the crowd is peaceful and they're getting tear gas and they're being peaceful, you guys are going to get the same results we got.
Yeah, for everybody they snatch up, they bring 10 to the cause.
The city's going to wake up. You have to wake the city up. This is great and everything, but if you really want those white-collar motherfuckers in Portland to be on your side, take it to the police.
Yeah.
Take it to the police. Take it to these districts and these neighborhoods with these council members that you need to make change here.
Yeah.
Take it to their houses. Take it to their districts. Go there. Harass the politicians.
Yeah.
Harass the people, the constituents of those politicians.
Yeah.
Because that's how you affect change, is by harassing the constituents who are then going to turn around and harass the politicians for you.
That's right. That's right.
That's how you get the change you want.
That's right.
Bring it to their door. Fuck these guys, because they're going to keep doing what they're going to do.
Yeah.
Bring it to the police department's front door. Tell me. Bring it to the front door every day.
Yeah.
Regardless, bring it to them.
That's what we tried to do today. We went through, we went to Ted Wheeler's house, and yeah, we chanted at his doorstep today. We took it through all the rich neighborhoods in Portland.
Maybe when all the streams are done, I'll give you some ideas.
Please. Yeah, I can also mute this. I'm going to mute this for a second.
I'm gonna mute the stream.
Take a nap. You're good. How you doing? Still doing it? Let's see. Oh, came out of the mist.
I'm 27, and I just wanted to say that I'm happy to be here with you.
Oh, man. Happy to be here with you.
Can't believe my birthday last year. I don't even remember what I did.
Neither do I.
It doesn't matter. I'm being here.
We're here now. I mean, this shit we'll talk about the rest of our lives. Bamboo. Our intern got him for us. They
said you want to do this
for me.
you said you want to do this the rest of your life?
Oh, dude.
Yeah. That's how I was just talking to people. I'm like, you can't really plan too far ahead because we don't know what's going to happen.
Exactly.
But we're here.
We're here,
in the moment, and that's the best thing.
And that's everything about like the grassroots aspect and the organic nature of how like this whole stream like movement has taken place. That's exactly how Concrete came to be. It was like, you know, we kind of saw each other in the background of our individuals, and we're like, oh shoot, hey, that's me, oh that's CJ, and then like the growth is amazing. But this is all, I mean, this has been wild. But yeah, I definitely,
this is for me too.
This is where you want to be, right? Like, where else would you want to be?
I'm here on my birthday.
Man, yeah, your birthday boy right here. Like I said, they've added like 10,000 pounds of more hardware for these barricades to be built with. Like, they're not tearing these down anytime soon. I mean, I don't want to put my hands on them, but these things you can see are not small. I mean, this is like, you know, inch-thick steel bar, like square bar. Like, I would imagine that any one of these things has got to be, you know, 100 pounds. What up?
Eric's talking to TK right now. It's like a meeting in the mines type situation. Pretty cool. Yeah. I'm going to miss most of it already.
You drop something? You drop something? Oh, good idea. What? Don't judge. Don't judge me. It's protest people. You got to keep together, right? You good? You good? Yeah, I'm good. Okay.
Part of the youth, and he's been leading a lot of the stuff down here, like 50 days straight. His name's Princess.
I'm just saying, man, you guys gotta. Everybody nationally can agree to defunding their police department. You guys want 20% go up to 50. Yeah. Make some noise. You got a chant. I gave you the chant. Defund PPB, how much?
50% at least.
Bam. Where should that money go?
Black community. God
Free.
damn
Who
it.
should you free?
Oh, the protesters.
Defund PPP, how much?
50% at least.
Where should that money go?
To black community.
Free. Who should you free?
All the protesters.
Freestyle demands for Portland right there.
And then fire your mayor.
And fire your mayor. Y'all know how to work out the chant for that. I didn't come up with the one for our mayor. I didn't come up with none of the chants. I'm good at
came up with
speeches.
the chant. Oh, hell yeah, girl.
Listen, I did come up with demand number 6. I did come up with demand number 6, but since we're playing around right now, I'm going to tell you demand number 6. What do we want for number 6? Booty cheeks, not politics. That's a family inside joke. That is not a real demand.
It's not a real demand, no.
It's not a real demand. It's a real demand. It's only a real demand for after all the politics.
There's also different laws, too.
Like, everything is different. I know. I feel really worried. You're not covered up enough, honestly. All right.
Like, that's not, like,
no, you jump behind me, girl. You jump behind me.
I'm just saying, though, like, it's real simple. You have the numbers easily over 1,000 people standing here right now. The last time I seen 1,000 people standing around in Seattle was when we was on that barricade. When the police, before they abandoned the precinct.
I saw that one.
You guys have the numbers. Beat your feet to the streets. Beat your feet to the streets.
Beat your feet to the streets. Beat your feet to the streets.
Every day, go somewhere different. Every day, beat your feet to the streets of Portland. Every day. Go to a precinct here. Go to a precinct there. Go to a council member's house here. Go to a council member's house here. Go to Ted's house here. Go to Ted's house there.
Oh, we went there today. We went today.
Go somewhere different every day.
It's public information.
Listen, every spot, every place that has a significant amount of meaning to Portland's movement, go there and protest and let them know, like, look, Black Lives Matter, and this is why we're here, and we're going to keep coming here every day until you guys give us what we want.
Yeah.
Like the jails.
Literally, that's what we're doing in Seattle, forcing them to do this shit.
Right.
We're literally punking them and bullying them now.
Good.
Because we're tired of being punked and bullied.
That's right.
And Portland can do the same fucking thing.
We go here, we go there.
Portland, literally, Portland can do the same thing. Literally, every day we go somewhere different in Seattle, and they think we're going to the West Precinct every day. And we're way the fuck over here at the council member's house.
Oh, fucking suburb.
Listen, Portland can do the same thing. I really want Portland to unite and do the same thing. That you guys got the number, just get the strategy. Everybody can agree to defund the police department. You guys want 20%? Fuck that. Go for 50. Take 50% of their budget. Take half of their budget. Why not? Why lowball yourselves?
Yeah.
Take half of Portland Police Bureau's budget.
If they can defund education by 50%, they can defund PPP.
My point. Take half of the police department's budget. Fuck that 20%. The mayor tried to take $20 million from our police department. Our mayor in Seattle. That was only 5% of their budget. Fuck no. Now we have the veto-proof majority vote to defund by 50%. Because we said fuck the mayor and kept pushing. Say fuck Ted Wheeler, keep pushing, get 50% out of him. Fuck 20. What's 20 gonna do for you guys? Literally, what's 20 gonna do?
It's only $50 million, you're right.
Listen, but listen though, listen. You can avoid dealing with these assholes. Go take it to the Portland Police Department. Go take it to your police department. Because yes, they might have handed their responsibilities over to these assholes. However though, you bring it to their door, they're responsible for that. They have to deal with that shit. They can't force these guys to come over there and deal with their shit because your guys are at their front fucking door.
Like the North Precinct.
The PPB cannot, the feds are gonna be like, well, why the fuck do we need to come jump over? They're at your guys' door. They're not bothering us. They're at your door. Start locally with your guys' shit. Bring it to your police department's door. Say, fuck this shit. PPB, we want half your budget right now. Let's go. And get the whole city behind you guys. Literally the whole city. Have them call your city council meetings and tell them, look, defund the police department by 50%. Go to these white-ass neighborhoods and fucking wake these constituents up and tell the council to do something and help you guys and fight for you guys.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter, bro. For real. That's how you guys change Portland. Simple. That's advice. I'm not telling nobody what to do. It's advice.
Thank you.
It is strictly advice. I'm here in an advisory capacity.
You've made amazing moves up there.
Nothing here. I just want to give advice.
You've made amazing moves up there, TK. Like, I don't know if you even realize like the momentum that you've given people. Like,
I'm a regular schmegular person.
Regular schmegular.
I promise you, I'm a regular schmegular person, just like all of us standing right here.
Yeah.
But all it takes is one regular schmegular person being the odd one out, stepping up and taking a stand.
Yeah.
For the rest of the city to get behind it. All it takes is one person.
Yeah. Totally.
Well, in this case, it took about 5 of us, but it's okay.
Hey,
because we're all difference in opinion. We're doing it together.
Yeah.
You guys got the numbers. Stay united, stay healthy, stay together.
Oh, right.
Stop. Division is normal amongst people. Stay together. Do it all day. Have a morning march. Have an afternoon thing. Have something going at night. Every day, a constant thing. So nobody ever forgets that, hey, we're still here. Black lives still matter in Portland. And we still want to have that budget, too. So
we don't got no justice. You don't get no sleep.
Hey, we ain't getting no sleep because of y'all.
Y'all never
get no sleep because of us. Come on.
Yeah?
If we don't get no sleep because of y'all don't get no sleep because of us. It's the same thing. The same concept we're applying in Seattle can be applied here. Literally, it really can. All it takes is one person stepping up.
Yeah.
That's really for this shit, committed to doing it. I literally haven't had a day off since this shit started.
Oh, I have no doubt.
Listen, I'm really for this, like, bro. I don't believe in days off. I don't believe in a day off. I'll take my chances.
I'm glad you got a mask. You came prepared.
They made sure we were prepared.
Good.
Listen, you guys stay fighting. We're gonna listen. Seattle stands with Portland in solidarity all the way. We stand with y'all all the way. Whatever resources we got that we could possibly help y'all with, reach out. You know what I'm saying? We'll do what we can do.
Thank you.
Reach out to us. We stand with y'all. It's good. We appreciate what you guys did after Summer passed away and whatnot. We appreciate that. We seen that. Like we seen that.
That's good peeps.
Like we seen that. We seen how you guys stood up for Summer here.
Yes, it did.
We definitely seen how you guys stood up for Summer here.
Yeah.
And it's definitely appreciated.
Yeah.
Yep, Diaz is from here too.
Yeah.
So, for you guys to stand up for us like that, we really appreciate that. It means a lot to us. You know what I'm saying? Thank you guys for that. Because you guys didn't have to take that stand for Summer. Y'all did. We really appreciate that for y'all. We stand with y'all all the way.
We're in this together.
We all we got. We all we got.
We're all we need.
We all we got.
We're all we need.
Who got our back?
We got our back.
Who got our back?
We got our back.
It's really that real.
Period.
It's really that real. We stand with y'all in solidarity. Portland, stand up. Come out here, stand up. Strategize, get together, stay together. Fight these motherfuckers. Stop fighting the feds. Go fight your police bureau. If the feds gonna keep doing what they gonna do, go fight your police bureau where your issues really is. They the ones killing y'all, let's be real.
Yeah.
The police bureau's the one killing y'all. We went after SPD because we got tired of what SPD was doing to us. I know y'all tired of what the police bureau is doing to y'all. Go do something about that. Hey, I promise y'all do something about that. We're gonna come stand with y'all for sure.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna bring it to here. We're gonna bring it to them from Seattle here. We're gonna stand with y'all do that.
Hell yeah.
Give us something to come back y'all up with. We got y'all.
Totally. We'll bring a strategy. You bring the bodies.
Listen, you bring the bodies, we'll bring the strategy.
There we go.
Y'all provide the bodies, we got the strategy for y'all. Straight up.
Love that.
We love you guys, for real.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm just a regular girl.
It's a regular schmegular gal living in a regular schmegular world. So that is TK. She led a lot of Black Fed marches in Seattle, and then she really spearheaded getting their whole police department cut by 50%. 50%, yeah, exactly. It was insane. So, and we could easily do the same thing here. We like easily do the same thing here.
You should be the ones who started.
Yeah, which, I mean, they still have to do the city council vote in Seattle, but they have a veto-proof majority on their city council in order to defund defund SPD. So we can do the same thing. It's so easy. And she's right, like, we need to take it to the constituents that have money to talk to our council members. I mean, of course, our council members see us out here every night, but we're not the ones that line their pockets. So
you stop donating to them.
All right, well, we pretty much have to go back now. There it is. We got.
That only applies to you guys, though.
No, Bamboo. Just get on Bamboo's. Hey, Bamboo's people, come donate to us. Are we super fucked up?
Concrete reporting, guys. Hey, Rex. So, it looks like the crowd is kind of just calming down or spreading out. There was no LRAD that pulled everybody in that direction.
Yeah, dude, that's not cheap.
But yeah, no, so it's like really good.
Oh yeah, but we should have like right
No KKK, no racist, USA. No cops, no KKK, no racist, USA. No cops, no KKK, no racist, USA. Okay. I got one last thing to say. Last thing I want to talk about. Understand that abolishing the police is just one step of this journey to defend black lives and to destroy white supremacy. We are not an anti-police group. It's more than just the police. It's the judicial system. It's the prison system. It's more than just the police. It's not just attacking the police. We're not here just to come and fuck with the police. It's so much more than that. The school system. We need to be putting money back in the neighborhoods, making sure that everyone has money to eat, food to eat, somewhere to live. Like, we are power to the people. It's not just the police. And with that, no cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. Alright, I'm gonna get a quick drink of water, hydrate up real quick, keep myself hydrated, and then I got a little message for y'all.
Drink the water, you got it.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Because here's what I have to say. When I joined this movement years and years ago as a black man. But when I started to really join this movement, to really get out here, I wasn't up here in Portland. I was down in Eugene. Now, what I mean by this is that for those 6, 7, 8, 9 weeks that we've been out here, night after night after night, up in Portland, down in Eugene, all across the country, all across the world, something's been happening in Portland, and they've been trying to keep it a secret. They've been trying to suppress it. They've been trying to hide this. That's why so many people haven't heard about this until the 6th week, until the 7th week about the secret police.
Yep, they're out here.
But I'm here today to tell you that this message is going to reach the international communities. This message is going to reach across the country. This message is going to reach fucking Donald Trump's steps, and he's going to know why we're out here tonight. We don't
oppression. We don't accept oppression. We don't accept oppression. Whether it's a black man, a black woman, a black trans man, a black trans woman, a trans man, a trans woman, the poor, the non-binary, our intersectional communities. Listen, there are so many faces out here, so many different kinds of people out here, and we're all out here to support the movement. But like Ty said, we need one message. We need one voice, because we need to make sure that when we have that one voice, that we are being heard. And that message is Black Lives Matter! 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 Alright, I got two more things that I'm going to pass the mic. Now, the reason I came out here tonight, and the reason I'm going to continue coming out here tonight, is because I am angry. Yes. I'm fucking pissed off. Yeah. I will not accept the system anymore. No. Neither should any of you. I know some of us might be scared. I know some of us might be worried. But remember, we stand together, and they cannot defeat all of us. As long as we're together, they cannot defeat us. Right. That's right. Now, I'm going to pass the mic because we have more messages for y'all to hear. Right. We have more voices that need to be heard. We have a community that is being in crisis right now, and we need it to end. So let's listen to my sister speak now. Okay, so we got some sisters down here from Seattle, Washington, where they defunded SPD by 50%. And they got a message for y'all. Y'all want to hear it?
Hi, my name is Tati. Hi, my name is Tati. I'm one of the organizers down in Seattle. We didn't officially defund the police by 50%, just so you know. We got 7 votes. That's a veto vote, and we are working on getting the other council members on board. But we came down to Seattle because we wanted to meet some of the organizers down here, and we wanted to organize with y'all so that we can help y'all get more organized. Because if I'm being honest, a little messy down here, and I met a lot of people out here who aren't out here for Black Lives. So we have a chant down there for our demands, and we wanted to help y'all get a chance so that when you're out here speaking and the police come out, they know what y'all are here for, because y'all get real silent. Y'all get real silent when the police come, and we don't do that down in Seattle or up in Seattle. So, or Tacoma, I see you, baby. Okay, if it's okay with you, I would just like to tell y'all what ours are first, and then help y'all get y'all organized. Ready? Defund SPD, how much? 50% at least. Where should that money go? To Black communities. 3, who should you free? All the protesters. Don't forget number 4. No union jail. What do we want for number 5? Jenny Durkin to resign. Those are our 5 demands. Not one more. We are not accepting shit. We do marches every fucking day. In the morning, in the evening, and at nighttime. Every day, all day. We're not tired. Every day. All right, just so I'm correct, it's PPV. So what we wanted to do for y'all was defund PPD. How much? 50%. All right, so y'all just gonna follow after me. Defund PPV. How much? 50%.
listen. Y'all just came up with 3 concrete demands for these assholes out here. Y'all literally just came up with 3 concrete demands for these assholes. Stick to them. Don't take not one less. Do not take not one less from them. Stick to those 3 demands every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day. Every day.
Every day.
Every day. Every day. When? Look, stick to those 3 demands every day.
Do that night.
All right?
Elizabeth.
Alright, what's up, guys? Are y'all fucking tired?
No.
Are y'all fucking tired? No. Are y'all fucking mad?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, you're mad for the goddamn right reasons, right? Alright. I'm from the Portland Protest Bureau. What's good, niggas? It's supposed to be funny. It's supposed to be a funny name. And now if you guys take it the wrong way, y'all are fucking dumb because it's supposed to be fucking funny.
Come on, you got it.
Okay? They come out here and yell at us every day.
Police
Bureau, blah, blah, blah. Get off our streets. No, bitch. It's the Portland Protest Bureau. Get the fuck off our streets. So don't get it twisted. Also, everybody out here, I said this already, but this is a louder fucking thing, so I'm gonna say it again. If someone gets fucking snatched, you snatch them back! Do not let our people get fucking taken! Do not let our people get taken! Now let me say it again. If they get snatched, what do you do?
Snatch back!
Exactly. If you see one person get taken, there's enough of us out here. 20 of y'all can walk up and snatch that motherfucker back. Everybody watch your backs. Watch everybody out here. Watch your POCs most of all, because we're out here for them. Right? My group is mainly women and black people. So, we're out here fucking every fucking night. This group is so fucking big, it should be big every fucking night. Doesn't matter if it's a fucking Monday. If you work the next morning, cool, be out here. Don't fucking go home because we get fucking gas one time. Don't fucking leave unless you can't fucking breathe. Because this shit is hot as fuck. Anyways, my name is Teal. What's good? Like the motherfucking color. I'm out here every fucking night fighting for my fucking life, guys. Because my fucking life fucking matters, right? My fucking voice fucking matters, right? Doesn't matter if I'm on a loudspeaker, on a little megaphone, or just speaking with my own fucking voice. My fucking life fucking matters. And I will tell my story again. About a month and a half ago, I got my fucking jaw broken by a white man. In my own fucking home. He broke my jaw in 3 fucking places. The cops showed up, arrested me, put me in the back of a cop car. The cops did not give a shit about what was gonna happen to me. I was in a hot cop car for 20 fucking minutes, and yes, I could not fucking breathe. It's fucking hot outside. There was one cop that said, dude, she can't breathe. You need to open the door. The rest of them were fighting against it the whole fucking time. The white guy walked past us and said, whatever she's telling you is a bullshit lie. I hadn't even said anything to these cops because I'm not no fucking tattletale. I don't give a fuck what happens to you. I'm not gonna sit here and tattle on someone because they did something to me. This guy was my best fucking friend. Not even my best friend, he was my sister's boyfriend. I trusted him so much, and he beat me in my fucking kitchen. Broke my jaw in 3 fucking places. And the cops did not give no fucking shits what happened to me. They told me I was fine. They sent me home. I woke up in the morning and could not fucking open my mouth. I could not fucking breathe. I couldn't even swallow my own spit. Literally, thinking about it and looking at these old pictures, I didn't even know how bad my face looked. Until literally today, looking at them. My face was bigger than the biggest fat woman's face you've ever seen in your life. While I was at the hospital though, my sister decided to still talk to this man. He pushed her off a fucking balcony, broke her fucking pelvis, and broke her fucking foot. We're both still fucking out here, fighting for our fucking lives every fucking day. Yes. These cops don't give a shit about us. No matter where you fucking come from, they don't give a shit. Yeah. So yes, Black lives fucking matter. All lives cannot matter until black lives fucking matter. We've been doing this for way too fucking long, guys. Way too long. Literally, that is not even the beginning of my fucking, what's happened in my fucking life. I was raised by Mormon white people who adopted me. And I'm not joking when I say this. They used to yell at me and be like, you cotton picking, watermelon eating. I'm not kidding when they said, I'm not kidding. They used to yell that at me every fucking day when they got mad at me. White people raised me. I'm done with fucking white people adopting black kids thinking we're a goddamn trophy. We're not a fucking trophy. This is my fucking life. They're supposed to be in control of our life being our parents, but they lead us in the wrong way. They had my hair cut this fucking short because they didn't know how to take care of my hair. I was called a little boy until I was fucking 13 years old. I didn't get my first boyfriend until I was 15. In fucking freshman year. That's bullshit. Just because of my skin tone, guys don't like me. Excuse me, bitch. I'm fucking fine as hell. So thank you very fucking much. Now these same white people always hit me up like, oh my god, I like you. No, bitch, I don't like you. You're ugly. I'm gonna open this door to put this in. You're fucking ugly. I don't like your fucking attitude. I don't like how you treat us. Our fucking lives fucking matter. So, if you see people being racist out here, fucking catch them on their shit. And all you white people out here, do not fucking start a fight. It is not about you. This is about black people. Specifically about black people. So don't be out here ready to fucking fight people, because I swear to God I'll fight you first. I have a big ass megaphone and I'll break it on your head.
That's right. We'll get you a new one.
So again, do not let our people get taken out here. This shit is dangerous out here. I don't know why they haven't come out again yet, because usually they've already come out like 10 times. And it's because there's a huge ass group and we're standing together. Yeah. So, if you don't, we need to get on a routine of how many people are going to come out here. As in, like, if you don't feel good one day, tell 3 people to come in your place. Right. If you can't be here, tell 3 people to come in your place. Even if you're gonna be here, tell 3 people to come with you. This group should not be getting any smaller. This group should be filling the fucking streets from the end of that street I can see to the end of that fucking street. It should not be getting fucking smaller. It makes me so sad that it gets small during the weeks. I'm here throughout the entire fucking week. I can't even be here most weekends because I'm with my fucking kid. So, I'm out here though because I want people to hear my fucking voice because it fucking matters. And I'm tired of people on Twitter talking about Portland Protest Bureau. Bitch, I'm fucking black. I'm fucking a stripper. How the fuck can I be a goddamn cop? So, if you want to talk shit about me, come to my goddamn face. Come to my group's fucking face. Don't talk shit on fucking line. I'm literally out here every fucking night. So if you have a problem with my fucking group, come up to us. Most of us are fucking black. Most of us are fucking women. Literally, my group lets me speak every fucking day. So, fuck all of you that want to go against me. I'm a fucking beautiful black woman and I'm a motherfucking proud. So, whose street? Our street! I want to hear everybody out there. Everybody in the fucking back. Everybody out there that can fucking hear me. Whose street? Our street! 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 Everybody put a motherfucking fist up. The right fucking fist. Let me mind you. The right fucking fist. So, everybody's out here for Black Lives Matter, right? So are you tired? No! Are you fucking tired? No! Are you fucking mad? Yes! So remember why you're fucking here. This is not just a fucking clout time. This is not just to show your friends that you came out here and cared about Black Lives Matter for one time. This is about our lives. We're out here. We've been fighting since the day we were born. You white people should be fighting till the day you die for us. If we've been fighting since we were born, y'all should be fighting every day for us from now on. And I know most of you out here have white privilege and have motherfucking money. A lot of us black people are fucking struggling, so maybe you should figure out how to fucking help us. so that none of us black people are homeless, struggling on the side of the streets, crying, wonder where we're gonna be. I was homeless 6 months ago. Now I live in a nice-ass fucking house, and I help other people that are homeless.
Yep, like me.
I let other people live in my house because I know what it's been like. I used to live at these fucking streets in Portland in a fucking beat-up RV with a man that used to beat the shit out of me every day. Now I'm living the motherfucking life, but now these motherfucking coppers trying to fuck us up some more. So now I have to be out here every day speaking and sweating my fucking balls off. Ugh, it's so aggravating. It makes me so pissed that I have to do this every fucking day of my goddamn life. It makes me so mad that they get to bring weapons and hurt us when I bring eyelash glue. Like, I'm wearing a fucking life vest, bitch. What the fuck am I gonna do to you? Most of us have fucking cones and umbrellas. What the fuck are we gonna do to you?
Make it feel bad. Hurt your feelings.
And also, y'all motherfuckers, I don't know where you're going. Don't go back there. That is a bad idea. If you're trying to get beat up, go back there. But, literally, we're out here for a reason. And if there's a person of color talking, do not shut their fucking voice down. Never shut their voice down. And even you black people, do not shut a black person's voice down. We are out here together fighting the same fucking reason. Literally, I've almost gotten beat up by black people out here because of my fucking Instagram name. Because of our name. And that's why I spoke about it in the beginning, saying it's supposed to be a fucking joke. Take it as a goddamn joke.
Not a thing, don't take it so hard. Sometimes we need to breathe.
Literally, please, watch your POCs. Because my gay best friend got beat up. Because this one right here got beat up because no one was watching him, and I feel bad because I wasn't there. But someone beat him up because he's gay. Gay black people fucking matter too.
Fuck yeah!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
You got this!
Yeah, Elizabeth!
Hey, does anybody have any tape? Any medics out here? Have tape? Can we need to tape the license plate. Alright guys, this is Elizabeth, my friend. She can sing very, very well. So she's gonna sing for you guys, and you guys are gonna sing with her. That sound good? So if you have a phone, I need you guys to get your flashes out for me, please. I need y'all to light this up.
It's not that serious!
It's not serious. I need y'all to light this up. If you got a flash, turn your flash off for me. Turn those flashes off for me. I need to see more flashes now. Turn your flash off if you got a phone. Even if you got an Android. Light this up. If you got a phone, turn those flashes on.
You got this. We're here for you.
There we go. I need to see some more flashes. I know everybody out here got a phone.
My baby girl's so gorgeous!
After everything we just talked about tonight, we are still about unity. So we're going to sing together because we are united, not divided.
Take your mask off. Come on. Don't be shy.
Everybody shut up! Just shut up and let her do it!
Everything we just talked about tonight, we are still about unity. So we are going to sing together because we are united, not divided.
So, this is a song that was kind of...
We're here for you.
Everybody might know it. I don't exactly know how it goes, so I'm sorry if I screw it up. But, I guess this is when I sing the words. I ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let nobody sing words. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on marching, marching down to freedom land. I ain't gonna let no racist turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let no racist turn me around. I'm gonna keep on keep on marching, marching down to freedom land. I ain't gonna let no fascists turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let no fascists turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on marching, marching down to freedom land. So that's how it goes. So, now since you heard me do all that shit, you gotta do it with me. Okay. So here we go. I ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on marching, marching down to freedom land. I ain't gonna let no racist turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let no racist turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on talking, marching down to freedom land. I ain't gonna let no fascists turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let no fascists turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on walking, walking down to freedom land. I fucked that up. I ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on talking, marching down to freedom land. Okay, now I'm done.
Give it up, y'all. Show us some love.
Black magic! Black magic, yeah!
That was beautiful.
What's up? Are y'all still awake? Hell yeah! We're just waking up. Are y'all still awake? Yeah! Alright, man. Whoever's listening, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being out here. My name doesn't matter. Okay? R.I.P. Ahmaud Arbery. R.I.P. Trayvon Martin. R.I.P. Eric Garner. R.I.P. all the names that I wish I had enough air in my lungs to respect and speak on right now. I respect everyone who's out here right now. Portland, I appreciate y'all. Make some noise for yourselves. I appreciate y'all for real. Make some noise for yourselves, because this is not nothing. This is not nothing. It's getting slower and slower all across the nation, all across the world. This was a global movement, and now all of a sudden, it's slowing down, but not here, right? No. Are we tired? No. Are we tired? No. Come on, man. I'm from the Bay. I'm from right outside San Francisco. A month ago, San Francisco, Oakland was going hard, San Jose was going hard, San Leandro was going hard. I was marching on mayor's houses every day. Okay? We need to keep this shit up. All right? But we need to get organized at the same time, because a wise man once told me we cannot fight an organization without being organized. All right? So it's great that we have numbers being out here every day. That's beautiful. Y'all have passion. Y'all have people on the mic. All right? But we need to, what do we want? If somebody were to come up to you right now and ask you, what do you want? I'm tired of all these marches. I'm tired of y'all disrupting. I'm tired of the fires. What would you say? Are you ready for that question? If you didn't say yeah just now, you need to talk to somebody who did. For real. Because this is not for nothing. This is not for nothing, and this is a fight that has started way before us. Way before us. There are political prisoners who have been in jail 40, 50 years. So when we talk about free all protesters, they need to be included on that. All right? There are people in jails who have not had hope for 50 or 60 years until y'all started stepping 10 toes down on the street. So think about that when you're 10 toes down. Think about Summer Taylor. Okay, I don't know how many of y'all know who that is or was. Okay, but she was murdered on the I-5 in Seattle less than 2 weeks ago. We have another victim who is in the hospital right now. This is bigger than all of us. This is bigger than what I'm talking about on this mic right now. This is bigger than this night. This is bigger than Portland. This is bigger than Seattle. This is bigger than the Bay. All right, this is global. And we are just getting started. Say it with me. We are just getting started. We are just getting started. This time like you mean it. We are just getting started. Alright, you don't need to know who I am. Do some research. Look up Angela Davis. Look up Malcolm X. Alright, I need to do some research myself. But keep staying 10 toes down on these streets because it's bigger than all of us. Alright? Stay up. Blessings. It's love. That's it.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, brother, but Summer Taylor's pronouns were they, them. Just a quick correction. That's all.
That's right. That's accurate. Appreciate you. That's right. They, them. Sorry if I fucked that up. Blessings. Yo.
I've been making classes for a while. Have you? Yeah, I listened to
Okay.
See like the total change in energy with speakers. X gonna give it to you. People that are down here looking to, mobilize a voice. It's incredible, man. Hey, look, bamboo. It's not even eating. It's not even eating. Yeah, we see you, man. Kind of oblivious to the world around him.
What?
I got a new.
Hey, where y'all going? Where y'all going? Hey, where y'all going? We stay together, stay tight. Don't leave us. Stay together, stay tight.
All right, we're gonna march now. Is that cool with everyone? Make sure to wear your masks. COVID is still increasing.
Hey guys, just so you guys know also, before we start marching, if the Portland police come and start singing that this is the Portland police blah blah bullshit, you guys need to yell, we can't hear you, we can't hear you. As you guys yell that, if they arrest you, that is not legal because you literally cannot hear what they are asking of you, so you can't hear your rights. All the people that are sitting around, can we mobilize? We're gonna march, say some chants. This is about Black lives, not about kicking in, smoking, and drinking. I don't know where about you.
Here it comes. Get a light forward.
Yeah, march.
What?
Jen. Jen.
Cowboys? I don't want to say that too loud. I just see some dudes on the other side of the field with American flags.
Yeah, you don't want to get anyone hit you. So
Yeah, right. That's all it takes.
The light cords don't pull on it. See? I've tried this thing.
And then I go this in my phone, and then I use a light short cord. Those are long as hell.
Yeah, I'm gonna end it up. Thank you.
I rode up with someone to be
Make good trouble! Make good trouble! Make good trouble! We got somebody speaking!
Alright, good. We uploaded. We're good. We uploaded. That was some speech fun. I was afraid it was going to go
Please don't.
Got a gate behind us. Just so there's a gate. Just to protect us on the back line. I'll speak to behind the other. Go all the way.
Hello? Oh, where at?
You want me to? Let me take over? Plug it in?
Guy mistake fence for trampoline. Savvy, that's hella funny. That's cool. There's timestamp. Hey, you want to take it for a little bit?
Together, stay tight. Stay together, stay tight. Stay together, stay tight. Stay together, stay tight. If you see the group going forward, go forward. If you see the group going left, go left. If you see the group going right, go right. If you see the group coming back to the JC, come back to the JC. Stay with your comrades. We are stronger in numbers. Stay with your comrades. We are stronger in numbers. Stay with your comrades. We are together. We are stronger together. Stay together. Stay tight. We do this every night. Don't scatter. Don't scatter. That's how we all get snatched up. That's how we all get killed. That's how we get beaten on. Stay together. Stay tight.
That thing's been rough.
your clip. Oh, my back. What's up, everyone? Especially not that one. There is no money. I repeat, there is no money in justice and peace. There's only money in corruption. There's only money in penitentiary free labor and war. Where you think the middle class died 50 years ago? It was all planned by the politicians and bankers. It was all planned by the puppet masters. Oh yeah, Al Judd. Thanks for the follow. What up, Jody?
Eric Greatwood.
I think the 6th or 7th time for me, and I was like, it's never been that bad. I felt I was gonna puke. Like for 1 second, I was like really concerned. Oh shit, Lucky's here.
I always want to call you Eric the Greatwood.
I don't mind. You can call me whatever you want to call me.
Okay, but a lot of people
most people say Greenwood.
Eric Greenwood.
Yeah, that's like the most common. I'm like, no, it's Greatwood, but
You always say Eric the Greatwood.
Yeah, I always say Eric the Greatwood. It's like that. We saw Soul earlier. The Halloween.
I think Andrew might be over there. Lucky. What?
I said, he said we're going to see us around. I said, little did we know we're actually just going to keep following him.
Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't been too bad, minus that one thing at the beginning. I'm looking for. You want to roll over to little fucking Seattle over there?
Andy from an old white man.
We're trying to move out of the way for a car.
Andy from an old white man. Okay. Does anybody need the number this evening?
Yes, please.
You need the number?
I do, yeah. Here,
You want me to write it on you?
Yeah.
Is it okay if I touch you?
Yes.
Does anybody need the NLG number tonight? Anybody need the NLG number? Hey, my guy, bro. We're gonna go.
Go ahead, baby. I got you. Come on.
That's the NLG number. If any of y'all need it, you come out and protest.
Close it up! Cars! Hey, guys, watch out for your surroundings! Watch out for your surroundings!
Might have a number right here. That's good. Be safe, y'all.
Sam, my friend. Did you get them to agree with you? This is our friend too. Hello, Zero. Homie. I don't know. I'm sorry. Vehicle.
That's scary stuff.
Anyway, that's why I'm out here. Because, I mean, that's not the main reason I'm out here. Because, like,
I could. Hey, we have a front line. Let's march. Do we have an entrance? An exit way? Do we have an exit way? Where's the exit way?
Just so you guys know what. No, I'm good. I have a bladder in my bag. Excuse me, my bad. Sorry.
Did they make a hole? Down there?
I mean, it breaks one's heart that this is what's required. But until people feel uncomfortable, things aren't going to change.
I want to make sure that it's nice, clean, and smooth. So if it's glitchy, let me know, and I'll restart the feed at a lower bit rate. But I want to see what the high bit rate, how it stands up. Okay. Hi, everybody. Good to see you. All right, I'm going to put my glove on and head down.
No, it's more for the facial protection. Yeah.
Which ones need to keep the line? They need to stay here. And then we need another front line if we want to march.
No, don't march!
I don't know. There's too many ops in the crowd. I don't fucking know. We need to make this fucking move. I did. It was half and half. Who wants to march? Make some noise! It's not very much to die, but that is a move. We need a strong front line to stay here and keep it under control. That's the only way we can march. If we have a front line staying here, so hold it down.
They're just going to start arresting people.
If we have a front line, then hold it down. If we march.
Start arresting people. We're going to start arresting people if you take people away.
Check my helmet every time I see you now.
Okay. Okay, so I'm back on with the same quality. I found that one of my modems was off, so if it keeps being jumpy, let me know. Is it, let me know if it's being stable.
Nice stick.
Hey, thanks, man.
Yours is longer than mine. Mine doesn't have a camera on it. Can I trade you, maybe?
Pole gang.
I mean, this is pretty sweet, too.
Yeah, no, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, for real, come on.
I mean, it's not about size, it's about how you use it.
That's not what they told me.
I'm on power in DC with the vets.
their flag right here.
Can you like take that down? No, he's with us. He's with us. He's with us. I'm just eating red. It's a bagel.
Oh, it's a bagel.
Yeah, that bagel looks there. Yeah. Exactly, that's where I got it.
What the fuck is this? What is happening? Is he on our side or not? I don't understand. I don't understand.
That's why you have
Oh, fam. Oh, yeah, you want to shaft a little bit. What's happening? Yeah, can we burn it, please? Can we please burn it? I'll give you $20 in that flag right now.
Because my life matters on the communists. Is that what you've been doing? Is that what you've been doing?
Hey, don't play bouncer.
You're not burning that shit. You were protesting communism.
I just want to know why my life is now communism. Saying that my life matters just should not mean that I'm a communist. Then what are you trying to say? Because I didn't do anything to you. I don't know why you're mad at me.
Let's go. Leave, bro. Let's leave.
It's not a coincidence. There's an old white lady standing right next to this guy. They're trying to make you look bad. Let him leave peaceably.
Let him out! Are you listening? Let him out!
Let him go peacefully. Burn that flag.
All I'm saying is white people are being triggered. You need to respect that. That's all. Can I help walk down?
Come burn it.
Let him go in peace. It's a setup. If there's a video of us messing with him, it's going to make us look bad.
Fuck that flag, bro. Now this flag gotta go.
Are you kidding me? This is their movie. I don't give a fuck. I'm a Marine, but I fucking fight for Black Lives Matter. I'm reporting for right now for people of color. If they're triggered by it, you need to respect their space and go.
Hey,
Like everybody else.
Yeah, let him go. Make go home. Let him go. Don't follow him. Fucking asshole!
Oh shit.
Sorry.
I'm just saying, we can save.
Guys,
That's one skinhead disposed of. okay?
You were what?
I wasn't sure if you were going to be live tonight.
Yeah, I had to return the U-Haul, and then I got home and I was like, oh my God, I have the generator, I have all the speakers, and I'm like, I'm not driving that truck down or unloading it. I was like, so I just parked it in my garage and took my friend's car. So. The Elk Fire Pit lives on.
Shift change. Shift change.
Jammed up. I don't know. But it's been I'm amazed that it's been this long since they've come back out. You know what I mean? That's scary. Our people in our stream were like, man, they got the feds just scratching their heads right now. Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do, man? Like, no.
CJ doesn't smoke weed.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Everyone in chat was saying that it usually goes down around 1:45. So it's 1:22 right now. We got about 22 minutes. And I was just talking to Eric saying that it feels like the calm before the storm. You know?
Yeah.
Definitely.
We already know.
Yep.
Yeah, so guys, again, you're looking at CJ, if you don't know, CJ and Ian from Concrete Reporting.
You know it.
Seattle.
C-Town.
Brought us into the shop.
Tangled up.
You want to try the mic one more time? Let's see if it works again. Let's try it.
I don't know.
Let's
man.
try it. That might put you in a good mood.
I'm good.
Let's cheer up, CJ. Let's try the mic.
No, we're good.
Is everybody?
I'm just tired.
I know.
I'm just tired. We're good.
That energy drink helped, dude.
Did it?
Oh,
Oh shit.
Hey, get some screenshots. Fire on CJ right now.
Yeah, it's hot, guys. Like shit you can't get on stream, or you're just watching. It's hot. It feels warm. Woo. Where is the trumpet player?
Right down the street.
Alright, be right back, guys.
Where are you going? No, maybe he's trying new batteries. Maybe there's a dead battery in there.
Yeah, he started over there. What
kind of battery?
I mean, I got him in the bag. I don't think it's batteries, man. Honestly, I think it's like the radio frequencies. Like.
Oh, well, let's try it again.
Oh, you play with it. I'll be right back.
I don't know how to do that. You always do it.
Okay. Okay. Here, you wanna? Okay. Milk and
We're out here!
That's why the situation is
And I try to like show her that.
They couldn't hear me. Look at me now, driving German engineering.
I think they're liking.
Gas mask.
I think they're liking that.
Bonfire in the middle of the street here. They offered me some marshmallows earlier. Oh no, they only want to give you marshmallows.
They didn't want to give you the marshmallows. They wanted to give me the marshmallows, and I turned them down. But you.
I wanted one.
You would have eaten one.
I'm hungry. I'm starving.
What are the commenters saying?
She's ugly.
they're trying to take that idealism and turn it into realism, you know, and get some traction. Things that have happened in like up in Seattle and other places in Oregon, like Eugene, like Black Unity was a group that was over here doing a lot of the speaking. That had the car set up. We got to see some people from, you know, back home in Seattle on mic.
You should have lucky found a fire on the street somewhere.
No, there was one across the street. Yeah, right over there. This one feels real good right now, though. Like, I hope you guys can appreciate like the battle fatigue you get from like the running and that cortisol, like a release in your system, and then like the up and down. It's pretty depleting, man. I'll tell you, but exhilarating at the same time. But I gotta say, like, one of the highlights today has been the stream teams, like the Avengers stream team. Like, it's been so cool to meet all these guys down here. Like, I mean, we got to like just meet a lot of creative, like-minded individuals that are incredible.
Your first time meeting Andrew Mercado, he's cool.
Yeah, who, Mercado?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Andrew's a G, man. Like, yeah, and I'm looking for, like, Ian and I are going to be heading out. Like, I'm so excited to get out there and do the road trip. We're going to go up to Milwaukee. We're going to go out to the church or the chapel, like the George Floyd Memorial. Head out and see Wisconsin. So, guys, look forward for that. That cross-stream road trip is going to be amazing. Maybe we'll drag Bamboo with us.
But CJ!
Kombu. Van Creek Kombu. Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
I was hype.
Thank you, Dr. Swill.
What's crazy is I wonder where all the rest of this is gone. Like, the first day we got out here, this is all here, and then it slowly chipped away. And now all of these bricks are like, half of this thing is just gone. Like, half of the fountain is just no longer there. I don't know where it went. I mean, with the industrious nature of this crowd, they've probably built like a small subway tunnel that they use for transporting in and out from like suburban residents to get in for the protest. Like,
Your mic went back and people immediately started featuring us on Woke because people love the mic.
I love the mic too, man. Thanks, Woke. Hey, amazing. We had, I gotta say, we had some young streamers that I was talking to over in Pioneer Park. Love Woke. But they were asking a lot of questions about Woke and how to get featured, and it was cool that like the other stream team that was there, they were like, oh man, they kind of gave them coaching, and they're like, yeah, well, I don't really feel like I got much to say, and I was like, man, you know, like you never think you do until you do, and then that's when it takes off. Sorry, guys, I got that itch. It's funny how people shout things at us. Like, I'll pass that along. I'll let them know. That gentleman does not like the police. Oh, here's that fire that Lucky was talking about. Not this one. Now, guys, keep in mind that this is also federal. This is a courthouse right over here. It's a municipal courthouse, and we figured that out last night when we were getting chased by the police. When somebody was getting chased by the police, not necessarily us, but people that might have looked like us. Oh yeah, get over here. Ian, come on, get over here. No.
The protesters themselves came out here to put out the blaze. I don't know who started the blaze, but we have members of the actual protesters coming out here to put it down, to put the blaze away. I did not get involved.
So yeah, I'm guessing the same person started the garbage can fire over there, probably started this, but you've seen this a couple times, like when they were burning the barricade, most of the protesters came out and put it out. And one of the things you did here was they were saying, like, hey, if this is what you're all about, then you're not about Black Lives Matter, because the people that are going to get targeted on this are the Black Lives. So
yes, this is the courthouse.
This is the municipal courthouse, yeah. So again, like, one of the things that you've heard, like, from TK and other people was that if you're going to target buildings with anything, this is probably not the idea of the best place to target. Because you're going to find that the federal municipal courthouse are going to elicit a different response.
We're canceling them. And eventually they're going to get so tired, and we're not going to be tired no more. We're not going to be tired no more. We're going to still come out here, but they're going to get tired. And then, you know what we do? After we tire the police out, we take the head. We take their head off. And you know how you do that? Well, get these politicians out here. Get the DAs out of that office. Okay? I'm sorry if you don't like voting. I am not judging you. If you don't believe in voting, I am not judging you. I am just saying, please vote. Okay.
Fireworks. And when the fireworks go off, she says, okay, goodbye. What? We've seen them shooting off fireworks before right out here. The last time we were in town. Looked like these fireworks went off either in the park here or on the other side of the park. What she just said?
What did she say?
She just said this motherfucking security guard was waiting for us and following us and trying to walk us.
Right fucking here by Rye Riz. If I see it, do it again, I'm going to look at you.
139. 139. What did we say? 145? What did
What?
we say? 145?
Shine on them, dude.
That's what somebody said earlier. That 145 is usually when the shit goes down.
They're trying to figure out. He doesn't look like a dude who would throw like explosives into a fire. I mean, he said all I got is a bottle and some feathers.
But if you're throwing mortars, please, I've seen people throwing them. Yes, I've seen people throw mortars. They've almost hit cars. I've seen people throw mortars in 7-Eleven. That should just get removed. Yeah. I'm not trying to.
Either way.
Oh, it's okay. It's yes. It's on Twitch. It's on Facebook, Periscope, YouTube. Yeah, just come here. You might have anything.
Well, I mean, it's safe to say he's saying. I mean, this is one of those things where people can keep pushing the fold, but someone says, "Hey, you did something." He said, "No, I didn't." And there it is. That's the end of it. I mean, you can try to convince him that he did it, or he can try to convince you that he didn't. Either way, I just walk away from that one. Yeah, that was pretty loud. Nothing worse than blowing up when you got. Hey.
Oh, good for you. Sorry.
And nothing worse than having like exploded garbage flying at you.
I know, right?
Yeah. It smells like syrup and sadness.
Oh man, it smells bad.
So I saw like this fire was going out, and I saw the person, like one person came in there and dropped a bunch of stuff in there, and I was like, why would he do that? You know, I was like, he was trying to keep the fire going. What's up?
Yeah, I think it's.
What are you guys doing?
Live streaming?
Live streaming?
Yeah.
What is it?
A live stream?
Of what?
Of everything that's happening live.
It's like
Like, what is a live stream?
Yeah, it's like
concrete reporting.
Yeah, kind of like just news on the ground, like basically like guerrilla.
Yeah, like live media.
Like,
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I thought you were messing with me. I was like, what are you talking about?
I don't know what concrete reporting is.
Oh yeah, well, pull your camera out. Just get your camera.
I'm just gonna Google what you guys.
No, you can just scan it with your. You put.
Yeah, but hey,
oh, you can do that too.
I actually found out that down in Portland, unlike Seattle, unlike in Seattle, the barcodes, apparently you can install malware in the barcodes. I didn't even know that. Yeah, so I stopped like suggesting the barcode. I was just like, just look it up. It's fine. Like, we're on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, whichever's most convenient for you. Periscope, Twitter.
Now it's about her being white.
Fucking tired of people telling me I can't be here because I'm fucking white.
Don't attack BLT.
Fuck you! You shit over them in the face.
What happened? Somebody threw mortals and there's been multiple mortals like that.
We're here for the same shit.
Anyway,
Getting way too far away from you. The mic isn't gonna work.
yeah. I'm gonna tell where you're going. I think over here is interesting, man. That's
you.
Yeah, come on over here. What's up with? We've been seeing this for the last couple of days. This is to replace the one in the park. Has it got a name? No? There's no names. All right. So you got 100 points to the first 3 names to come up here. Worthwhile names.
You will do this.
Burning garbage.
Trash fire over here. Do you have a counterbalance on that, or does it just work with your charger on the? Mine just starts goofing up.
What's going on, dude? Hey. Oh yeah, I took it off.
Elvis, yes,
that's
I do know you. I met you last night, actually. Wait,
This is my town. I grew up in, like, been raised in Portland and shit.
Right on. I moved here in March.
And
from the
for
Bay
me,
Area.
it's like, you know, I've got a 6-year-old kid. This is not the world I want to leave for him at all. And I've had people be like, you're a mom, why are you out on the front lines like this? I'm like, you know what, I could use my white power to fucking take advantage of these ass cops and deal with being on the front of the lines and make sure other people get out of the fucking area safely and shit, you know, and I will use my voice and my breath for people that can no longer do it for themselves. And
I wonder where everybody went.
I don't know. That march never happened either. There was supposed to be a march tonight.
There was a march.
Oh. Everyone just secret though when that happened.
The march was at 5 and went till about 9.
No. Soul told me that they were supposed to be meeting at the Apple Store at 10.
Oh, they did.
They did, but there was like not a lot of people there.
Interesting. Well, I don't know.
Cause even Soul, I ran into Soul like it was like 10, 15 or something like that. I was like, what the fuck? And then I met up with my friend, and
oh, hold on a second. Hey, Andrew. Hold on.
What? Look at this guy's thing. Look at this thing. at this thing. It's going down to level 4.
I have that buzzer.
The what's that?
The beard shaver.
Well, please, I'll probably for tomorrow we'll need it. I'll look out because I'll bring the actual guy. I didn't think how long that march was. I didn't think it was gonna be this far. My depth perception of where we were parked and where this was off. So. Yeah, but I'll do that. What time do we usually go home? Like 2.
Finger lock, and you can do pans and zooms and turn it on and off right from here. It's really sick.
Now you are.
I don't give a fuck if my face shown.
Why'd you ask me on camera then? You want to be on camera. Baloo, hey, just so you know.
Consent before because that's usually the only time I feel comfortable.
Anytime you solicit pecker pics, you basically have given the world a go ahead to look at your face. He said, I don't want to talk about this. Can't argue that one.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Oh my God!
Hey!
Hey.
We're just talking about the march.
Cool.
Good job today.
You too.
We really pulled together as a good team. They really pulled together as a good team.
Yeah, it looked great.
I wish you were there.
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, shit to do.
How was NOPO? Did you go up to North Portland?
No.
Oh, I thought I heard someone saying that you went up there. Okay.
I'm
Antifa. Yeah. It's like, oh, look at all these people who've been.
In here, I got arrested for telling the police that they shouldn't harm homeless people.
Right?
I've been arrested for praying and telling police not to harm people.
It's messed up.
Building minus or sans the entrance to the side of the building and 2 in the back, and then immediately, like when we came out here today, the protesters had come out here and used all of those. I mean, there's at least 10,000 extra pounds that are piled on the front door over here, like all covering like the front entrances. And that was what they said before when they had the chain link fence over here, because originally they had just chain link on the far side of the road over here. And they said that was something like $26,000 a day that was costing the city. Now the chain link's been pulled down immediately, and they started piling that in front of these doors. Then the feds came out in force and shut that down, ripped down the chain link, kicked over some of the barricades. You know, they weren't having that. Well, now they put out these big steel ones, and if you come up here and take a look at what was built out of those steel barricades, there's a bunch of fingernails right there. I don't know what that's all about, but that's nasty. But if you look at this, like, they're not going to be able to pull this down right away. And you'll see, too, a lot of these are zip tied together with industrial ties. So
It's a good 800 pounds.
800? There's several thousand pounds on that door. Oh, yeah, dude. You figure each one of these is like 100 pounds? I mean, I don't say 1,000. I give a couple thousand pounds. Maybe 2,000 pounds on that door. Who knows for sure, though? But they got it on every door. So, and these are the doors, if you guys remember, that the feds have been popping out of. So, like, where the guy got shot across, Donovan got shot across the street, if you look over here at that green box right there, is about how far he was holding a speaker over his head and got popped
in the forehead with a less than lethal round from right over here through these doors. So these guys will pop in, pop out. That's legit.
Shot 13 times. They made the ambulance wait 2 hours, 2 blocks away while they secured his body. As they were securing his body, they shot him 22 times with beanbags and tased him 4 times until he bled to death.
That's terrible.
That was Willie T. Grigsby. That was my brother.
Oh, man, I'm really sorry to hear that. Willie T. Grigsby, guys, you hear that? All right. So you see, these barricades are legit. I mean, you're not getting that door open. It's going to take a small crew to get this thing pulled apart. And this is how it is around the entire side of the building. Like, I couldn't tell you the directions like I could down south, or up north, but back side of the building over there and up here, like they would have come out. They did come out in a heartbeat earlier and started ripping these things down, and they were back up within 3 to 5 minutes. And then they have been silent since then. Like, there haven't been any police. The PPD have been out. The feds haven't been out. And by quiet, I mean their presence has been quiet. But out here, it's been a whole different show of protest. Typically what you saw last night was just like the kind of the raw of it all. You know what I mean? People getting very tied up in this aspect of like building this barricade. But then tonight you had different groups that came together. You had Eugene that showed up. You had Seattle that came to town. So Seattle was here, Black Unity from Eugene. And it was just a totally different vibe. And so on the street corner over here, they had behind what was an incredibly well organized shield brigade. I'll give them that. They had a vehicle parked with the PA system going, and they were giving speeches, working on the demands. I mean, more or less collectively putting it together, which is good to see. Because one of the questions we've been asking everybody is, you know, what are your demands and what from now? You know, what's next? And there hasn't been a lot of like cohesion on the answers, so it's good to see that finally coming together. Because you do, I mean, being down here, you become very much involved in the politic of it all. And we knew right away when we got down here on Monday and Tuesday that we definitely did not have the answers to a lot of the root of what was really going on in Portland here. So we had to come back down. So I'm glad that we did, because like I said, there's so much more happening down here than we were giving it credit for. They were just fighting with people about those things. I guarantee there's going to be a fight over here now. Watch.
Well, they're fine. The one was like right next to it. That was yes, you missed some shit, Rob, but that's okay.
Did he just show up? Rob, you need to get your priorities straight. This is everything. If you're not with us here, Rob, you should be sleeping.
I've only been called a Nazi 7 times. So savvy.
Who, me or you?
So Savvy goes, I've only been called a Nazi 7 times.
Savvy's a G, man. Thanks for like watermarking everything. It's incredible. Man, fire is legit. Whew. I mean, I wonder if the feds are planning on coming out tonight. You know, there's barricades up. You guys see these fences that they've used. Like, the chain link is now in the road as barricades, all the way up further than they've been since we've been here. Both directions. Honestly, I don't know north, east, south, or west, but at this point, I'm just so exhausted. But, and then all the steel ones are being used for the barricades on the building. But the PPD, that's where the feds are at now. The PPD pop out over here. So, I mean, that might slow them down. They have to come from the entire backside of the building. But PPD over here has been kind of the jump out crew, where they roll out with the jump out boys. They haul in on the van and then climb out and attack everybody, do their little bull rushes and sprints. So
yeah, we're a little over schedule here. So what is it?
Well, what they might be doing is just wait until like late.
Until there's less people, maybe.
Maybe, but there's really, I mean, the crowds have thinned out quite a bit just in the last hour and a half.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It kind of has.
But what's wild is it can be this quiet, this slow, and then it'll just, in a heartbeat, it'll snap. And there'll be, I mean, just like before, man, there was, I mean, people pile in gates, but the tear gas came out and then boom, they pushed. I think one of the things that maybe plays into this is while TK and RX were talking, there was like one of the main media teams was behind us. And it's funny, I mean, how nervous they all looked. They had 3 guys that were kind of like running security for the one guy, and they didn't get any flack, but, and I don't have a problem with that. The only thing I have a problem with is when main media comes in and spins a narrative that's not catching everything. And I guess that's, of course, my bias, just because I feel like we're doing a service here by catching as much as possible. And even then, you're not seeing everything. We're not going to be able to get it from every angle. But hopefully, collectively, on Woke, you have a chance to see all the different streams that are going on. Not all of them, but a good amount. And we've met some like hardcore good streamers down here that are really about it. And so it gives everyone a better chance of really seeing what's happening and, you know, better formulating like your own opinions about it all. So. Speaking of.
Oh shit.
That was right into the building.
Oh fuck.
Let's go over here. I think that's where we want to be.
Yep.
Oh, it definitely hit the building. So keep in mind, guys, where you saw that blowing up on was like the municipal court building. So if they're out here, that PAC team that we were talking about, that task force from the DHS, they're here because their goal is to protect buildings and structures, monuments, things of that nature. All right, well, this is where it's going down, so we're going to go over here. What's crazy is all the flack that got tossed off about that one mortar. Well, I mean, they threw it in a garbage pile that was burning. So, yeah, so this wood that they're gathering is just coming off of a building, but they're using it just for, you know, for burning. I think that's what they're using for, like, the mortars right there. Watch your ankles. There you go. You're going to watch out. Don't want to hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of the house.
Hey, brother.
Stay safe.
All right, you too. Building a clubhouse.
Building a clubhouse.
Y'all's building a fort, and I think it's great. They're getting all the material needed, 2x4s.
I think it might have been because the thing's still smoking. I think it might have got lit up in there.
Could have.
And that would have been the sound of the explosion on like.
Which is dangerous though, because if you leave that thing inside that tube, that garbage can, it blows up in there. I mean, that could really blow that up.
It was like one of those little planters.
Yeah, those wood sheets are coming off a building called The Standard. I don't know where that's at, on Southwest Salmon. Yeah, it's coming off The Standard off Southwest Salmon and Southwest 4th. But keep in mind, man, like they are tearing down plywood, but the plywood is there to stop people from breaking the windows, but they're not breaking windows, they're just tearing down plywood. But I'm sure the property owner is probably not happy about that either. It is. Uncle Brad. Is that a leaf blower? Or is that Baloo? Either way. What up? What are you feeling? Cameron! Cameron! Cameron? Red bandana. Found him. Woo!
We found him.
All night, Cam. We found Cameron.
We finally closed the chapter.
Fine, yeah. Call off all search parties. All search. now stop looking for Cameron. He has been found and safe. He has been returned to his group. Wow. A lot of people are going to feel better. You guys can sleep easy now tonight. It's only when you're around, bud. There we go.
Jaden's number right.
All right, y'all, be good. Yeah. So, man, Riot Ribs, I mean, you saw them run through here. They were shoving people down, ripping them apart over here at Riot Ribs. And they've definitely...
Ooh, let's get some of the rib action. I've never seen this.
Ever seen them cooking these ribs? This is the flavor of the protest right here.
Brisket sandwiches. I still haven't had a brisket sandwich.
This shit is burning.
Shit. Back up.
No, not really.
They're so efficient. They got
Trey looks like a real boop tree. Yeah, he does. He's booping hard.
Make it happen, let's go. Make it happen. Another day, another dollar. Let's go. Another day, another dollar.
Huh?
Have a little malfunction, I think, with the grill.
I think that's how we get into everything. We just kind of walk into it.
They reject being God's children.
Bro, you motherfucker just gave me a free beer, dog.
Yo. Looks like they got it under control.
I'm excited for that young man. Tonight, he's growing up. You're going to become something tonight. He got a free beer. He's a man tonight. A man. A man drinking a beer in America. Given to him by his elders on the streets of Portland. America. Oh, here comes another mortar. Oh, never mind. It's a smoke ball. Never mind. Called that one. Nah, dude, then you don't hear me, and you never hear me as it is.
I know. I can't hear shit when they're in. I know. That mortar earlier, though, seriously, like, fucking made my ears ring for a minute.
That was legit, dude. That thing, like, straight up, it blew up that garbage pile.
Yeah, did you see the red flare that went right by our heads?
No.
I wonder if you see it on camera.
This is what I do when things explode by me. I make that face. It's super attractive, and everyone loves me for it. But Ian's busy looking at the pretty lights. But,
Where's Lucky?
Where is Lucky? Let's check.
I need Lucky to get me a brisket
I wonder where everybody's going here.
I need our intern to give us a brisket sandwich.
Lucky, we need you at Riot Ribs. We need you for your food service expertise.
Clarifying what Jay's saying.
Kind of swimming upstream here.
There you go. No, we're good. Thank you very much.
So we got
That's the dude that survived the attack last night. He's walking around handing out candy last night. Yeah, like through the middle of the freaking, like all of the freaking stuff going on. Oh, and speaking of Halloween.
Yeah, I know. Wearing a pumpkin shirt.
It's the Great Pumpkin King, and dude's handing out candy. But that guy was walking through the tear gas, just handing out candy. I want to say he was smoking a cigar because that sounds better for the story that I'm spinning. Bamboo, where are you? We need you to get us brisket sandwiches.
Yeah, I'm lucky, man. I got a good job.
Lucky's over by the fire.
Is he?
Yeah.
You can scroll down to my Facebook too if you don't know exactly what I'm saying. Just go to my Facebook, scroll down like 2 or 3 posts, and it's literally an exact tutorial on how you can turn on live notifications. So every single time we go live, you get a notification.
Bamboo, where are you?
Hey, is that CJ? Let's go. No, let me see it.
Interference with my my feed, it's because I have a
No,
walkie-talkie.
this is Patrick.
So he can wait in line and get everyone sandwiches.
Roger, that's a good copy. Roger up.
Rooster.
Hey, Bamboo. You grab him by the ear, pull him over here to the right rib, so he can wait in line and get everyone sandwiches.
Roger, that's a good copy. Roger out.
Rooster out.
Rooster, that's his call sign. Rooster. Rooster. Hey, we're gonna call CJ's group of people what are the roosters saying?
Why? Because there's only 30 people on my stream, and I have a good feeling there's a bunch more other people watching my stream. So if you're watching my stream, please Cash App or Venmo my ass, cause I'm fucking hungry too. Or you can just find me, James Martin, on Facebook, and just come up in here and watch my stream direct. There's that too. Show your support. I don't need your money, just your support. Besides, we're all just staring at a fire. What I really need is a motherfucking lighter. Need a fucking lighter. This guy's busted down. Oh shit, he dropped his hat. Oh shit.
It's not the whole thing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's like our main message.
How do you feel about it up here, like in Portland? Do you feel like it's going to take root? Like they'll be able to kind of get on page?
I think that this is very important, being at the Justice Center, but I also think that it takes more than this.
Yeah.
And Portland has so much resources, so many people, like the numbers, like it's so crazy.
It's impressive,
and
right?
If there could just be one group that could bring everyone together and people understand that there's only one message to give out and like a list of demands and really push that shit on them, like I think Portland can really make big change, like and be like and really show like a lot of parts of the world because it's bad here.
Yeah,
it's bad here, like really bad. So like, I think Portland's capable. It's just taking them a little bit longer.
Right, you know what I mean? Right. Well, good deal. Hey, thank you so much. I know you're probably going to get some ribs, right? Yeah. Oh my God, have you had them yet?
Oh, they're fire.
Oh my God, you're in for a treat. All right, we'll catch you.
Change it from the inside. Why not? What else got to do?
Oh! Saw that one coming. He's already in line.
I don't know. Things get thrown in my bags. Once it goes in my bag, I don't know what I do with it. Never mind. False alarm. I got it. False alarm.
Brisket.
This is what you've been waiting for.
Right here, it's happening.
He said his goal for this trip, what was it? To get across as many streams as possible at once.
Boom.
All streams points are on. There it goes.
There it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streams.
And a guy with the microphone.
Carissa too.
There we go.
Is your mic actually hooked up to your phone at all?
Yeah, right here. People ask
I wasn't sure if you've seen Eric Andre, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and how he just goes around with the microphone that doesn't even work.
Yeah. I feel really like I'm missing a part of my arm when the microphone's not working. I'm like, all right. It hasn't all night, so I've been kind of just holding it like, huh.
So this runs the mic wirelessly?
Yeah.
What is that called?
The wireless mic thing. No, it's just a Samsung Go mic. A real simple setup, man, but it really does a good job when you need to we need to talk and there's a crowd of people. I can actually, it's like unidirectional, so it works out. I mean, it has a little bit of, ambient that it'll pick up, but.
I just have a video micro, a little Rode.
Yeah, we thought about it, kind of like what Soul's got going, or
yeah, I have that exact one. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, they work really well, but we kind of have like a kind of a high mobility team here.
Yeah.
So we're always kind of cutting through things, so it works.
That's nice you're a duo, so he can actually film while you
Oh man, it wouldn't work without this setup, man. Plus he monitors everything on the backside.
And like,
he's able to like Google fact check and Google shit.
man, we got an amazing squad of people that are. Thank you guys. Like anything we toss out there, like right away, they're on it, really quick. Oh yeah, hey, everything's covered in milk and magnesia and tear gas, so it's hard for me to get my mask in play right now because this thing is soaking wet. Like I said, it's covered in all of this. So, you know, I apologize, but you guys are gonna have to pump the brakes on the mask thing, you know. And then this thing is all chucked full of like tear gas.
Yeah, at some point it hurts to wear your mask. Like,
What was that?
At some point, like this will hurt to wear. It will make me cough. And
Oh, this one, I can feel like on my neck, it just burns. So it's kind of like, I keep trying to twist it and find like the dry spot. However that sounds.
This is concrete recording, by the way. I'm gonna go follow it.
Bam. That's Bamboo, Lucky Bamboo 13. The world's greatest non-intern.
I'm still an intern.
Okay. Bamboo, I need you to give me your rap, your pashmina. But CJ!
Oh my, I am so sorry.
No.
Hi everyone.
You're in the mix. Say what's up.
You're in the streamer circle.
This is you're in the stream circle. Go.
This is what it is. Hi, I'm Princess. I'm an organizer.
Oh yeah, you should interview.
Yeah, I'm Princess.
We saw
So
some
what it is.
commotion with you earlier.
Oh, there's always commotion. Period, point blank. Yes, which one, which time,
Earlier
which
in the
incident.
evening, you guys had to oust somebody that was not so good.
Oh yeah, the one that assaulted me.
And then they came back. We saw him in the park over
Yes,
here.
so this guy, a couple days ago, assaulted me I was standing with some group of friends over here. He hit me in the back of my head, and I like got up, and then I ran after him, and then I got by 7-Eleven, and then I passed out. And then he hit one of my other friends tonight, and we were like, no, you can't be here if you're just going to assault people just because of like your different beliefs and everything. And he's a Negro.
Because you're black? Or
Yes,
because
literally.
You're gay, I mean?
No, yes. He's like, I seen you with eyelashes, beat your ass. And then he seen Javon, I don't know, he had purple dye or something in his hair, and so he beat his ass. And I'm like, this is so, you need to go. You need to go. And we finally got him out, but then he keeps coming back, and I pepper sprayed him because I was like, for other people's safety, including mine, you need to leave.
For real.
But I don't know why he keeps coming back.
I don't know. Some people are gluttons for punishment.
Honestly. That's
Well, we're glad you're all right. And organizing and keeping it going.
I ran into that. That was awkward.
The multi-stream. It's good. The multi-stream.
Yeah, you're gonna go viral because of that. CNN literally like fucking like they put me on blast.
Really?
Yeah, earlier today. Fuck CNN. Fucking. I do have my extra big lashes. I've already had to fly away from the country. I want a hot dog.
Let's get a hot dog.
Sure.
There's a long line for the hot dog, but I will cut in the line.
The long line for hot dogs, but better than it did before when it was filled with.
Did people like cleanse the air? Because it was really bad like 15 minutes ago.
I haven't seen anybody with any cleansing like apparatus, but I can tell you right now that it's a lot better than it was.
Sometimes.
No, that's not.
Yeah.
That's not some patchouli sage mumbo jumbo. This is like a.
Hey, don't you disparage patchouli.
I really don't like the smell of patchouli.
Ouch, that's hurtful. Because Ian over here, he bathes in patchouli.
As long as he doesn't only bathe in patchouli. And
I'm just kidding. He doesn't bathe. Come on. Oops. Oh.
Good. How are you doing?
I'm just gonna look out for you a little bit because a friend of mine is worried that you don't look just like him, but you look a lot like this guy.
Who's that? Oh no. Oh, similar. Is he?
Just be careful. He's media for fetch, kind of like Andy No.
Oh, okay.
And I don't want you to get mistaken for him.
Oh, please no. Yeah. Yo, good. Make sure. Good thing you saw me. Yeah, I'm
so
here.
be careful.
Thank you.
Good shit.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I look similar to a, somebody. That's not good. She said...
Hey, yo. I don't know. Are we heading east by southwest on 4th and Cambrian?
Try and get back in line with Bamboo, hopefully.
Hey, Bamboo's got it. Hey, Bamboo. What's up, bud? What's up, buddy?
Non-caffeinated.
Oh, dude,
I'm tired.
I could go for some pick me up right now. Hey, I'll go to 7-Eleven and grab something for you. Do you want like a cold brew or something like that?
I think it's too late now.
It might be.
Yeah, at this point I'm just gonna.
Do you want a Gatorade or something, or?
You know, I think I'm good with just water.
You want a water?
We got a water here, yeah. And then maybe Bamboo, he's cute.
Hey, Bamboo, you're cute. Not anymore, you ugly bastard.
Okay. Well.
Show the world that pretty smile.
Hello. There's, you guys can donate to Riot Ribs right here. Here's our Cash App. You guys can see where the donations go because we're live here and you can physically see it yourself. So that's where the donations go. Oh, my bad. Your turn. Yep, mustard, please. Yep. Yeah, just mustard. Oh, actually, it'll ketchup too. Why not? You only live once. Literally.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much. Yes. Yes, Lord. More water. Hold on. I just gotta figure out how to grab this.
I don't know if people know this water is here. Do you want to sit down? You can sit in the front seat of the Jeep.
Oh, no, I'm okay.
You're all right?
Yeah, I'm all good.
See the Jeep? You got right there. My dog.
Oh, okay.
Appreciate it. I really do. Know that.
They collect donations.
Ever so close to the front of the line.
You know, they would have been at the front, but
right here.
they would have been at the front, but you already know Mercado Media is always first.
Look at this fool right here. He showed up with a plate full of potato salad, some Fritos. He had someone make him a pie. Like, you robbed like an elderly person for that plate, didn't you? That came out with that had some Salisbury steak on it.
I'm chewing. I'm chewing. I'm gonna choke.
Did that come with a TV guide, which is all highlighted for every Matlock and Murder, She Wrote episode? Is that how that worked out? Did it come with an Afghan or a shawl? Does it come with some smutty romance novels that you can read while eating?
What had happened was I already ate a plate, and this is my second one.
Bamboo, that's your style. Eat a plate and get another one?
You eat the plate while you're in line, and then you're like, oh shit, and then you go get another one.
Did I do that? Yeah, that's Bamboo for you.
Okay, potato salad's pretty fire.
Where'd that come from? Right here? That came from right here. Where are we at? Shameless drop.
Where we at?
Where we at?
We out here.
We out here. These ribs are out here.
You got a choice though. You can have a burger or a dog.
Okay, they're not doing. They had brisket the other day.
They had brisket.
Ooh, the brisket.
They're working. You get a choice of a dog or dude. But
the people are saying, and how are they affording all this? I'm like, yeah, donations.
They're doing donations.
Yeah, they're doing donations.
Yeah, they do all right. You know the best.
And they're out here serving people for free. Like everyone's getting a plate for free. I paid nothing, but obviously, please donate to that. I'll donate some of the stuff we collect to their Cash App. Of course, TJ, I'm gonna cover back here.
Okay.
Don't worry about that.
We've got wood for justice.
Face. Oh. Oh. Some. I guess there's just some fighting, but somebody used mace.
I told you they were gonna come after that dude. Told you it wasn't smart. Whew. I got lucky on that one. I got really lucky. I got really lucky on that. Yeah? No? No? They went after two, but they were they're probably gonna get them. But they were throwing shit at the window by themselves. It was the two of them all on their own. They asked for it, to be honest.
So they're down there somewhere?
They got
him. I need to call NLG. Shit. Can you go get one of the green hats? Tell the green hats to arrest.
Yeah, that's where I was headed. God.
You guys came up in front of
We're making ourselves look bad. We got people all the way from Seattle, all at once, to come and support this movement, y'all. A lot of those guys better stay together and show this movement.
They're right there. Keep turning.
No, it was the Justice Center. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude.
I know, you know, right?
I know.
What do you expect is gonna happen?
I should have left there way sooner.
Keep throwing shit out the window.
Well, that's what I said. I was like, dude, you're asking for it. I said
You're
the one.
literally the fucking
This
fourth
girl
thing
came
you throw
up
out
to
the
me and
window.
she goes, "What do you think about that?" And I go, "I don't think it's helping nothing."
I mean, yeah, but
Not right now. About by yourself.
It doesn't look. Yeah, they didn't look good. Like the video right here, that was fucking.
You probably got me running, bro.
Dude, did you fall?
Almost.
Was that you? Okay. No, I did get.
I turned around to pick them up. Oh yeah,
that dude,
that's me.
That dude, the numbers right there, it's him. That was the one that kept throwing shit. Someone falls.
That's me right there. I came back to pick them up. They got up. I was like, oh shit. Oh man, yeah, you gotta send me that. Whoa.
There's a fight at a bar. We saw you say, hey, there's a fight at a bar, so you beat everybody up at the fucking bar.
I told you they were getting. I don't know if they got him or not.
this guy's name? You better forget it. George Floyd.
They've got
George Floyd. It's fucking loud.
And you got no idea. Where'd they go?
Can I take video?
I got tripped up over there. Over there.
Oh, that's all good. It's a Chinese beer truck.
I'll feel that tonight.
I got it. It's a beer puzzle. How do we get in there?
I got hurt.
Let's go back over here. Your pee is coming off a little bit on the back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Copy that. I do have eyes on the back of the Justice Center. They just went back inside. I'm headed back towards the Elk now. Over. Hey man, can you help fix my pee on my back for me? It was peeling off.
What is the pee?
Yeah, is it okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Be safe.
I ran all the way down to fucking Nato and Taylor. They went after two little kids. They were throwing fucking bottles in the window, that's it. But I'm talking about like a fucking 10-team tactical fucking...
Yeah, I saw them coming back. I don't think they got them.
Good. I ran all the way to make sure.
If they would have got them, they would have come back with them in custody, so...
Okay.
They should be good.
I'm good. We were hoping they got away. Man, they were fucking fast.
It was that one chubby bald guy who's like always laughing. Always having a good time with it? Yeah, he was leading the pack.
Oh, I hate him.
Phoenix, there's nothing going on. I'm gonna get back and meet up with Snacks towards Elk. So come with? That is correct. Amy is totally right in that. There's lots of veterans out here at the protests.
Oh, yeah.
Many of them are serving as combat medics who have that skill set.
Others are tactical, others are security.
Just give them. I don't know where to go from there.
Yeah.
Then ding dong come the wedding bells.
Yeah.
Ding dong come the wedding bells.
None of that.
Who did serve, and we appreciate them.
Robert,
because this this is another big thing. All of our veterans who are out here, those especially struggling with PTSD, there's some very hard triggers out here, and these guys are out here helping any way that they can, despite all that, and we just appreciate every single one of them so much. Sure.
Everything you just said was.
Sure thing. Do you have signal?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Go. I'll add myself on your signal if you'd like.
Do you want me to give it to him so you don't read your number out on the live?
Yeah. I was gonna type it in myself
Oh, okay.
to do what I can do. Perfect. Thank you.
So, signal.
I don't even know how to add somebody.
I just started using.
I guess this. There we go.
I'm down here with a group.
I don't know how to. Phoenix. Where'd Phoenix go? Of course she's gone.
Adam can do it.
Oh, here. I think we can just do this. Boom. New group. Oh, here.
You know how to use Signal, right?
Yeah, just put the number in.
Enter name or number.
We're gonna go to California for probably like a week, but we're
going to be back out as soon as we get.
Well, if you want, I could give you a shout out real quick. What's your last name?
It's Shutter Rush Media, Warren Rush.
All right. So Shutter Rush Media, check out Warren. He's a new streamer down here. He's going to be getting some pretty solid equipment going, and be down here at the JC helping support Portland in their First Amendment rights. So go ahead and check him out.
Do you mind if I catch you?
What's up?
Do you mind if I catch
Yeah, sure. Everybody sees me.
So
what's going on, team?
One of my favorite streamers, excellent quality. He's set up on a pole. He gets some of the best footage that I've seen down here.
I'm gonna make my rounds.
Yeah.
I'll catch you later. Good seeing you too. Yeah.
Drink responsibly or drink constantly. Be who you want to be in this economy. Drunk and shine constantly. At the wannabe, can't throw me out.
All right. Well, I think things are good for me tonight. My battery is going to be dying here soon. I really don't see anything happening until late tonight, and I just can't make it out. I've got to wake up early. So thank you for those tuning in. Hopefully the footage worked out pretty good. There's a lot of people from out of town tonight. Seattle being a big one, Eugene being a big one, Salem being a big one. It's really interesting how things geared up once things hit mainstream media. So this is the pit that people were grabbing kitchen equipment out of a few nights ago.
Your world is just an illusion. It is what it is, motherfucker. No country for young men.
And the best I can, given the circumstances, so.
For real, though. You want some real shit, though? Let me take this real close thing, nigga. Look, don't let me hurt your feelings. Kings of this shit, let it be known. Shit, real niggas do real things. Niggas better recognize. OG shit, old school. West Side Road.
Oh, that was a nice ending to that song. I don't think they got the, probably maybe the bottom part of the...
What's up? Haven't been looking at comments on that, so what's happening with everybody? Hey, where's everyone tuned in from right now? I know we've had people from all over the world that have been watching with us. So, guys, drop up some, let's get some shout-outs here to where you're at, where you're from.
Well, okay.
Where are you? Oh, in Portland, okay. What up? Shithole LA. Oh man, that's rough. We were down in LA not long ago. West Portland, Arizona. What up, Canada? Texas. Y'all should link up. C-Town. Louisiana. What up, Auburn? West Palm Beach. Man, I wouldn't mind being down there right now. Halfway between Seattle and Portland. You got it from both sides. Man. Oh, man. Yeah, that's, hey, for those that don't know, Norway. What's up, Norway? Alabama, Yak Valley, Kentucky. Man. Oh, boy. But, man, that's great. Hey, Finland? Man. New Zealand? What's up? Man, New York, Long Beach. We got Shay up in New York right now. Yeah, no, Norway. That's great. Whidbey Island. What's up? That's beautiful out there. Yeah. Yeah. Southeast Portland, South Carolina. What's up? Holding it down in Seattle. What's up, Cali? New Zealand, man. We got a lot of people in from New Zealand right now. That's great. That's awesome. Just outside of Seattle. That's what's up, man. But hey, hey, that's awesome, Gal. That's great. You would have come to protest. Hey, you know, sometimes if you can't make it out, then you know you do what you can from home. Right there in the Chaz. Ian's blown pants.
What?
I'm just talking to folks that are where they're at.
Oh,
yeah, that's where everyone's from.
Shiloh won.
Yeah.
It's Shiloh. Lucky no Shiloh.
I'm from where a mask. Oh, I'm from wear a mask or go home. Yeah. A problem with my mask, y'all, is it's saturated with pepper spray or with tear gas and milk of magnesia. So putting it on is like putting on a flaming lava, like freaking dirty diaper on my face. And I'd just rather not. Call them butt crackers. That was a nice little show, man. Oh, it's fireworks battles, and then they're going to go to this block. And you say? That was a good one. That was a good one. That was in celebration of your upcoming wedding.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
CJ, would you like some of this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me do mine first, then.
Yeah, do yours, and then I'll do mine. You know what I mean? Did you just fall in love again?
Yeah.
Yeah. He just fell in love again. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. What's your wifey going to think about that? What?
Where's Eric? Just look up. Look to the north. Put your chin up. Look to the north. They are putting barriers, bro. They're barriers, bro. You got a fucking little. You got a deal now. You got a little. Looks like you got a sanctuary type deal happening while we're here. That's why shit's not. That's why they're not doing anything. I guess that's what's happening. At least the 7-Eleven's inside of it. At least you have a 7-Eleven inside of it. That's all that matters. But they put the barriers up around it. Golly, everywhere. Man, Portland. I guess Portland's gonna have a chop type thing. It looks like they're trying to. They have barriers on every street now. Thank God the 7-Eleven's inside of it. Yes, Lord. That was cool. Yes, Lord. Well, I'm like, that shit's gonna hit a tree. You know, that would be so quick. Bro, see, you got barriers like fucking the chop, dude. They're building them. They're building them right now. I wonder how they're not gonna. So they will move in, bro. I don't know if they'll let that shit fly. They haven't let it fly for you yet, right? The barriers. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But they haven't. But in Portland, they haven't let these barriers be at all. Minnesota, we have barriers, not like this anymore though, but we have concrete T-walls. 7-Eleven, round 3. Yes, Lord. So.
Maybe you got some figure in your backpack.
No, not at all. No, I really don't.
Just like throw me a figure or something.
I don't have any. I don't drink while I do this. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah, I wanted a beer. Sorry, no alcohol. Don't want to be slow. Yes, Lord. For the rest of our days. This shit's called Triton. 0 sugar, theanine. Is that good for you? An energy drink for the mind and body. Okay, well now you have me convinced. Original. That doesn't tell me much. What's original? That doesn't tell me anything. Blood orange. Nah, I like strawberry kiwi. Yes, Lord. No. I'm gonna try this, bro. I don't know. It's called Triton, and it's got theanine, bro. I don't even know what theanine means, but it sounds like it gives you energy. What if it just like puts us out? Like we could just fall to sleep. Miniature version. I don't know. Buy one get one free. Oh no, the Quakes they got buy one get one free.
Yeah, I want like
a fat, like a strong one. Ooh, that would be cool. Hell yeah. You like coffee tasting ones? Okay, well, the good. Why? Oh no, they have the. I thought I saw them. Yeah, they really don't though, do they?
Yeah.
They don't have the coffee
They're
ones.
rare.
Are they rare on the West Coast?
Yeah.
That
They
sucks.
have like one section. They probably have it, but it'll be one section.
Dude, we're probably just not finding.
People want you to enter the streamers around the
right now.
You guys doing dogs? You got
If you haven't been,
Eric's over here. I don't know this guy over here. What's up, buddy?
James Martin.
James Martin.
I'm waiting until I get arrested so Mr. Andy Engo can post me on his Twitter. Who's that guy?
Bamboo?
People keep thinking that our friend Bamboo, Lucky Bamboo,
yeah, Lucky Bamboo 13, our intern.
No, but it's like he's just an Asian dude in the protest. You should really chill a little bit.
He's right over there. See him?
Honestly, don't think that guy would come.
No. You should see him.
Yeah.
Unless he's so diabolical,
He just
that
takes
this
all
is
of our-
exactly where he'd go.
He just takes all of our clips. But I think someone out here who streams or something like works with it.
Oh, I would doubt it.
Like gives him videos and shit.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I think one of his videos was watermarked once, but I didn't recognize the name. So
I want to
kinda
watermark
looked into it.
mine, but I don't know how to do it.
I'm watermarked on all my other streams.
Right, I know you can do it with OBS.
Yeah, so I have it watermarked through OBS out, but
Does it send it out to your other ones now?
OBS? Yeah, I'm on like everything now.
Why I suppose I could ask you also and for those of you
Holy shit.
information, a personal friend is someone who comes to me everywhere I go. You guys want to do the Google?
Oh, is that who?
I would say hamburger.
There you go, right there. Brisket. That's the GD.
Brisket. No, wasn't it brisket? It was beef.
That's just so funny.
It was really good though.
Yeah, that's so funny though.
It was Wagyu. From the Miyazaki Prefecture of Japan. Also known for their export of silk and katana swords. Why am I staring at you? For no reason. Don't be weird about it, okay? And I'm the racist, this guy. Shit just got real weird. What do you got against silk bamboo? Fuck me. Nothing but CJ.
Charlie McTrollson.
We're all reaches inside where it's like, we all have our little, what's you guys, everyone's got their little call sign, their catchphrase, right? You guys got one? Anybody? It's like a push button. If that was like your push, boop, there it is. It'd be like, fuck you, that's my cheese. No? You should use that one.
I'm lactose intolerant.
I'm lactose
Fuck you,
intolerant.
I hate cheese.
Take that cheese.
I love cheese, it hates me. Who likes cheese? What asshole eats cheese anyway? Come on, man. Ooh. Adam does. Adam likes to eat it in your face and rub it in. All sorts of Goudas and blue cheese and Havardis. He just, all the cheeses.
Gouda.
Gouda, there it is.
Gouda.
Gouda.
Smoked Gouda.
Oh, you're getting, now you're getting crafty with
See,
it.
look, he got his eyes lit raised.
Excited there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, what's happening down here? This guy. Gouda love.
I think you've awoken the moonster.
The moonster. we got cheese jokes, y'all. Cheese jokes.
He landed it. I want you to see your shit on Instagram. Good, how are you?
Kind of tired. I think I'm gonna go home soon because it seems like things have died down around here.
Every time I say that though and I go home, then I watch the lives and everything's popping off at 4 or 5 in the morning.
You see like unmarked vehicles rolling through, picking up your friends.
Sorry. He nailed it. First try. You too. And held his drink. That's right, Rachel. I didn't even realize that. Everything's looking very chill right now, which is nice. What's probably going to happen is at some point in the next couple of hours, someone's going to decide to set up a bunch of tents in the park. And then like at 5 this morning or 6 this morning, they're just going to sweep the park again and take everything out. We'll see what happens though.
Like a little live streamer gang over here.
It is, huh?
It's like half the crowd are live streamers. It's all good. So were you here when they...
The first push? Yeah. I got it right up front too. It's funny, I went up to them and I was like, can I stand right here to get a shot? I was getting kind of cocky. And they're like, get back. And I was like, okay, I'm leaving.
Was it the feds or was it just PPP?
It seemed like they were all in PPP uniforms, but they're saying that that they're not using any of the tear gas or anything. But it seemed like it was PPP throwing the canisters and everything. I don't know if because the feds are here, they can kind of operate under the umbrella or what the detail is, but it seemed like it was PPP throwing the canisters.
Well, last night, or like this morning, I think it was, they posted something on Twitter saying they didn't use tear gas, and they did.
Yeah, in their press release, they're like, PPP officers did not use any tear gas. And we're like,
I know they for sure.
Excuse me?
I heard Princess got booked today or something. Were you here for that? Hopefully somebody got it on camera.
Yeah, I hope so too.
I'm glad I wasn't there when I got something stupid. I tried to stay out of drama, but if somebody, like Princess is getting hurt, I just would stand in the way.
You got to capture it to get the accountability on whoever did it.
Yeah, and then I would go over there and... No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, no. Because we're on live, we are kidding.
Ivan and Princess. Oh, they're so sweet. I really was unsure about Ivan for the longest time. Because I kept seeing him, like when he first, because I mean, I've been here from the beginning.
Yeah, same.
And I saw him when he first started coming in, and he would just kind of like creep along the side.
I was just having this conversation with Shorty, our medic, or Phoenix, or the medic. It's like the longer I hang out with him, the more I realize that he knows time and place so well that like, the longer I hang out with him, I'm like, yeah, what's up? He's awesome.
Genuine, dude.
Yeah, he's awesome.
But he just came in with camo pants and was just like creeping by himself. There's so many
You can't make that shit up.
Vicky, let me know when you leave before you go, okay?
A little bit. We're gonna walk over here. We'll be cool though. All right. What's crazy, man, is like a lot of these fireworks that are going off, like they're just like, they're not even going through like a canister or a mortar like launch or whatever. They're just straight up like on the street, just blowing up on people. So we're gonna go see. I'm about to go see what's going down. I guess that they said that there was people they were chasing I don't know if you could hear what he said, but
they were chasing somebody on the back side of the building. But if you can see here, there's really, I mean, there's a very, very, very small crowd here right now. How many people would you say are here right now, Bamboo?
How would you say what?
How many people would you say are here right now?
At least 200.
Soundtrack of the protest. Also not our government.
That is pretty loud. But I do got some earplugs in.
Back here, keeping company. Take a walk here. What I heard is people in South Korea.
Yeah, people are just loving the fireworks right now.
Up. Legs starting to get tired, huh? Yeah. I bet.
Headed back over here.
Slowing it down a little bit. Man, it's getting late.
The yawns are coming out.
Huh?
The yawns are coming out.
Oh, they've been around. They've been with us all day.
Yeah.
But, you tired?
We're not tired.
Are we tired?
We're not tired.
No.
A little bit.
Who's tired? PPD. Whatever the
One of those, right?
One of those. They get a D in my grade book. Like the fuck?
Stop saying something is wrong. I'll go back.
I'll try to 80 seconds. I'll see what I'm off.
Today we can.
So, yeah, it kind of just, kind of just calmed down on its own, actually, which is nice. I'll sit down on this bench over here.
We're gonna blow them fucked up.
That sign says, "Go home, feds." I'm gonna just, head over this way. Oh, there's CJ. Just gonna just follow him here. Right, Rubes usually has mass availables. Yeah, there's definitely mass available out there. Concrete is shadow banned. Should be twitch.tv/concrete reporting. They've been shadow banned. How does one find their way around a shadow ban on mobile app? Not really sure. So you guys can kind of see the fences and whatnot that were originally set up to be counter protesters are now the protesters have grabbed them and have now kind of laid it along the Fed building to really make a point. So it's kind of interesting that is what went down tonight. I think they were trying to do that yesterday as well, but yeah, kind of happened the way that it happened. Looks like things are pretty calmed down now, so we're at a pretty good level. Head over this way here.
You'll have a text-to-speech program. Read it out loud.
I got pushed by a very angry little Karen yesterday, and
Oh man. I had one guy trying to follow me or something. They changed the strategy tonight. Yeah, they totally did, honestly.
Yo, do you
Yeah, true. That might be a good thing to get some more viewers.
Oh, hey, you know what? I got a business card for a dude who sells these things for super cheap.
Yeah, you think we'd get like a box like 200?
Yeah. The business cards are at my house.
We need like a couple hundred pairs of these, and we need a couple hundred pairs of goggles. And same with umbrellas.
Goggles, if we get these ones, they're hella.
Like, Dad's just heading home now. I think I saw my friends go this way. That is the hard part about streaming that I don't like versus being a medic. When I'm a medic, I can just do my thing, and then when there's a call, I run towards it. When I'm streaming, I really have to always just be looking for what is most interesting to be filming and what's most important to be filming, which is kind of a struggle sometimes. And sometimes people don't want me hanging out with them because they know that I'm on live.
Safety meeting, that's it.
Oh, that's Soul right behind me. Hey, Soul.
Well, I mean, if we have extra masks, like that.
Everything's so chill over here. There's a fire going on still. Oh, okay, cool, Amy. Sorry. Yeah, it's super chill, guys. There's nothing really to report on right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get off of live, and I'll be back on if there's any sort of response or anything pops off, I will be on immediately. So thank you so much. One last call, if anyone would like to support our medic who had their car broken into tonight, it's in the comments. It's Rosa-Medic Diaries on Venmo. Love you all. Thank you so much for following the stream. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for reacting and being a part of this. We love you. We love you. We all love you. So we'll be back in touch. Bye-bye. Have a nice night.
The singing broke everyone's spirit. Excuse me. Yeah.
Boys, today things have calmed down a lot. You guys saw what happened last night and what happened earlier this week. I think even no matter which side you support, if you saw what happened, it was like it just felt like that was a little excessive there. So for both the city of Portland.
Can we get on camera?
No.
Oh, go ahead.
All this shit right here is a fucking disgrace. It's fucking waste of people's money and all this shit. It's a fucking worthless shit. This right here, you ain't making no fucking change. You're hurting other people's life. They work for a fucking family to fucking pay, to feed their fucking family, to pay bills. This is all bullshit. It is. It's all fucking bullshit.
All right. Thank you for sharing how you feel, bro.
You can fucking hate me for what I said.
No, I don't hate you, bro.
But you ain't changing shit. You're just pissing off people more and more.
Thank you for sharing how you feel, bro. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Of course. Oops, shit. Like I said, not everybody agrees with it. Everybody gets a voice. We're gonna go show the other side, see what we can see over here. Everybody has different feelings about things. That's why we make sure everybody can talk, because everybody's not going to feel the same way about things, and that's okay. Especially the people that are there themselves and can form an informed opinion. Well, this is around the outside of it. We'll just go around the whole thing. They come out of the back here, though. I think so. We're gonna stay around to the outside. Come out of the back. Big, intimidating building.
What happens out in Portland is almost like an experiment, but also like a showcase of power for how other cities will be dealt with if they get to this point. And I mean, even just that in itself felt like an escalation. Like, people don't want to feel like they are being controlled against their will. That would be somewhat like authoritarian. And so, I mean, the city of Portland has told the feds to get out. And in response, they sent the chief of Homeland Security or something, Chad Wolf. That guy flew in and was like, that's not going to happen. So now you got the city of Portland suing the federal police, but you also got, on the protester side, like the ACLU observers suing the city of Portland, all for excessive force, use of excessive force. So it's like everybody's kind of suing everybody, basically, besides the protesters, or whoever's been caught has already been caught. So yeah. Dragon Rider, I doubt there was any excessive force. So that's the tricky part. Excessive force can be subjective. It's kind of like, how do you define excessive force? You know, and I'm sure there's like a subjective answer to that, but there's got to be a legal answer to what constitutes as excessive force. The point being is the city of Portland doesn't want the feds here. They're suing the feds, but what the city has experienced from the police of Portland, the protesters don't want the police of Portland here. So it's like this interesting chain of suing. This Co-Intel Pro. What do you mean Co-Intel Pro? Chad Wolf is the reason kids are being separated from their parents at the border. Yeah, I don't follow too much into individual people. Never even heard of Chad Wolf until now. All I know is his presence is not very welcomed out here by the city of Portland politicians, but also by the protesters. So his presence seems like Trump wanting to make a statement kind of thing, and that escalated rather than de-escalated the situation. And you've seen throughout this week, but I mean, yesterday and today's streams, a lot of the protesters from the area have shared, like, hey, these are the largest gatherings we've seen since like 4th of July type of thing. So you could almost thank Chad Wolf for almost like re-sparking the protesters and movement. No cops around till after the flares. I will say on Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, the feds came out at like 4 a.m. on the dot. It's like 4 a.m. exactly. It was almost like a routine drill. They're like, okay, we're gonna go in and sweep the park. Because one of the things that the feds or the police still don't want is people hanging out in the park like this. So right now, there's a lot of people hanging out in the park. Last time, they just basically tear gassed and flashbanged the entire park until everybody left. So at by the time it's 4 a.m., everybody would be tired, goes home, and that's when they do the sweep. Which is just unnecessary because the next day, as you can see, people just return back to normal. They do the sweep, they set up these fences right here all around the park and say, do not cross this fence. And the protesters are like, no. Dragon Rider 3569. America doesn't negotiate with terrorists. Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me. But if you look around, I mean, we had at least like 500-600 people here. Unless you're just saying that peaceful even the label of peaceful protesters could get sticky, because sometimes not all protesters are peaceful. But so, are you saying anybody that protests is a terrorist? Because that's kind of the question: is at what line are you protesting, and at what line are you a terrorist? Is graffiti terrorist activity? Is that what a terrorist does? Or is that what a protester does?
Alright, yeah. You're kind of in mass confusion as well. Yeah, it seems like people are migrating that way. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Right? Yeah. It's late, yeah.
Genghis Khan, we do have a pretty long history of selling terrorist weapons. Yeah, the arms trade type of stuff I'm not too into myself, but it's kind of a dark side of history there. And police brutality, fence wars. So yeah, that's kind of the back and forth here, is these fences get dropped around the park, and then the protesters move them back to the entrance there. So
hit in the shin. That's where I got
Not
hit.
really worried.
I have a scar.
I don't want to get shot in the dick. Whoa. But I don't know, as long like I kind of don't like having a t-shirt on, just because I know I'll just start bleeding. At least just one layer of something to agree with.
Gotta have sweet socks. You gotta have sweet socks. That's what it's about. Yeah, dude, these are the shit. These socks are the shit. I got ketchup and mustard socks too, and octopus socks. Steak socks. That's fire right there. I love steak. I try to buy socks based on the shit I like.
I like getting socks for like my birthday.
Yeah, I don't know why people get all pissed off about getting socks for their birthday. Dude, brand new fluffy socks walking through on some carpet and shit? Yeah, dude. Totally. Where the fucking Adam is?
Got the Somalian guy mad.
There he is. I think we're nearing the end here. Yeah, see, this whole time, I've been running on my battery with this thing plugged in like this, and the gimbal hasn't died yet, and neither has my phone, but I'm on my last dot of the gimbal now. So yeah, I'd say grab one of these little cords. It's a pretty fucking good battery.
I ain't counterweight anyways when I install my bike.
Oh, I was gonna say, in the pinch, what you should have done was run to fucking 7-Eleven, get super glue, and glue pennies to the back of your phone. But it got lost in chat. Because I heard you complaining about it, and it was like beeping, and you're like, this fucking thing!
real quick, because we noticed it was like, we can't quit this. We can't, this isn't a hashtag.
Yeah,
In 92,
exactly.
I lived through the LA riots. We partied. I had a bunch of black friends. We went out and partied, ripped up a bunch of beers. Me and my best friend at the time, man, is a Cherokee Chippewa Choctaw Native American. We didn't even think about the shit. Poor Rodney King, we were like, that's fucked up. But we knew Crash has been fucking people up down in LA forever. We knew, like, they don't give a shit if you're black, white, green, yellow.
Crash is no joke back
then.
They
used to fuck
They were
us
like,
all up.
that was
But
insane
they
back
would kill you if you're black. That was the real truth. If
Yeah.
you're black or Mexican, they were killing them.
Yeah, you'd find a gun or a knife on them all of a sudden. It's like, yeah,
if they were a school teacher,
Yeah.
4-point freaking student, didn't matter. If they were blind and couldn't even carry a knife or a
Yeah.
gun, they would find a gun.
They would
or a
find
knife
one,
on
yeah.
them. The cops were so corrupt.
Early '90s back down there was just like legit war zone. Like
I was at Cal State Long Beach, dude. It was.
Oh, that's
it was
insane.
scary. And I'm a Eugene kid originally, so it
Yeah.
was like, welcome to the jungle.
Yeah,
We
for
got
real.
fun and games.
Just jumped out of the fire or out of the pan into the fire type
it was-
thing.
And that was literally what it was funny, because that Guns N' Roses was banging and
Yeah.
Snoop was popping. You know,
Oh man,
it was
what a
crazy.
combination.
But it's, it's one of the things that I like to think, like, hopefully these kids and all of us have to wake up and realize, like, when we go home, we're having a rough day, and I hear this from people like, fuck, I'm so tired, this is 52 days in a row. Ask your best friend who's black, a friend of yours that's black, how old they are, and ask them how long they've had that suit on.
Yeah.
They didn't get a day off, man. This shit
Yeah.
is constant.
Yeah.
And my buddy had a good one. I was like, man, we're going to get a day off. He goes, as soon as I do, man.
As soon as I do,
Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, we'll take that vacation together.
Yeah, straight out, man. When Black Lives Matter, it's really funny to see, like, when we're having these conversations, finally, again, like, people are like, I don't think they grasp the word equality.
Right,
They're
right.
like, I talk to even white people that I know, and they're having this thing like, a lot of black people don't want to be friends with you. They don't want to change anything. They want equal.
Yeah.
They don't even want to be in your fucking country club. They don't want part of your business. None of that.
Yeah.
Equality, motherfucker. It has nothing to do with you.
Yeah, don't
It's
invite me in. I don't need that
Not
shit.
at all.
Like,
Yeah, nobody's asking for any like jobs. None.
Yeah.
Nothing. They don't want a part of your shitty company, your shit.
Yeah.
And I talk to people about white privilege and that. It's funny. It's like this is as far as we fucking gotten, and we've been ruling the fucking. We're
Yeah.
the king of the jungle this whole time. That's
Yeah.
why you're scared, because once the playing field's even, and
Yeah.
this is as far advanced as you've gotten, hell yeah, you're scared.
I mean, yeah, when you put, it's funny because you don't think about it until you put it like that, where it's kind of like upsetting the bounds of what has been the commonplace for people. It's so comfortable too.
When a dude's sitting in his, one-bedroom apartment with 9 other people right now, and he's got pale-ass white skin, and he ain't got shit.
Yeah.
And he wants to blame it on whatever. And it could be circumstance, it could be education, it could be fetal, it could be a million things. But
Yeah.
the fact is even that skin still gave us privileges that
Oh, yeah.
and I did see that in Van Nuys, like living there, and like even on the shittiest, I had nothing. Everybody had more money than me, and they gave me all kinds of shit. But I still had that white skin where when the cops came, they're like, hey, Fox, go talk to these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Like, I got it. It's like, sure, man, give me
Yeah.
a sandwich and I'll do that. No.
Yeah, it's different. It's crazy how things change. Van Nuys is where I go when I'm in down LA right now. Like my buddy lives right down off of like Sepulveda and what's the street right there? Anyway,
Yeah, like
it's right by a liquor store and a teriyaki joint, probably. You know what I mean? Which is like every corner they had a smoke shop and like, but it's great, or a faux joint, which is great. But one of the things I talked about recently was like, as a white male, like we can be as sympathetic to the cause as anything, right? But we'll never really be empathetic to that plight.
Straight out.
And that's the thing. And people you got to explain that to them sometimes. I'm like, you're like, oh, I feel you. Like, yeah, but you don't really though. Because you don't know. Like, you don't know like what it's like every day. Even if you went to the same school, worked in the same business, living there's still going to be that difference. There's still going to be that.
So to this day doing that, because as a guy, like I've been like saying that to a black person or any person of color. What's that have to do with my experience, man? What makes you assume that I've been fucking shot?
Yeah, what's that got to do with me?
Foot out of my mouth. And you're like,
Yeah.
well, I mean, I've had it rough. And you're like, what makes you think I've had it rough? And I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, you know, and another, we assume these
We
things
assume.
because even when we're trying to be allies, we still have this idea of what racism is to us. And I fight hard, dude. I probably fight extra hard against, I'm an anti-racist to the extreme because some of the stupid racist shit I did when I was younger.
Sure.
You know, and I think I'm like, you know, the outward too much, you know, and I'm like, out here kicking dudes in the face with steel toes for this shit, you know. I'm like, hey man, we got to ride these because it's an extreme. If you can educate someone, I think you can get people that have racist ideas or stupidity to feed them education and they understand humans are humans. But there's some real hateful, sinfully hateful people.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You're not going to fix them. You're not going to cure them. You know, and people have, you know, I actually just posted the thing about the, I don't know what they call the wizard of the Ku Klux Klan. He was turned by the black gentleman that turned his whole mind. He turned his whole life around. Like literally gave this man his robe and gave him the whole thing. I mean, he's turned this man has turned 60 or 80 like Ku Klux Klan members and Nazi and I mean, he's done an amazing lifetime out of education and friendship and not going to that fuck you, you know. And
Yeah.
like, I mean, he you know, and it's a beautiful story. And then I realized about 12 seconds in that story, I'll never be that dude. I don't have the patience of Job. I have, like, if you say all lives matter to me more than twice, there's a good chance my Irish ass is jumping on you. I'm like, I tried to do that.
I've already explained this to you.
Oh, you fucking 3 times. Your life doesn't matter with shit. It's Black Lives Matter. And they're like, that seems a little aggressive, man.
Like, number one, you nod. Number two, you start doing this one. Okay. Okay.
I mean, half the shit we're doing online, when you watch this division, and this was this thing that Jesse Jackson said, if we were all saying, we were all marching in a line, and we just said, and at this time it was like, all, you know, like before all lives matter and all this other bullshit, it was literally like, hey man, like black pride, black power, fucking Black Lives Matter. And if we were all doing that, we said, yeah, man, I came out of my house to do that. And we're all walking, and here we are walking. You got everybody, people of all walks of life, and we're walking. Black Lives Matter. And somebody goes, well, what about all lives? And you know, I don't know, 4 or 5 of us go, hey, give me a second, man. Jesse, we'll be right there, man. You guys keep going, go. And we have to talk to this guy. Hey, man, so that's a dumb shit to say. We're about to fuck you up. Don't say that. Here's why. And then you know, cousin Ed's over here, and he goes, what about? And so 5 or other people, and then all of a sudden you got 9 people marching to the Capitol out of the 1 Million Man March because we've all taken the time to stop on the side of the road to talk to these fucking liars. And half of them, the funny thing, we do it online. So this is a Russian bot. Karen is actually fucking Vlad sitting in the middle of fucking Moscow pushing buttons going, you're a dumbass, man, fucking Confederate. And we're fighting with fucking literally.
Man, you're speaking right to my heart right now. 'Cause today was a big deal because like I never read the comments. I leave that to Ian. And it's because I mean, for every stupid comment, there's a million good ones, but the ones you only see are like, you know, hey, you're a Nazi piece of shit. And I'm like, what? No. So I never look at the comments. And then today we had a guy. We were outside of the mayor's building. I believe it was the mayor's building. And I don't know if you're watching the streams, but like all the streamers, we were all in that march, and we were covering that. And then some guy came out, a property owner that lived right there, and he started, an older white man, and he was like, listen, guys, I don't appreciate what you're doing here, but. And immediately people were like, blah, 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 in his face, yelling at him. So I was like, well, let's have a conversation, you know, like, let's talk. So 2 things came to that. One, I think it's amazing to have good conversation with anybody, right? And he was like, he's a lawyer, business owner, affluent area apparently. But being able to talk to him and get his, I was like, well, let me ask you then about some of the things that are happening here. If you're local and whatnot. So I asked him some questions. But what did happen is what you're just talking about is myself, Soul, who else is left behind there, Ian? Like everybody was left behind. So basically all the people that were streaming covering the march got left behind. And we were an hour behind everybody. And I was like, oh, kind of took us off our mark here, man. Yeah. And I shook his hand. I'm like, all right, good. You don't know how to use Facebook. Check out YouTube. We'll see you later. But I was like, all right, glad we had the conversation. But then it's one of those things where it's like, well, it detracted us from what we were originally doing, which was trying to cover the push for progression.
It's a guy like that where you're like, okay, a businessman, if we can get, I mean, here's here's my problem that I have here. If I was Ted Wheeler, which I would never want to be, Tinsby Ted. I've known Ted for a lot of years. Tinsby Ted Wheeler's our mayor. And he's like, hey guys, how you doing there? And when he runs for mayor, he lets his hair grow out and he puts on the aw shucks glasses and he's just he's Johnny Appleseed.
Yeah.
And then he gets hired into it and he went to his condo up in the Pearl and he gets a fucking cool $200.
Thank you for sharing how you feel, bro. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Of course.
He's like, but the truth is like when your bully friends come and fucking beat somebody up at school, and you just happen to be friends with the bully, and you're friends with the nerds they're beating up. You're happy-go-lucky Ted, man. You don't like to see the bullies pick on him, but I don't want to be involved, guys. Jump in the middle, guys. So the bullies, and you go, and the nerds here. We got enough nerds here, and enough of us. They go, hey man, stop picking on the fucking, like you bully ass dude. We're gonna stand up for the, for the nerds, dude. Fucking stop that. And in this case, it's not nerds. It's black people that are amazing, and they're treated like these fucking kids at school, like you picked on. And you were an asshole too. So we're all saying, no more, man. You ain't picking on the kids no more. It's fucking wrong.
Yeah.
And so Ted doesn't say anything, but the bully, who's our police chief, and any of the other cops that are actually doing this aggression, they go get more bullies. And they say, hey, man, stop telling people we're bullies. And you got the wrong town to do that in, because we're all a bunch of assholes. We're like, no, we're individualists. And we do believe in our friends that are black and our friends that are freaking every other color, man. We do stand up. And when we don't, they're at home, man, and they're talking shit on your stream. Like,
That's exactly what they're doing.
Dude, and like they're tearing down the monuments. Yeah. And then what I like about this town is now I'm getting to see the Hodge twins. They're these two black guys that they're like token black guys. There's like 5 black guys that come and they say shitty things about other black people and disparage them in derogatory remarks. And it's like, and then the white guys here try to use that as like that's the fodder. And I'm like, you can't make a judgment on the Hodge twins or every black person you know. That doesn't speak for every black person. It doesn't speak for the black populace.
You can't allow one or two voices to speak for the group. But it looks like we got to get over here and grab our intern, man. Hey, man, it was really good talking to you.
Man.
Absolutely.
Keep up doing you, man. We're gonna walk the block, try to get home to my beautiful daughter.
Oh, good for you, man. Congratulations on that. That's fantastic. All right. Have a great night. Be safe.
It's really weird. So there was like there's like a device in here. I think I saw somebody with a remote, but it was like it turned on. It was starting to blink on its own and flash something. I think it's remote controlled, but that was really weird. So, anyways, with the mainstream media, they're gonna clip in a snippet. They're gonna edit it. It's hard to trust.
Some subtle questions, right? Subtle. They gotta be poignant. Okay. Oh no!
That fence is like nothing compared to these fences. Like if you put those fences up here against the Portland protesters, those fences would end up like these fences. Look at these fences. They're saying this thing is heavy. It takes like 5 people to carry one of those things. And these fences were not set up in this direction. They were set up around the park, or they were set up around the building to stop people from entering. But there's like nothing to the Portland protesters.
Register and then you check in,
Yeah.
Is it that they're at the conventions, they'll let any media.
Yeah.
So
when we we actually got a hold of like the police force, like SPD, like, so we talked like their liaison, media liaison, and they all are like, yeah, you're good. You know, we already monitor everything, so we're good. Like, we know who you are. Like, you know, we're aware. So that's nice to have that like understanding there. So there's not going to be, but up here, like you guys are down here, they've got it like you're not allowed to touch the police. But we're talking about more for access than for avoidance.
Well, they don't. I mean, yeah, they don't allow. They still don't recognize like people that stream or do this type of news as legitimate yet.
Really? We're gonna have to change that. Oh shit! No, I was just right into this tree. What's crazy is it went off from back there, and I didn't even see anybody light it. Like, people that light fireworks are just quick. Alright, jump away. This dude's riding 2 scooters at the same time.
It gets weird. It gets weird out here. Like, it's weird.
Yeah.
Reminds me of old shop days.
Old shop days. Oh man, for real.
After like 1 a.m. it'd be like, oh, this is weird. Shit, anything could happen.
You just hear yelling in a corner, or someone screaming over here, and you're like,
fuck. The chop was lit though. Like back in the when we were there.
Yeah.
People were playing dodgeball. It was fucking.
Oh yeah.
Dude, it was the best.
Oh yeah.
What, I don't know. What did it just leadership change or what?
Honestly, man, it was kind of what you saw here. Was like they had all these different security forces, or so to speak. They were kind of vying for control, and you had different platforms that were kind of struggling to be like the main platform, and the collected voice kind of got lost in the mix, and then the crowd just started fading, man. Like, it just really faded out. And then when the police were like, we're done, they just came in and said they were taking it back, and on like 20 minutes it was done, you know.
I watched it. Most of us watched it happen. I tried to share it. I was up, and we saw him, and he's just on the outside of it at like 4 a.m. your time. And it was like 7 a.m. my time.
Yeah. That was crazy. And then we got in the park there, which like this, and Ian and I were kind of like right on that front line, and these guys just stomping through, ripping tents apart, and just destroying everything.
Yeah, it was sad to watch because we had spent time there, and like viewers watched the dogs, and people were playing with their dogs.
Right. You become attached to it, right? And a lot of people, yeah, they get to that point where they're like, oh, listen, you're just a protester with a microphone type thing. I'm like, no, I mean, you become very attached to these people on a human level. That's part of it, like on a very, very human level. Like, you know, human's a human, you know what I mean? And when you build a relationship with people, you know, in close quarters, oh, someone's going to fall out the back of that truck. Watch.
That's little dick energy right there.
Little dick energy.
Little dick energy.
I do burnouts in my fully stocked Toyota Tundra Sport.
Little dick energy.
I'm not to toss a smoke grenade a bit.
He drives through the front of the building. All right. Well, hey, we're going to wrap right now, guys. So, hey, thanks, guys, for tuning in with us tonight. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure where, but we will be back doing our thing. What's up, my friend? And we're here with the OGs. Soul Luna. Yeah.
Soul Luna on Facebook, right?
Yep.
We'll be out here tomorrow with wherever.
Wherever.
It's easy to coordinate now. I'll exchange numbers and
yeah,
shit. So
absolutely. So, all right.
Yeah, do a burger with mustard, please.
Burger with mustard.
Yeah. Boom.
Any pasta?
Yeah, sure, why not? Some carbs.
Yep.
Bam, hell yeah. Fire. Thank you. Woo. Boom.
The same thing.
Hell yeah. Look at that. We got ourselves a nice little burger, another plate. Thank God, because I've been hungry as hell the last few days, man. I have a scar.
I don't want to get shot in the dick. Whoa. But,
just, it looks like it. You think they're still gonna do a sweep at this point?
Nah, I think they're in there confused. Like, what? Wait, everybody's here. We were gonna come out and fuck shit up. Like, why'd you guys chill out?
Why'd you guys?
We have our shit. We're ready to fuck with you. Why are you not giving us fuck-worthy opportunities? You selfish bastards. We've been here all night looking to fuck with somebody. Now we're fuck.
This is yours?
Me and Eric over here got to go home. Jerk off in a circle.
Oh my god, damn.
Is this
right?
Right? Doesn't it feel great to just be able to sit down?
You're still going?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Ground streaming.
Is that a tasty treat?
Is that yours?
No.
That's the same thing.
I wouldn't leave it there.
To be honest, I actually don't mind that it's a pretty.
The two most common reasons people.
It kind of gives you hope, you know.
I mean, did you use gas earlier?
No.
Oh, dude, that's what I found that Gatorade over there.
That was the worst one. You need out here is like ladder.
That was the worst one of all of them. Worse than the bear maze.
Flying high, you know how I feel. Birds flying high, you know how I feel.
They did that.
Of all the tear gases, that one was the worst.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel.
There was somebody.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new life for me, yeah, it's a new dawn.
It's a funny idea using the paintball gun to shoot
for
the
me.
cameras.
Oh, 651.
No,
shit.
Hong Kong.
I knew you were lying.
And I'm feeling good. Fish in the sea, you know how I feel. River running free, you know how I feel. Blossom on the tree, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, and I'm feeling good. Dragonfly out in the sun, you know what I mean, don't you know? Butterflies all having fun, you know what I mean. Sleep in peace when day is done, that's what I mean. And this old world